Today we are going to see, what if Goku joined Raditz Part 1. So let's get started. First things first, Kakarot, you are not of this world. You were born on a far-off planet Vegeta, home of the Saiyan race. You were one of us. What the strange man says made it feel like the world is spinning. Goku tries to keep himself together and absorb what the man just said. How odd he is already. Never has Goku seen anyone with such long black spikes hair that reaches to the thighs. His armor is rather unique too. The evil energy he gives off is overwhelming. Never has he ever felt anyone so strong. What scares him the most is how in the world this man has a monkey tail just like his son Gohan has. The man smirks and Goku knows that he's not done. He says this slowly to be sure that Goku hears every word, and as for your other question, my name is Raditz. I'm your brother. Lightning strokes through his body. His knees buckle as he fights to stand. This is impossible. He can't be his brother, not anyone as evil as him. Everyone else is having a hard time to soak in the information as well. Krillin takes a step back. Goku has a brother. That's impossible. This has to be some kind of joke. Burma shrieks. If it is, it's not funny. Goku says, glaring at the alien man whose tail flicks occasionally. Kakarot. Goku too. RNS back to look at this evil man who keeps calling him this Kaka whatever it is. Raditz stares him down, most likely angry about his brother's stupidity. Have you been on this planet so long that you've forgotten even that? He places a hand on his head as he points out, my memory is fine, and you can stop calling me this Kaka whatever. My name is Goku. Raditz takes a quick step back. He looks at his brother in shock mixed with anger. What the hell happened to you? A few moments pass, and he grows impatient. His face grows more angry when he thinks of something that could have happened that he feared the most. Tell me, Kakarot, did you suffer any serious injuries to the head when you were a kid? He doesn't even let a second pass by and he takes a big threatening step forward. Now, answer me. Yes, I did. Goku finally replies. But it was when I was really little. I don't remember anything about it. The alien man crosses his arms, feeling pity for his younger brother. So that's it. What do you mean? Quote, Goku. Master Roshi calls his student to grab his attention. Raditz pays close mind to the old man as well since it seems that an explanation is about to happen. There's something that your grandpa Gohan told me that I think you should know. A long time ago, your grandfather was taking a stroll through the forest when he encountered a large object that had appeared to have fallen from the sky. When he arrived to examine it more closely, he found a baby boy with a tail sealed inside a mysterious round pod. He couldn't very well leave the boy alone, so he decided to take care of him himself. The boy had a very angry, violent nature, and refused to have any of Gohan's help. Eventually the old man was in his wits' end. Then one day, the boy had a very terrible accident. He fell down to a deep ravine and bumped his head and somehow, miraculously, he survived. Furthermore, after that, he was no longer violent. He became a happy, loving boy. That boy was me, wasn't it? Goku asks his former teacher. Yes. Krillin becomes only more confused. Even after learning the past story about his best friend, it doesn't seem to make any sense. If Goku is from outer space like his brother said, then what is he doing here on Earth? It's pretty obvious. Raditz answers. He was sent out for a mission not longer after he was born, to terminate every living being on this planet. You see, we Saiyans may be warriors, but we also serve as businessmen. We scour the universe in search for inhabited planets, then we use our skills to wipe out its natives. We then sell that planet to any alien race who is willing to pay the price. For planets that have strong natives, we send our warriors. But, for planets that are weak and pathetic like this one, we send our infants. This is how you came to be here, Kakarot. I'm scared. Gohan, Goku's 4-year-old son, whimpers. He clings onto Bulma's shirt for dear life. Looking into his uncle's eyes means trouble in the boy's point of view. You can forget about it. Master Roshi defends his former student quickly. Goku will never join anyone as heartless as you. He's one of us now. A better human than any of us. Krillin jumps in. Yeah, he saved the entire world before. Would an alien warrior do that? I don't think so. That's right. Bulma adds, though her voice is trembling. Goku glares at his evil brother. If the things you say are true, then as far as I'm concerned, I don't even have a brother if you are as heartless as you say you are. Let me say this once. I am not your brother, and this is my home. And you're not welcome here. Quote. Raditz chuckles at the Earthlings, attempts to show their bravery. He walks over towards the helicopter that Bulma arrived in. I'm afraid that it'll take more than shouting to convince me to leave. He turns his attention to the sky. As powerful as we are, we were never so strong in number. Our home planet Vegeta was destroyed by a meteor years ago. Our entire race was almost wiped out entirely. He looks back at his brother with a sneer. That includes our mother and father. I was sent off to a mission with another Saiyan, so I wasn't affected. Aneth, was sent off to a far-off planet like you, Kakarot. Even if we do come together, it'll only be the three of us, but you would add just nicely. He approaches his brother. Stay away from me, Goku demands with a hint of fear in his voice. Raditz ignores his pleas. Can't you see, brother? You were born for this. Why must you live here and protect a planet full of weaklings when you could be fighting strong warriors that give you excitement? Don't lie. You are a Saiyan warrior. I know that you love battle more than anything. Your friends here, they kept this secret from you all this time. A year or two is more than enough time for you to get rid of these human pests. Especially the size of the moon here. Hey, what are you talking about? What does the moon have to do with anything? Goku asks. Raditz glares at his brother. Don't play dumb. You must know. You lived on this planet your entire life. The full moon is key to our true potential. Everyone else starts to tremble in fear, as the image of a gorilla monster fills their heads. Goku, however, has no idea. Maybe I am dumb, because I still don't understand. Raditz looks like he's about to give up. His face suddenly widens in shock. What the? He walks forward a bit to make sure whatever he sees is not an illusion. Why, your tail? Huh? Goku looks behind himself, but he sees no tail. For a second there, he thought it somehow grew back. He turns his attention back to Raditz. Excuse me, what happened to your tail? In the background, Gohan turns back to look at his own swinging tail. Oh, that, it got cut off a long time ago. Why does it matter? Arg, you fool, do you realize what you've just done? No wonder why you were able to fit in so well with these miserable humans. Miserable, Goku has it. Just leave me alone. No matter what you tell me, I will never slaughter an entire planet of people. Goku snaps. Oh, really? Raditz seems to be almost amused as a mischievous smirk spreads across his face. I have a question, Kakarot. He points to Gohan, who still clings onto Bulma. Is that your son? The brat hiding behind the blue-haired girl. No, he isn't. Goku lies to protect his only son. You can't fool me. He has Saiyan blood. I can see his tail from here. So what if he is? Huh, it seems that you don't know what's the best for your son, so I'm afraid that I'll just take him with me. He alks towards Bulma and Gohan slowly, just to tease his younger brother. Stay away from him, Goku warns. Don't you dare take another step. I'm warning you. Suddenly Raditz disappears. Goku tries his best to detect his energy. When he does, he gets ready to strike, but it was his evil brother who strikes first. Kneed on the stomach, Goku gets shoved up into the air and crashing to the sea's shore. For the first time, he knows how it feels to be helpless. Daddy. Gohan quickly runs over to his father. Daddy, get up. Not so fast. Raditz quickly picks up Gohan, and the boy starts to cry. Like I said before, I'll be taking your son. If you want him to stay alive, then you should join us. But first, you need to show that you are willing to do so. Oh, I know just the thing. You will slaughter 100 humans by this time tomorrow. If you get a taste for it, feel free to kill more. Stack the bodies over there on this beach. What? Goku thinks this guy has gone mad. If I come back, and I don't see 100 dead humans, your son dies. You caught that, didn't you? When I return, the answer I want to hear is yes. His feet leaves the ground as he starts to fly away. Don't worry, brother. Won't kill my nephew unless I really have to. Your power is nothing compared to a real Saiyan, and you are certainly no match to your older brother. I look forward to seeing you, Kakarot. He disappears in the horizon laughing. Gohan. Goku tries to stand, but he collapses on the ground. Nimbus. His yellow cloud appears and hovers near him. He attempts to climb on, but his friends won't let him go because of his state. For a while, they talk about the situation, and how horrible it is for Goku to have an evil brother all this time. Piccolo appears and suggests to team up to beat the alien warrior down. With the dragon radar, Goku and Piccolo soars across the sky to pinpoint Gohan's location in a search and rescue mission. On the other hand, Raditz has trouble with his scouter that sees to be acting up when it picked up Gohan's powerless that reads over 700. His scouter beeps again, warning him of two new ready closing in on him. Oh, I give up. This thing is definitely busted. It beeps again, and he looks at the sky, seeing his brother and some green man coming down. Impossible. They're here. How did you find me? That's none of your business. Goku replies. All right, where's my son? Where have you hidden him? Goku demands an answer. I didn't hide him anywhere. He was annoying me with his crying, so I shut him up. He's sealed inside my attack pod in that crater behind me. Goku starts to levitate up into the air until he's high enough to see the pod. Daddy, I'm scared. Get me out of here. Gohan sobs. Don't worry. Daddy's gonna get you out of there very soon. Raditz breaks off laughing. You gotta be kidding me. Don't give him false hope. You know good and well that you can't save your son. You dare to defy me, so what good is there to even try to encourage him? Pitiful, I must say. All these years and you never knew who you were. I'm sure that you've seen a full moon and transformed into the giant ape. Somebody must have died, which is why they removed your tail. What? When we Saiyans see full moon, we transform. Low-class warriors, like you and I, our Saiyan instincts take over. Everything in our path gets destroyed. Anyone in the way gets killed. You can't help it, brother. It's in your blood. Why do you think that every time you wake after looking at the moon, everything is destroyed around you? Piccolo cannot believe what he is hearing. Is that the true power of the Saiyans? Transforming into rampaging beasts to destroy planets. The Earth's hero gasp as the past plays in his head. Goku, you know very well that a gorilla monster comes lurking about during the full moon. You have to stay indoors, sound asleep if you can, his grandfather once told him when he was young. Well, not to worry, my boy. We'll just make sure this little nuisance of yours never grows back. Must I warn you, it might sting a bit. Kami once told him years ago as well. He even remembers little blurs of his past on the moments of him looking at the moon, like how he couldn't move, how odd he felt, how the world turned red, how horrified his friends looked. Goku looks down at his feet, refusing to make eye contact with anyone. He doesn't want to believe it, but it does make sense. If this is really true that I was able to transform into this giant ape, then that gorilla monster that stomped my grandpa Gohan to death, destroyed Pilaf's castle, and tore up those tournament grounds all those years ago, that was me, wasn't it? His fist clenches tight. He's angry not only with himself, but with his friends for not telling him. Why didn't they tell me about this? If they did, no one else would have been hurt. It wasn't really necessary to cut off my tail, was it? They kept you in the dark. Raditz says. Did it ever dawn to you that perhaps they said you in your strength so that they can get their desires whenever they want without a problem? The Dragon Balls, Goku mutters. It's been that way since I was 12, hasn't it? Goku, don't listen to him. He's trying to trick you into having whatever thoughts you are having. Don't fall for it, Piccolo warns his unfortunate ally. Goku doesn't know who to listen to. Piccolo has been an enemy since he was a child. The man who claims to be his brother is an enemy telling him about Goku's origins. What can he do at this point? You love to fight all the time, and people are probably sick of it. You eat more than everyone else, and I'm sure they can't handle that. That's the ways of a Saiyan. I'm sure that you get excited every time you fight a strong opponent. Nobody on this planet will ever understand you. Kakarot stiffens. He doesn't even know what to do. Goku, you fool, aren't we supposed to be fighting him? Piccolo snaps. Raditz sees the opportunity. Goku is too distracted by his own thoughts to notice the question. Good. He springs forward and is gone and returns behind Piccolo. He chops him on the back of his neck, which knocks him out. Kakarot will finish you once I'm through adjusting him. Goku snaps from his thoughts. He turns around just in time to receive a punch on the stomach. He is brought down to his knees. Raditz stares him down. Now, you listen to me very carefully. I don't care about what you think. Your mind had been poisoned by being human raised. It'll take months, maybe even years to fix that, but I'll make you change your perspective on where you stand by tomorrow. Goku lifts his head. You will never make me change my mind. I would never join someone like you. You need a wake-up call. Raditz frowns. You're too weak because there is no way you can get stronger with just one challenge on this planet. Why not head out to the universe where countless challenging enemies are waiting for you? Even though Raditz disgusts Goku since he met him, what he said does interest him. Countless opponents who are challenging to fight. No, even if the idea is good, Raditz is still bad in his eyes. Goku shakes his head. There is nothing you can do that will convince me to go with you. My name is Son Goku, and Earth is my home. I am a human being, and there is nothing you can do to change that. Rage fills the Saiyan for a second. For being such a disgrace to our race I should kill you, but I made a promise with someone. Promise? What promise? Goku coughs out a mouthful of saliva when a heavy punch is landed on his stomach. Goku falls to his knees and groans. He glares at Raditz. He doesn't stand a chance, but that doesn't mean he'll just allow himself to fall so easily. He stands, and he throws a punch. Raditz easily catches it, and he punches him across the face. Stubborn moron. He kicks him down and stomps on his stomach. I can easily kill you now if I wanted to. Do you know why you're weak? It's these humans. Goku coughs. He is lifted from the ground and forced to go where Raditz is taking him. The flight feels like it is taking an hour. Where is he being taken, and why? His son. His son is all alone with Piccolo. So each time Goku tries to free himself, he is punched in a way that keeps him still for a moment. However, when he sees the environment he is brought in, he feels like he knows this place. A memory of his grandfather telling him to never go here tells him he was never here, but it feels like he was before. His thoughts are interrupted again. He is dropped to the ground near a crater in the ground. So this is where you landed. Isolated from humans like you should be. What are the odds of you being found by one? Raditz huffs. Goku doesn't have a clue on why he was brought here. He does have a bad feeling. I wished to not do this to you, but what other choice do I have? For a moment, you seemed ready to kill me, meaning Kakarot is still in you. Raditz grabs his brother's shirt by the chest, and he pulls him from the ground. You are my younger brother. Your name is Kakarot. Goku chuckles weakly. Do what you want. I would rather die than join you. I'll say it 1,000 times more. You are no brother of mine and my name is not Kakarot. It's Son Goku. TCH. You're hopeless. Raditz throws his brother on the crater. Kakarot helplessly rolls to the very bottom until a round object stops it. Don't worry too much. You'll stay here and do what you were ordered to since birth. Kakarot manages to lift his head. He turns to look at what he hit, a round ship of some kind. It looks like the ship Raditz has his son trapped in, only much older and infested with moss and other vegetation. You won't remember your past before you had that accident or who you are. Raditz slides down the crater. He slams his wrist in the top of the ship, and a door swings open upwards. He pulls Kakarot and forces him inside. What is your name? Kakarot grunts. It's Son Goku. Boo. He had slammed against his already broken ribs. Wrong. It's Kakarot. Raditz corrects him. I will ask you again. What is your name? Son Goku. Goku's words are cut off as a boot kicks him on the side of his face. He spits out a bloody tooth, and he lies there, grunting. It'll grow back. Raditz answers a question that was probably what his brother was thinking. He places his foot on his brother's chest. Let's start off easy. What is my name? You're Raditz. Goku answers. All right. Who am I to you? A cold-blooded murderer. Goku says. Raditz narrows his eyes. He stomps his foot down, and his brother screams. I am your big brother. Now I'll go back to what I asked you before. Who are you? Son Goku. Another stomp. Who are you? Raditz snarls. Son Go. More pain. Who are you? Son. Raditz stomps harder. He ignores the scream. Breaking you is going to take forever. Deny it all you like. You're the Saiyan warrior, Kakarot. You're wrong, I'm a who. The boot kicks him in the face again, and again. The third time, Goku snarls and catches the ankle. Raditz chuckles. Ah, there it is. The anger in your eyes is what I am looking for. Your blood is boiling like a true Saiyan. Good. Now embrace it. Goku shuts his eyes. He tries to calm down. No you don't. Raditz moves his foot. He now constantly attacks Goku's side. That anger is what makes you a Saiyan. You know what? After I kill you, I'll break every bone on your son's body before I finish him. Then I'll hunt down the disgusting woman who breathed that brat, and I'll kill her too. Goku grunts with every kick. With each kick, an image of a friend crosses his mind. Krillin, Yamcha, Tien Shinhan, Bulma, Master Roshi, the Ox King, Puar, Oolong, and many others. Gohan, and Chi-Chi. I'll kill them all once I'm through with you. Raditz swings his foot at Goku again, but he paused at mid-kick. He lowers his foot and looks at his brother who lifts his head with bared teeth. That is exactly what I want to see. That's the face of someone who wants to kill. Mercy is your weakness, my long-lost little brother. It will kill you, not if I stop you first. Goku spits angrily. Haha, why not just admit that yo? You wish to kill me so badly, or is mercy still your first priority? No matter. It'll all be fixed soon. I can make a use of you. He pushes his brother inside the ship, and he typed a command on the keyboard. He steps out, and he places his hand in the door. There is no escape on what you will experience. Wake up, Kakarot. This planet's inhabitants is meant for you to destroy. You were born for this. Remember that, but you won't remember what pain I gave you. Don't worry, you won't forget the times you've spent here, but you'll dread it very, very soon. He closes the door, and he begins to walk away. Wait, where are you going? Kakarot can only ask through a grunt. What is he plotting exactly? No need to fret, I'm right here, Raditz says with false comfort. His voice is heard right outside. Since you had been sent away, surely they had this old thing programmed for you. A simple trigger command should start things easy, and I'll just handle the rest. Trigger command. What? Goku lies there, staring at the blinking lights that are all around the controls of the ship. He can't move barely a pinky. He never felt this helpless in his life. Perhaps he did once against the mercenary Tao. Definitely against the Demon King Piccolo. But this everyone he knows is in danger. He needs to do something, but his body is too bruised and broken for him to move without experiencing overwhelming agony. All these years and you never knew who you were. I'm sure that you've seen a full moon and transformed into the giant ape. Somebody must have died, which is why they removed your tail. He killed his grandfather, and his friends knew. They never told him. Why keep it? It was for his own good. They were trying to protect him from feeling horrible about himself. He can forgive them, but himself? Impossible. You were born on a far-off planet Vegeta, home of the Saiyan race. You were one of us. One of them. He is one of them. Those unforgivable savages who take pleasure in taking people's lives. Why? He always wondered who he was, but he never once imagined in his life he would find out like this. The ship begins to hum as the technology activates. He can't do anything about it. It's irritating. His body is throbbing. His eyes are heavy. It doesn't take long until they close as his consciousness fades out. Kame House. Goku and Piccolo have been gone for too long. I still sense that Raditz guy's energy. Krillin mutters. What's going on? Goku. Everyone sits at the steps of Master Roshi's isolated home. The turtle sleeps on the sandy shore as a way to escape the tension that was very terrifying. Bulma shakes her head. I never saw Goku so easily taken down before. To think that Saiyan is actually his brother, everything makes sense, but at the same time, it doesn't. We finally learn who Goku is, and it turns out he's part of a monstrous species. Hey, cheer up. Krillin tries to raise hopes. I mean, this is Goku we are talking about, right? He doesn't even know what giving up means. He won't go down easily. Besides, I'm sure he's okay. He's just taking a little longer than usual. Bulma nods, but from the look on her face, she's not entirely convinced. She looks at her feet and replies with an upset tone. I hope you are right. A crab crawls near her feet. Please be careful, Goku. The ship. Wake up, Kakarot. The feminine robotic voice comes from nowhere. His eyes blink open, and he returns to a world of pain. Everything's a blur, and it all flies back to him. He's stuck here. Pain is everywhere. Anger remains. He'll make Raditz pay for this. Wake up, Kakarot. That voice again. Where is it coming from? The martial artist would like to know, but moving so much hurts him even more. He won't give up. He'll crawl to Raditz if he has to. How foolish of him. He should have brought some senzu beans. That surely would have prevented this. Still, this ship. How does it know who he is? Wait, this ship, it has to be his. Still, Goku ignores it. My name is Son Goku. Wake up, Kakarot. It's pointless to talk to a robot that is programmed to say the same thing. He's awake, but every time he hears that name it makes him cringe. He's one of them. Them. What do you want from me? His voice is weak and is as sore as his body. Even talking wears him out. As if the ship replies, he gets his answer. Wake up, Kakarot. Destroy all life forms. This has to be the ship's programming. Perhaps it was like this to tell him what to do when he was sent here as a baby. It must had turned on by accident, or on purpose. Either way, it's annoying. My name is not Kakarot. And leave me alone. Talking to a ship is stupid. He can't really help it. Suddenly, a projection displays on the roof that he is forced to look at. It displays the blue planet he calls home, and the people within it. Mission: destroy all lifeforms on planet Earth. Images of burning cities and laying bodies is terrifying. Goku wants to close his eyes, but for some odd reason, he can't. The humming of the ship is keeping him focused on what he sees. Is this what they do to the infants? Make them watch the horror of the deaths of innocent people. Humans are said to be weaklings. They use others to reach their desires, and they are truly selfish. Raditz's voice is heard outside. It's like he knew Goku had woke up. You allowed them to use you and keep the secret of what your tail can do. How foolish. You're foolish for believing them. Shut up. They wouldn't. You aren't so bright. Raditz says. You aren't going to like this method I am using. I was hoping not to resort to it. But stubborn Saiyans like you, it doesn't take much to get those gears in your head turning. This planet made you gentle, but your Saiyan nature is still there. I hate to do this to you, but I'll leave you in here all night and let the words sink into your head, as annoying as it is. What are you talking about? Goku feels that he is in a much deeper hole than he originally thought. They've made you into a human, denying you from your true heritage. You deny it if you wish, but I believe spending a night in here will make you rather angry. A night. Destroy all life forms. The ship says again. Raditz chuckles. Listen closely. Wake up, Kakarot. Wake up and destroy all life forms. Goku growls. Shut up. I don't want to hear this. Raditz speaks again. You can't escape from what you were born to do, Kakarot. You are a Saiyan. To see destruction is what you crave for. No, that's not true. Goku growls. More destructive images are shown. Wake up, Kakarot. Wake up and destroy all life forms. Goku shakes his head. Are you making the ship do this? Raditz. Raditz. You'll thank me later. Raditz's voice fades away, meaning he is leaving. Don't you go. I'm not. Goku's voice trails off at the image of himself as a baby. Why does he look so aggressive? Is that me? Wake up and destroy. Goku shakes his head. No, I won't. He finally shuts his eyes. But he feels that this won't end. Wake up and destroy. Wake up and destroy. Wake up and destroy. Destroy all life forms. Destroy all life forms. Destroy all life forms. The voice keeps repeating the same thing over and over. He wants to cover his ears, but he can't. Shut up. I won't. Goku shakes his head. Destroy all life forms. Destroy. 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 Quote. That single word repeats itself over and over from seconds into minutes. It's driving him insane. Stop. His eyes open, and they widen in disbelief at the sight of an ape-like monster looking back at him, and roaring. Destroy all life forms. Goku suddenly can't speak. This is torture. He can't endure another second. He wants it to stop, but that word. Saint, stop, stop, stop. Goku shuts his eyes. Stop talking. I won't. I won't. But the words keeps repeating itself, growing louder until it pounds in Kakarot's ears. He doesn't know why, but the more he hears it, the more angry he gets. It makes him just want to destroy the ship to escape the madness. That word, why is he thinking about it? Destroy all, Kakarot. Now the robot says this again. He's hurt, he's tired, he can't even move, he's forced to listen to this madness. He's forced to listen to it for the rest of the day and all night. It felt like forever. However, the more he hears it, the more convincing it sounds. No, it's playing tricks on him. But, why does it sound so familiar? It's terrifying. It's frustrating. Is this some form of brainwashing? He can't possibly fall for such a low strategy like that. No, it's not that. It's like a constant reminder stuck on loop. As horrifying as it is, the weak Goku feels like he knows this. He doesn't remember, if that is the case. But it sounds all too familiar. Destroy all life forms on planet Earth, Kakarot. Destroy. After some time, the words lose their meaning. The images keep changing. Those same words are all he hears. It is all he can hear. Within the first hour, his own thoughts repeat the horrible command. Within the first 3, he had stopped fighting, staring off into space, the anger continuing to swell as he is still unable to move. He wants out. He wants to get out. He can't get out. He never felt so weak in his entire life. After the 5th hour, he can only scream, unable to take it anymore. Outside the pod, Raditz sits on the grass, next to a half-eaten deer. A dark smirk crosses his face the second he heard the faint scream from inside the ship. Getting frustrated now, are we? His is what happens when you grow up with weaklings. You become just that. But, don't worry. Taking another bite, he notices the pod shaking lightly. It'll be all over soon, when you wake up tomorrow, that is. Hey, noon. The next day came, and noon was when the ship door finally opened. Raditz stands with crossed arms, frowning at Kakarot, who looks barely alive. Well then, I'm sure that was nerve-wracking. Well, Goku doesn't answer. It's hard to tell if he's conscious or not. Raditz growls. He reaches down and grabs Goku by the shirt again. He lifts him up towards his face, and he slams him against the pod wall. Now, you listen to me. If you can hear me, nod. Seconds pass, and Goku gives his brother a weak nod. Raditz harshly throws his brother to the ground, and he kicks his head. Do you remember me? Goku simply lies there. The older Saiyan stomps on Goku's chest, earning a scream. Answer me. You know who the hell I am. Goku's breathing is shaky. He answers weakly. You're Raditz. Who am I to you? Silence again. Goku's mouth opens a bit. A Saiyan, my big brother. Good. Raditz nods. Goku is relieved. Raditz didn't harm him, meaning he gave him the right answer. What is your name? Raditz narrows his eyes. Goku seems to have forgotten how to speak for a second. The voice of the ship repeating the same name over and over. Whatever happened yesterday was all a blur. He was in so much pain. And it didn't end until he accepted whatever it was. He doesn't even remember why he is here. He doesn't remember what happened at all yesterday. Everything is just a blur. My name. Goku is worried about saying the wrong thing. It's Kakarot, right? That's right, little brother. Don't let them try to change it. They simply want to use you again. You don't want that, do you? Raditz grins darkly. I came here to save you from this madness. The humans are utter weaklings. They won't understand you. Goku says nothing. You feel nothing but anger. You want to kill them for using you. What is your mission? Goku recalls it. It was said again and again. The words come out his mouth without him even knowing. Destroy the Earthlings. What have they only done to you? Remember what I warned you about. Raditz walks around the warrior. Goku grunts. The pain is still there. They tricked me and they used me. They lied to me for their selfish reasons. What will you do? Goku just looks at the Saiyan. I'll make them pay. That's exactly what you need to do. Raditz explains. This pain I dealt you was from being foolish to trust them. Remember that. I am only trying to protect you. A smirk is behind his words. For him to say that he was protecting him sounds unrealistic, but Goku doesn't question it. Raditz hands him a small green substance. Here, this won't do much, but it'll help heal some major injuries. As soon as Goku takes it, he asks a final question. So then, are you accepting my offer? Goku simply stares ahead. They will never understand me anyway, right? Battlefield. Piccolo had recovered from the blow that knocked him out, but he hasn't seen any sign of Goku or his unexpected brother at all since then. Even the crybaby son Goku has fell asleep. The kid just be starving, but it's not his problem. However, he is in guard again when he senses the energy he was just looking for. Raditz is returning, and Goku he is still alive. He looks like he's been through hell. Raditz drops the warrior on the ground. Take a good look at him, and understand that can be you in 5 minutes. Piccolo frowns. What do you want from me? It's not me who you should worry about. Not anymore. Raditz crosses his arms. He takes notice of Goku standing. Piccolo sighs. He's still alive. Alright, Goku. This may seem like a long shot. But you said you have a way to stop him, right? Goku's eyes harden. Piccolo. The martial artist's rival is a bit confused, but he knows the Saiyan always felt bitter around him. I understand you wish not to work with me. I'll be over soon once we kill that Saiyan freak. You said that after this you will conquer Earth, right? Goku asks him. I won't allow that, and you know that. You said that back on the beach. Why are you even bringing that up? Piccolo huffs. Goku looks at the man and shouts, because I will do that first. He fires a blast from the palm of his hand and it shoots right through Piccolo. This leaves him and Raditz in shock. That wasn't expected to happen so easily. Gee Goku H, how could you? Because I am tired of the secrets and lies that all of you have kept from me. For betraying me, their best punishment is to have their lives terminated. Raditz laughs in victory. That's right, brother. It is time for you to stop protecting this planet and show these Earthlings your wrath. Take pride in who you are, a Saiyan warrior. Goku looks down at the struggling Piccolo. He is surprised with himself for actually blasting him like that without hesitation nor retreat. Perhaps it is because that he finally found where he truly belongs. In fact, he actually feels a little better than he did before he got here. He does have a few things in mind. What about my son? A Saiyan half-breed is said to be very tenacious. He holds a lot of potential, or so rumors say. Raditz starts walking towards the pod that his nephew is trapped in. You spoiled him rotten, but he's still very young. We can turn him into a fine warrior. He can be so strong, huh? Goku is actually fine with the idea. Chi-Chi was very stubborn about him allowing to train Gohan, and would rather have him studying in school instead. It's not his fault that his father was raised in a forest. His entire thoughts were interrupted as the sound of metal breaking is heard, then it completely shatters as the 4-year-old leaps into the sky with an angry look on his face. Gee Gohan. He watches in shock as his son lands and spots Piccolo, then glares at his brother with raging eyes. Raditz's scouter bleeps again. The Saiyan gasp at the reading. It's at 1307. You stop hurting everybody. Red energy engulfs his body, and he lunges at Raditz with a raging scream. He hits his chest with his head, and the impact damages the armor, and knocks the wind out its owner. Gohan falls to the ground and finds his father. Daddy, is the green man okay, Daddy? Apparently, he assumed at Raditz was the one who was responsible. Raditz stumbles for a moment and finally regains his footing. Why, you little brat, he growls as he storms towards the toddler who trembled in fear. His scouter reads the powerlessly again. What? Now his power level dropped down to 1. So that's it, his power changes with his emotions. He raises a hand and swats the boy away. Gohan crashes to the ground unconscious. What was that for? He didn't know. Goku shouts. I'm aware of that, Kakarot. However, according to my scouter, your friends are coming. I don't want the brat to get angry again and interfere with their execution. He rises to the air and flies back down to the crater. We'll see how you'll handle this. As if on cue, a flying vehicle comes into view and lands near Goku. Roshi, Bulma, and Krillin quickly jump off and run to him. Krillin is the first to speak. Goku. Oh, man, you're hurt. Are you all right? You've been gone since yesterday. Where's Gohan? Did you find him? Bulma asks him. Yeah, he's safe now. Goku replies. Raditz knocked him out, but he's still okay. Don't worry, I got him. He won't bother us anymore. Krillin takes a look at the field, then spots something he hopes not to see. Piccolo. He's down. Everyone else lets out a loud, what? and rushes over to him all except Bulma, who kept her distance. Master Roshi sighs. Seems like he finally got a taste of his own medicine. But something about this doesn't seem right. The attack he took was weak, he's still alive. Well duh, Goku jumped in and saved the day. Bulma points out, that Raditz guy never had the chance to finish him. Goku laughs lightly. Yeah, there was a lot of pressure, but it wasn't too hard. I knew that you could do it, Goku. Bulma praises him. All of you are fools if you are falling for that. Piccolo grunts angrily. Goku is nothing more than a traitor to all of you now. He's telling a lie. Goku. Lying. Oh please. You're just mad because you never got the chance to defeat him, right? Krillin says as he folds his arms. Besides, Goku never told a lie in his life. It was Goku who attacked me. Doesn't that ever get in your head? If it were Raditz, I would have been dead. Goku's not that powerful. Piccolo snaps. He's working with his brother now. Get out of here while you still have time. He's going to kill all of you next, not like I care, but get out of here. Another blast hits him directly, making dirt fly. It clears, revealing him dead this time. Goku's former friends stare at the once living Piccolo in disbelief, then at Goku who delivered the blast. Why did you do that? Krillin yelped. Goku, have you gone mad? You killed him, which means Kami's dead too. The Dragon Balls are nothing now. Goku looks at him in the eye. My name is not Goku, it has been Kakarot. And forever will be. None of you deserve the Dragon Balls. All these years, you have been using me so that you can get what you want without a problem, right? And these secrets you kept from me. Like how I transformed all those years ago. What more are you hiding? Huh, a smirk forms on Raditz's face. Please Goku, don't do this. We didn't tell you for your own good. Roshi explains. We did not want to hurt your feeling then. Think before you act. This planet has been protected by you. You can't just turn against it. Didn't Raditz tell you, old-timer? Goku growls. I wasn't born on this planet. I was sent here to destroy it. I'm sure that Gohan dropped me on purpose so that I would lose my memory. But it doesn't stop me now that I know why I was different from everyone in the first place. Snap out of it, Goku. Krillin grabs his arm and shakes him, but this only annoys him. I said, my name is Kakarot. He harshly kicks Krillin across the field, and he lays there unconscious. Krillin. Roshi gasp. I feared that this may happen one day. It seems that it has came true after all. Our greatest hero is now our worst enemy. Let's get out of here. Bulma sprints away as far as she could, but out of nowhere, Raditz appears, and the woman falls down, paralyzed with fear. Not so fast, Earthling. Where do you think you're going? He creates a ball of energy in his hand. Let them go, Raditz. The Saiyan warrior gives his brother a look. Spare them. You're supposed to kill them. Oh, I will, but not now. The words coming out of Goku's mouth made his former friends shudder with fear. Let them call their friends. A few more humans can be a challenge for us. It'll be no fun if we kill such a small number now, don't you think? I see. I like your thinking. Raditz chuckles. You heard him. Be a good human and go away unless you want to die right now. He laughs as Roshi quickly picks up Krillin and runs to the ship, followed by Bulma. The ship takes off in seconds. Raditz turns his attention back to Goku. I see now that you have the nature of a Saiyan. However, you still need to rejoin our race. I know. 100 humans, got it. Goku nods once and soars away. But before he finally fully takes off, he asks, oh yeah, take care of my son, okay? Just let him know that I'll return, and he'll be fine. Sure, Kakarot. Just don't disappoint me. Raditz thought as he watched Goku disappear in the horizon. Raditz stands over the unconscious Gohan, crossing his arms. The first thing this brat is getting rid of is that ridiculous hat. He reaches down and snatches it off. His rough motion causing the 4-star ball to roll right off, still as visible as ever. It caught his interest, but only for a few seconds. The Saiyan kicks it away, seeing it as pointless. It rolls to a halt as it strikes something. Just as Raditz walks away, he fails to notice movement from behind him. Green fingers twitch, touching the surface of the magical orb. Piccolo's eyes only open for a few seconds before they shut back. The slumbering dragon is barely clinging on to life. Kakarot hovers over a city full of people. His eyes scan the area, observing the people strolling by and minding their own businesses. Raditz said that I have to do this, but I never thought it through on how. If I do it head on, it'll spread panic in the entire ear. Will know. He scratches his head thinking as hard as he could. No matter. This planet doesn't matter to me anymore anyway. I know. I'll just blast it. He brings both hands to one side and cups them. Blue energy starts to form. Kamehameha. The blast becomes a huge blast. The impact shakes the ground and sets car alarms. Heavy wind blows to the point that he has to shield his face. It settles down after a few seconds. He uncovers his face and is surprised to see the city reduced to rubble. Oops, looks like I overdid it. He spots movement and soars down until he lands. A survivor. A man crawls in his knees in agony. He takes notice on Kakarot and reaches for him. Goku, please help me. Kakarot grabs the man's hand. Okay, you seem to be suffering, so I'll just put you out of your misery. He throws the man, forcing him to fly across the road. He crashes right into a wall headfirst, and slumps to the ground. Kakarot just stands there for a few moments, then looks around him. Several people lay lifeless in the streets or on top of houses. He bursted out laughing his signature goofy laugh. He has been defending this planet he called home for years. A planet full of weaklings. They had him do all the fighting because they couldn't fend for themselves. How surprised these people must be now. How his friends looked at him when he killed Piccolo was an expression of pure terror. He falls to his back, laughing hard over the sound of a collapsing building. Elsewhere. You can't be serious. This has to be a joke or something. He would never do that. The Z-Fig. Yamcha turns to Bulma for an answer. His face turns pale when she nods. No, this can't be happening. See, I knew that he was an alien. No human can turn into a giant ape monster like that. Oolong shouts. This could have all been avoided if we told him about this years ago. Back then, only I and Goku's grandfather knew that Goku was no ordinary boy. But to think that he's an alien of a warrior race that does nothing but destroy, Master Roshi mumbles. Everyone looks down at their feet as silence takes over. They refuse to admit it, but they know that their greatest hero is now their greatest enemy. The silence is interrupted when Krillin shouts from inside Roshi's hut. Damn it, what's going on? Yamcha races inside with everyone else close behind. He finds the monk glaring at the television. Yamcha takes a look as well. He couldn't believe what he sees on the news. What happened to that city? He yelps as Bulma shrieked from behind him. Witnesses around the city ran. GE describes a bright blue flash before the explosion that destroyed the city. The cause of this is still unknown. Investigators are on the scene to gather information. The reporter on the television says, "That was no ordinary explosion." Roshi mutters, "Either it was that Raditz guy, or even worse Goku." Krillin slams his fist in the ground. "What are we supposed to do? If we fight them both, we wouldn't stand a chance. We'll be done for. Not unless we start getting ready now." Yamcha suggests, "We better start training for as long as we can. Who knows when Goku will show up? He promised to kill us, right, Krillin?" "That's what I said," the monk replies. Bulma nervously says, "I don't know if that'll help, but I don't think we should be worrying about that right now." "Huh, why?" Yamcha asks. The only answer he got was Bulma pointing behind him. "No, don't tell me that the Saiyans are here already." He turns around, only to see a vehicle skiing over water. A voice shouts from the sea. "Ah, it's the Ox King and he's with Chi-Chi." Roshi's exclaims. Everyone else starts to panic. "This is bad. We can't just go to her and say, 'Hey, do you know that your husband's an alien and he's going to kill us?'" "Ooh." Bulma grabs Oolong by the ears. "You better think fast, you pig. Warg, why do you always look at me for answers?" he yells. As soon as Chi-Chi gets on shore, she gets to the doorway with her hands on her hips. "All right, where are they? I know that they are hiding." "Where are you, Gohan?" "Oh well, you see," Roshi mumbles. "This is what happened." "Wha? You let that freak take my son?" Chi-Chi yelps. "You mean that Goku is, he's yeah, he's a alien. My son's a hybrid." Chi-Chi's face turns blue, and she falls down. Chi-Chi. Ox King yells. "Get the smelling salts, Krillin." Quote, Humph, I think you had enough sleep, brat. Raditz drops the boy into a lake and he sinks in. Bubbles surface for a moment, and the 4-year-old's head comes out as he gasps for air. I think it's time that you begin your training. Gohan looks up and sees the man looking at him. He screams and tries to run away, but Raditz grabs his arms, and the boy flails around. Let go of me, please. Daddy, Daddy, where are you? Save me, Daddy. He starts to sob. This kid just don't ever shut up. Raditz turns him around so that he will look at him. Shut up, unless you want me to kill you right here. Quiet. Gohan's sobs are reduced to sniffles. Listen you, I'm not going to hurt you unless I have to. Your dad is my brother. He wants me to watch you for a bit. So you're my uncle. Gohan whimpers. That's right, I'm glad that you understand. He puts him down and continues. Don't worry, your dad is running a little errand. He'll be back soon. As for you, I think that you have the power to be a great warrior. So it's time that we bring that power out. But I don't want to learn how to fight. I want to be a scholar. Those human emotions. You can forget about that. It doesn't matter anymore. In a year, this planet won't even be around when 2 of my comrades get here. I don't want them to kill you because you can't even lift a finger in battle. I'm going to have to turn you into a warrior. But I don't know how to fight. I'm not as strong as you think. Really? I guess that you leave me with no choice but to show you, brat. Raditz picks him up again. And Gohan starts to scream again. Let's have a little fun, shall we? He throws the boy without holding back any of strength. He watches with arms crossed as his nephew screams flying through the air, heading straight for a cliffside. If the boy doesn't do anything, he'll be certainly dead, and Kakarot won't be happy to see that his son turned into a pancake. He turns on his scouter and reads that Gohan's power level is still at 1. For a moment he thought that there's no chance, but the device beeps as the characters change rapidly on the screen. The power level is increasing. That's it. His Saiyan instincts are starting to kick in. Show me some of your hidden talents, boy. Gohan continues to scream. Suddenly, his scream turns into a feral growl. Blue energy gathers to his body and he pushes his arms forward. The energy is launched as a giant blast. It crashes on the cliff side and explodes. The power was so intense. Raditz shields his face from the wind his arm and tries not to be blown away. The dirt and dust settles down. The Saiyan warrior's eyes widen in shock. What the? Gohan sits on a huge crater where the entire rock used to be. Apparently, it vaporized from the blast. Even Gohan is terrified to see what he has done. Raditz growls as he walks to his nephew. He refuses to believe what just happened, but he's going to have to accept it. Gohan might just be stronger than him one day. Did I do that? Gohan gaps. Now you see just what you are capable of. The uncle comes to the kid's side, waiting patiently for his reply. Gohan nods slowly, still a bit stunned. Now how can I get you to summon that power whenever you need it? He ponders for a while, then a lightbulb moment strikes him. A wide evil grin spreads across his face. Oh, I got just the thing for whiny brats like you. It's perfect for your training. Gohan quickly stands up. He has a bad feeling about this. So how do I train? I mean, how will you teach me how to fight? As for now, you don't have to worry about that. Just survive. Raditz sneers. Survive. You heard me right. I'll leave you here for 6 months. If you can live through that, then I'll train you. Gohan gaps. You mean you're going to leave me here all by myself? Oh no, you'll have hungry wild animals to keep you company. This is getting rather entertaining for the Saiyan. Why, you mean like lions and tigers? But they'll eat me. Now he's about to cry. Shut up. I never said that this will be easy. Raditz snaps, raising a hand as a treat to hit him. You need to stop crying all the time and toughen up into a warrior. Do you want my comrades to blast you when they see that you are no use? And no sir, I knew that you'll see things my way. Take off that tunic. You won't be needing it anymore. This planet doesn't matter to you within a year by now. The sooner you get started and accept what is to come, the better. But don't worry, nephew, I'll notify your father about this. While you survive, I'll be giving him some trading as well. The Saiyan takes off into the sky and flies away. No, come back please. You can't go. Don't leave me here all by myself. Go. Han tries to run after his uncle while sobbing, but there's no hope. As soon as he's out of sight, the boy starts to cry, clueless on what to do. Everyone is inside Roshi's hut now, watching the news. Broadcast about another city blasted to dust. Chi-Chi lies unconscious on the floor with her head supported with a pillow since the couch has been fully occupied. Her father sits right next to her. Eve. Ryan is concerned on what will become of Gohan. Do you think that it's Goku who's doing all this? Oolong asks Puar nervously. I hope not. Puar replies. Yamcha angrily punches the floor, startling those sitting near him. Man, I still can't believe this. How could Goku suddenly become the bad guy? I'm not convinced yet until I see for myself. Hello. Hello, hello. The cheerful call of Kakarot is coming from outside. Everyone starts to shake from fear. Bulma glares at her boyfriend angrily. Grr. Yamcha, you made it happen. I have a present. His voice is still very cheerful. Several thuds is heard outside. Everyone looks at Yamcha. It takes a while for him to get the idea. Oh no, there is no way I am going out there. He exclaims. Well, you're the one who won't believe until you see right. Oolong reminds him. You know, you need to learn to keep your mouth shut at the worst of times. Alright, fine. I'll go see. I just hope he won't blast me. Yamcha approaches the door slowly, and puts his hand on the doorknob. He looks back, and his friends wave at him in a shooing style to urge him to go on. He opens the door with shut eyes slowly. Moments pass and nothing happens. He opens one eye, then the other. The Saiyan is gone most likely. Yamcha tiptoes outside and scans his surroundings. His eyes widen when he spots something scary. Hey Yamcha, everything's okay out there? Oolong calls. Yamcha screams. That's clearly a no. Come on, let's go see what's wrong. Krillin rushes outside with everyone else. He nearly faints. Bodies are piled up on the beach, just as Raditz wanted. We're in deep trouble, aren't we? Kakarot flies towards his brother's energy, laughing hard. The look on their faces. Priceless. As usual, Krillin has the best expression of them all. They deserved it for keeping secrets from him after all. As soon as he calms down, he scans the ground, feeling his brother's ki growing closer by the second, but for some reason, Gohan isn't present with him. Did he kill him? The very thought makes him fly faster. Raditz, he shouts. Raditz. His brother suddenly appears in front him from great speed, almost startling him. Kakarot, why are you shouting like that? It's getting on my nerves. I want to know what you have done to my son. Calm your nerves. I left him in the wilderness. He simply replies. What? Do you know anything about the power your son holds? I'm sure that he'll survive. His instincts will kick in whenever he needs it. After all, he is half Saiyan, and his human heritage gives him some abilities that you can't find among pure Saiyans. That's a good thing, right? You're clueless. Where's your brain, brother? In my head. That was metaphor. Let me ask you, during this time on this ball of dirt, did they give you any education? Adu cation. Kakarot tilts his head in confusion. Is that a type of food? You're a complete idiot. Kakarot laughs out his signature goofy laugh. I know, I get that a lot. Heck, counting all those bodies was a huge burden. Most of them vaporized, which made work more of a burden than it should have been. And why did you name your son a stupid earthling name? I didn't pick that name. My wife's father did. What's wrong with it? Do you want it changed to a name like yours? You can name him after me if you want, or you. Raditz facepalms. Fine then, since you're so eager. I'll be nice only this one time. I don't know. Carrot or something. Carrot. That's a funny name. I said carrot, no carrot. Oh okay then. Carrot it is. It sounds just like Kakarot. He starts to laugh again, but his brother punches him on the nose and now he yells from the pain. First of all, enough with that stupid laugh already. You sound like a clown. Secondly, we need to train ourselves to get ourselves ready. You don't want the prince to be unimpressed with you. He'll find you as a waste of our time. Wait, we have a prince. Cool, can I met him now? A year from now. Raw. Ditz rolls his eyes from Kakarot's unlimited excitement. A year, so that means he starts to count with his fingers. Raditz, how many months are in a year again? His brother almost forgets how to fly. We have a lot to work on. Quote, Gohan, now will be called Carrot by his Saiyan family, continues to cry as he does his business on a rock since no bathrooms available in the wild. His sobbing is interrupted by heavy stomping that grows stronger each step. The monkey-tailed 4-year-old slowly turns around and sees huge reptile feet. His eyes scan up and he sees the body and face of a giant carnivorous dinosaur. His eyes nearly popped out of their sockets as he screams hard from pure terror. The dinosaur roars as he climbs over the huge rock and starts to run faster than he ever did in his life. It is full pursuit of predator and prey. He continues to run as the dino repeatedly tries to bite him, nearly catching his tail. He trips over a rock and falls. The dinosaur is close now. He's doomed, so doomed. His screams once again become an angry growl as his body glows blue. The dino chomps him down. It thought it did. Confused, it opens its giant mouth, which is filled with nothing but dirt, grass, and rock. It scans its surroundings, even more confused on how his prey got away. Carrot pants heavily on his knees. He opens his eyes and looks at his own surroundings. He crawls to what seems to be the edge of the grass and his face is hit with chilly wind. Looking down, he panics, realizing that he somehow got to the top of a tall cliff. The dinosaur looks like a toy from up there. How did I get up here? Oh no, I'll never get down. He starts to cry again. Oh please. He doesn't realize that he did that himself. Raditz brought his brother over to show him what he was doing with his nephew. He watches with crossed arms with a small frown. Wow, so he really can do that, huh? I would be more impressed if he fought it though. He turns to his brother. Speaking of Raditz, can I take the dinosaur down? I'm a little hungry. If you want to hunt, brother, go elsewhere. If you do it here, then your son will notice you. He has to learn to live on his own. Ah, come on, Raditz. This one is the biggest I've seen. I said no. Please. No. Pretty please. I highly suggest you shut your mouth or I'll pull it out. Raditz snarls. Go hunt elsewhere. Okay, fine, but you didn't have to be so rude. I know. How about you come hunt with me? It'll be fun. Raditz sighs. He would say no, but he is getting hungry as well. Alright, fine. Yahoo! Goku rises a fist into the air. But he gets punched on the head. Don't ever do that again. I'm going to have to knock those earthling emotions out of you. It'll take some time, but I guarantee that in a year that you'll be a true warrior. Whoever thought that his brother's head injury would turn his brother into an immature clown? Fixing that won't be much of a problem. I'm just going to have to bring out your true S. Ian sighed somehow. He follows his brother to look for game. They both fly in complete silence. This bothers Kakarot a bit because he's not used to this. To ease things up a bit, he starts to hum a tone while rocking his head side to side. This goes on for at least a minute because it is interrupted when his brother punches him on the head again. Ow, would you cut that out? That's the third time you had hit me today. Would you stop acting so stupid? That's the third time you did that today. Raditz mocks Kakarot to prove how ignorant he sounds. Hey, I don't sound like that. Kakarot says, offended. Yes you do. Raditz growls. No I don't. Man, you have major temper problems. Raditz growls again and starts to punch his brother rapidly before he had time to react. Kakarot manages to block some of his hits before getting beat up again. It told you to shut up with that nonsense. You never said that. Kakarot points out as he tries his best to block his brother's punches. That's it. Raditz charges up a key attack and his brother almost panics. He prepares to launch it, but the energy ball disappears suddenly. A second after the confusion, he feels overwhelming pain traveling up his spine, immediately paralyzing him. He slowly turns around and finds his brother squeezing the life out of his tail. Kakarot. He chokes as if he can't breathe. You let your guard down. Now I've got your tail. Kakarot says almost playfully. It is thought the pain can't get any worse until Kakarot puts in more pressure. He starts to laugh again. Why you unhand my tail or you're dead. He managed to do that without him noticing. Apparently, his brother is a better strategist than a fighter when facing stronger opponents. He underestimated him. He has to mentally remind himself to keep his guard up. This is why his two comrades view him as the weakest Saiyan. He gets too cocky and boom, he's wounded or dead. Haha, looks like I'm not the only one who had a tail problem, huh? You know, we're going to have to fix that. My old friends are going to take advantage of that if we don't. Cockort says. Raditz hates to admit it, but he's right. The Saiyan tail is his only weakness. He would easily be killed if anyone manages to get to it. Let me go. You're not going to try to attack me again, are you? Kakarot asks. Raditz just sighs. This is going to take longer than he originally thought it would. The plan was for me to train you while your son does his own training. What you are doing now is getting us nowhere. You're going to train me. The thought excites Kakarot. He immediately lets go of Raditz's tail. Oh boy, this is going to be awesome. Then when the time comes for us to battle the humans, I'll definitely be ready. Yes, I agree with you. Raditz says. I can't wait to see the looks on their faces. I can see that. Come on Raditz, let's get started as soon as we are finished looking for food. Certainly. Kakarot starts to fly off again, but he stops. Raditz is not following him. He turns around and sees him talking to himself. It takes a moment for Kakarot to realize that Raditz was talking through his scouter when he thought it was a conversation. A Raditz. His older brother looks at him and takes off his scouter. Here, you wanna talk to him? You mean that thing is a phone? What the hell is a phone? The Saiyan's face twists, unfamiliar with the word. Kakarot folds his arms. And you called me an idiot. That's different. Must I remind you that I've never been in this planet before? Raditz snaps. He tosses the scouter at him. Here, put it on and talk. The younger brother does so quickly. It isn't hard. It's like putting on Chi-Chi's cotton ball puffs attached to a curved stick that she calls earmuffs to block out sound. But this one only is meant for one ear and it makes sound. He hardly ever uses a phone, but he has been told to just talk. Hello. The younger brother of Raditz. A voice says. Yep, that's me. So I guess that you are the prince that my brother told me about, right? The voice chuckles lightly. Prince Vegeta of the Saiyan race. At least you are familiar with me already. That makes things so much easier. Care to address yourself? Oh, my address. I live in Mountain Paozu, well used to. No you fool, not where you live. I'm asking you what your name is. Tell me your name. Oh, why didn't you say so? That would have made more sense. It's Goku, well, not anymore. It's Kakarot now. Raditz's face has fear written all over it. Who do you think you're talking to? You don't question the prince. Brother, show some respect. Oops. Sorry Prince Vegetables, sir. Sir, my name is Kakarot, sir. It's a pleasure to hear your voice, sir. Raditz's face palms. It's Prince Vegeta, not Vegetable. The angry voice does harm to the Saiyan's sensitive ears. He cringes from it, fighting the urge to take the scouter off. Sorry sir. Kakarot gulps. Whoever this guy is, he sounds like he has a temper issue. Kakarot has to remind himself to watch himself when speaking to the prince. Who knows what he could do? So I headed that you'll arrive in a year. Right. Nappa and I are heading for our pods now. It'll be a long wait, but it'll be all worth it. I hope that you will amuse me. And the signal is disconnected. Kakarot hands the scouter back to his brother. He's gone now. We better get started soon. I'm starving. Right. You may be so childish, but at least you're eager. Raditz says. Our comrades told me that they may just be able to fix your missing tail problem. It may have been permanently removed. But there is still a chance that we might be able to help you grow it back. Then you'll be just like the rest of us. The younger brother nods once. Can't wait. The last one I had a tail was when I was around 15. It's been a while. I'm looking forward to that. Well then, I think we wasted enough time with our chit-chat. What animals do you have here that's worth the catch? Well, occasionally I would come across a giant fish. Doesn't last long though, so I guess we'll have to get one more if we do find one. Humph. I see that you can put one and one together. I'm not that stupid, Raditz. Kakarot's completely offended by the comment his brother just made. I'm not a math genius, but I know just about everything else. I can do basic math, you know. Oh really? Okay then. What's 7 plus 7? 77. I can't argue with you. You get confused with 7 and 7. Oh, you said add. That's 14, right? Your logic isn't all that good, I see. He flies off, followed by Kakarot. You lived in this planet your entire life. Where's the best fishing spot around here? Well, I've never been around here, but I know what kind of water big fish are often found. Kakarot stops suddenly and points down. Down there. Can you hear it? It takes a moment, but it seems that his brother is right. Raditz can hear long and large movement in the huge pond below. So we just dive down there and get it. Yeah, that's how I do it. Kakarot soars down and dives into the water. Seconds later the pond bubbles and the Saiyan shoots out with a 10-foot fish in his hands. Whoa, this is the biggest catch I've ever seen. He sneers at Raditz. Bet you can't beat that. Raditz smirks and dives down as well. Several seconds later he resurfaces just an inch above, trying to pull something out. It finally complies and he nearly loses control of his flight from the sudden change in weight. Through all that effort, all he gets is a boot. Classic. He growls over Kakarot's laughter. He glares at the laughing Saiyan and hurls the boot at him. Bull's eye. Right inside his mouth. Blah. Kakarot spits it out in disgust and wipes his tongue rapidly. What was that for? He snaps. Do you realize how annoying you are? Raditz rolls his eyes and dives back into the water. His head sticks out a second later. Here's a catch. I'm always above you. He leaps out with a 14-foot fi. Shish and swings it hard like a baseball bat. Kakarot is hit and is shoved 10 feet across the field. Who's laughing now? Kakarot pushes himself up to a sitting position and wipes his mouth. He smirks. That smirk is only shown in combat with strong opponents that excite him. Raditz recognizes that smirk anywhere. It runs in the family. Of course, this means that Kakarot is up for a challenge. He abs his own catch and bats his brother back. Karma. Raditz lands instead of crashing. Now he's smirking too. He tosses his fish aside and gets into a battle stance. Spare me the playful games, brother. Tell me, are you strong like these earthlings say you are? Kakarot gets into his own stance. You're willing to fight me, huh? Something's fishy here. Normally I ask for challenges, not the other way around. Then again, that's probably because I'm a Saiyan. You did say that our race loves to fight, right? We haven't even started and already I'm getting pumped up. Now you see, you live for battle like the rest of us. Let's spare the talking. People seem to hate all talk before combat. The two brothers stand in their stances for a while. The wind blows, kicking up dirt and leaves up into the air. It's as if time is at standstill as they both wait on who'll make the first move. A rock shifts from the wind. Then it falls and hits the ground. Something inside Kakarot spiked. His instincts kick in first. He lets out a shout as he raises a fist and leaps towards his brother. His first attack is blocked. He tries with his other hand and it gets blocked too. It quickly turns into a spara. The two try to land a hit on each other with their rapid kicks and punches, but no progress is being made. Raditz suddenly disappears from Kakarot's view. He's moving fast. Just before he could react, Raditz reappears behind him and kicks him hard. The younger Saiyan saves himself from falling by turning it into a backflip. He dodges his brother's attempted attacks, now teasing him. He decides to punch him in the gut. Kakarot nearly forgot how to breathe. Kakarot leaps back to gain distance, already overwhelmed by how much faster Raditz is compared to him. He can't land a hit yet and already he took 2 good ones. Though the situation normally would make any person panic, he only chuckles. We just started and already he's so fast. It seems like he has the advantage here. He lets out a small laugh. This is exciting. Raditz has his arms crossed now. His brother is smiling at the situation. Nothing new since almost every Saiyan he met does the same. Something inside of him is proud see that despite the fact that Kakarot messed himself up with his head injury, he still has the nature of a Saiyan. You really are some warrior. That nature seems to only come out when you're in combat. I'll just have to bring it out of you completely. He runs after him and kicks him down. Surprisingly, Kakarot grabs hold of his ankle and now has the advantage. He rapidly punches him on stomach without letting up his strength. Now he's landing hits. The younger Saiyan tries to keep it up. It's interrupted when something whips him on the chest strong enough to knock him down hard. He looks and sees Raditz wrapping his tail around his waist. He forgot that the tail was there and let his guard down. Some mistake that could have gotten him killed, that's for sure. He lunges at him again and they spar once more. When Kakarot is punched on the nose, he leaps up into flight, creating distance between them again, only this time, it's for a different reason. He pulls his arms to one side and cups his hands. Ka-me-e-e-e-e. Raditz's scouter beeps as a warning. He turns it on and reads the characters flashing on the screen. What the? His power level is increasing. Ha-em-e-e-e-e. Strong blue energy starts to powerfully grow from the palms of his hands as a ball. These earthlings, they can hold their true power at will. The thought almost terrifies him. This means that the humans can do the same. This is also an advantage. Kakarot can conceal his power as well, fooling his enemies and unleashing it when their guard is down. Kakarot thrust his hand's foe. R-Ward and the legendary Kamehameha wave shoots down, heading directly for Raditz. What? He has never seen such a powerful technique before. This must be an attack taught to special humans. He tries to outrun it, but it follows. So he changes direction. Somehow, Kakarot shifts his arms and controls the beam. It's like a missile, and it won't go away. Seeing no other option, he turns around. Fine then, let's have it. He puts his hands in front of him just before the blast could hit him. It stings all over his hands. He's about to be pushed back. It's almost too overwhelming to hold off. Rarg! It explodes. Kakarot becomes concerned. He stares at the flying dirt and dust, hoping for his brother to show around. Oops, I got carried away there. This is training, not real combat. I'll have to remind myself about that for here on. It clears, and as hoped, Raditz still stands. In fact, he's not even scratched. He somehow deflected it. Now he's smirking. Neat, huh? I think it's my turn. He opens his arms and huge red balls of light gather on each hand. He thrusts them forward and it too becomes a giant blast. Only much faster. Kakarot didn't even had time to think. He takes a direct hit which tore up his GI. He falls on his back and the wind gets knocked out of him. He lays there dazed for a moment. He sees Raditz taking a long jump with a raised foot towards him. The older Saiyan lands and at the same time, slamming the foot on his chest. Kakarot's shout is full of pain. I was testing your strength. You managed to hold off and give me your all, but let me inform you that I wasn't giving you my all. Raditz says. Kakarot chuckles at this fact. I see. Looks like I have a lot of training to do. But, you did impress me. Raditz lifts his foot to free Kakarot and takes a step back as he stands. How did you mask your power like that? What do you mean? I have always been able to do that. It's not that hard. I can teach you that if you want to know how. I am guessing that you're not the only one who can do this. When Kakarot nods, Raditz sighs. Well, in the future that makes things more of a challenge. I'm going to have to inform my comrades about this. We can't afford to lower our guard. Kakarot looks at himself for a moment and takes note on his torn-up uniform. Hey Raditz, do you think you can give me something to wear to replace this? It's torn up so bad for that last attack. The Saiyan nods once. I have replacements, but they are back where my pod is. Hopefully your son didn't destroy them as well, but I doubt it. It takes a lot to do damage on those things. He looks at the crack on his chest plate. He has a very hard head. Kakarot laughs while patting his head. He gets that from me. And I mean that in both ways. Raditz TS to rise from the ground and fly back to where he arrived on Earth. He dives into the crater and lands in front of what remains of his pod. Great, I'm stuck on this lousy place. He hurls what looks like the door aside and presses a button. A drawer opens from the back and armor is still intact. Good. He takes it out too, in fact. They look exactly alike. He tosses one to his brother, but it hits his head since he is carrying two giant fish. Raditz sighs knowing that he'll have to get used to his brother's personality until he rearranges it. Kakarot drops the fish and picks up the armor, which is lighter than it appears to be. How can you put this on? Is there zippers or buttons anywhere? It's extra lit flexible. Just pull it over your head and it'll slip right on. Even if I with T's armor on transforms into the Uzaru, the great ape that is, it'll grow with me. A giant gorilla in armor. That's awesome, Kakarot exclaims. The excited expression instantly fades. But only you and Gohan, I mean Carrot, can do that now. I'm tailless. How are you guys going to grow it back? I told you before, we're trying to figure it out. Do you get short-term memory loss too? His brother shook his head no in reply. To think that Kakarot would be sent to Earth to originally purge the planet, only to suffer from an accident and forget all about his past as an infant, it makes Raditz feel pity for him. Kakarot doesn't even remember his own parents. He sighs and looks at the band worn on his leg. An identical one is on his arm. There's one more thing I want to give you. He takes off the one on his leg and hands it to him. If you care so much about those related to you, then you are certainly like our parents, especially mother. As Kakarot puts it on his right arm, he realizes that he looks similar to Raditz now. As if he's officially reunited with the race he'd forgotten about for years. He was about to compliment about the band, but what his brother said earlier caught his attention instead. Raditz, we better resume training now. There's no time for questions. He starts to rise from the ground again. Wait, it's important. He glares at Kakarot, already angry for stalling him. You heard me. Why are you so stubborn? He is about to carry on until Kakarot asks. Can you tell me about our parents? Can you tell me about our parents? The question Kakarot asked earlier is repeated differently and more desperately. He stares at his brother, waiting for his reply. Raditz stays silent for a while. He hasn't thought much about his parents as after he found out that they died along with his planet's explosion. He thought about them heavily after he reunited with his brother because he looks almost exactly like. Raditz, are you okay? Kakarot asks with concern. Raditz realizes that he was shaking hard. He sees the worry all over his brother's face. You remind me of our mother Kakarot. He tries to hide the emotions he hasn't felt in years. It is believed that the only emotions Saiyans show is anger, hatred, and cruelty. It is very rare to actually see a Saiyan care for another. His entire family is like that, all except him. He doesn't mind, but it bothers him that he's starting to show it. Don't you worry about me. Worry about yourself. I can't help but worry. You look shaken up. Kakarot throws some twigs and grass in the middle of the crater. He fires a small blast and it burst into flames. Raditz sighs heavily. Do you really want to know about them? Well, that's a stupid question, he must admit. His brother doesn't remember anything about his infant past. He wanted to ask, hoping to avoid the conversation. I know that I once knew them. I want to know them again. Are they like the other Saiyans? Kakarot asks while throwing the fishes over the huge flames. Fine, I'll tell you since you joined me anyway. You must know. He almost growls when Kakarot sits down on the ground as if he's getting a class lesson. Our parents were very different when it comes to personality, very much like you and I are. Our father Bardock, he was just like any other Saiyan, living for the thrill of battle and defeating his foes without mercy. He holds on strongly to the pride of the Saiyans. What does he look like? Didn't I mention back on the beach that you look like our father? You look almost like him. You have his hair, that smirk, he just has a scar on his face. He traces his finger as a X on his cheek to point that out. He is a bit different. He cared for us even though it didn't seem like it. Kakarot looks at the window of the broken door from the pod. He sees his reflection replaced with what could be the face of his father. He can see him in his mind, fighting strongly and not holding back. What about our mother? Raditz finds himself chuckling a bit. Saiyans thought she was an odd one. Huh, odd. What's wrong with her? Kakarot's attention back on his brother. There was nothing wrong. She was just different. Our mother Jin, she was a warrior too, but she's not all that strong. She used to be a part of our father's crew. She wasn't an excellent warrior in the battlefield, so you can imagine how many times our father had to save her. That's how they grew found to each other. Eventually, she stopped fighting and joined some meat company to make up for her years of not battling. She is rather soft. She still has her pride in there. But she was not into fighting like our father. Even still, Raditz takes a deep breath. She had quite the temper if you made her lose it. He said those words with a hint of a shudder. He must be getting chills by just remembering it. It's hard to see how. Then, I was born. Kakarot leans closer, trying to get as much information as he can. The act is so childish, it makes Raditz roll his eyes. Mother, she decided to train me when I was little. What? She did? Raditz chuckles. Hard to believe, I know. Sure, father could do that, but he was far too busy to bother. It was either mother or the Saibaman, and I wanted nothing to do with them. So what did she teach you if she doesn't like to fight much? The basics. A trick or two. Raditz spreads out his hand, allowing static-like energy to build at the palm. I had a little trouble controlling my ki when I was small. Turns out she was just the teacher I needed, believe it or not. Wow. Kakarot is amazed. Maybe his mother wasn't so tough, but to hear that she helped Raditz is unexpected. After a few years came you. Raditz pauses and stares at his brother for a moment. He flicks his hand, making the static disappear. You almost have her eyes. What does she look like? It's always hard for me to describe females. I think I might still have something I've been holding on to for years now. He crouches down and searches through the wreck of the ship. He comes across what looks like a small square of paper. He picks it up and takes a look at it. For a moment his face frowns. Then he puts it in Kakarot's hand. It's wrinkled, but you should still see it. Kakarot looks at what turns out to be a picture. He can see himself as a baby, tail all over his brother's face. Raditz looks around 9, 10, 11. It's hard to guess, but it's clear that in the photo, he's annoyed about the tail and the fact that Kakarot as in baby is clinging onto his head. He can see a man. Raditz wasn't lying. He looks just like him. He frowns too, not the smiling type obviously. Then he sees the woman. She looks so gentle but the type to not mess with, just like Chi-Chi is. Jine is the only one smiling in this picture. They look so familiar suddenly. He just can't grasp it. His face twists in confusion as if he's a child trying to recognize his friend after not seeing him for years and that friend has grown. Do you remember them? Raditz asks. Kakarot sighs. No, I don't. They somehow seem familiar in a way. I have no memories of them though. He rubs his scar on his head that remains from his head injury. Why did he fall? Maybe he was careless and fell off something or his adoptive grandfather Gohan accidentally dropped him. Whatever it was, it bothers him a lot that he can't remember. Who are they exactly? He groans, now having a headache. The smell of the fully cooked fish took his mind off of the topic. Dinner's ready. About damn time. I thought that you were trying to starve me out here. Raditz effortlessly tears a chunk from his catch and wolves it down as if he hasn't ate in days. Kakarot takes his own serving and does the same. He feels better knowing that. He is no longer the only one who eats 40 plates in one meal. Raditz did tell him that Saiyans have a huge appetite. He wonders how people in his birth world managed to handle so many hungry Saiyans at one time. How long was he in planet Vegeta before he was sent off to Earth? The thought made him remember about his headache. Don't push yourself. You're thinking too hard. Raditz warns him. He GLANCES at the fish who are now nothing but bones. I know. Kakarot rubs his head, hoping that the ache would go away. I just wish that I can remember things. I can't complain though. I'll just have to learn about my past more. 10 minutes pass and he gets to his feet. Okay, since we are finished eating, we can continue training now. It is getting really dark now though. Will you be able to see? That's a stupid question. Raditz mutters, which roughly translates to a yes. Kakarot looks up to the sky and takes note in the many stars in the sky. After a while he spots the moon, completely full and huge. The moon has always caught his attention with or without a tail. He must be drawn to it by instinct because no matter how many times he looked around it in the past months, it is always fascinating to look at. This is the biggest moon I've ever seen. His brother starts to laugh crudely. A full moon has appeared so soon. How often do you have one here? Well, we have one at least twice a month. The moon stays on the same phase for 2 days straight. Kakarot answers. He has a feeling that something big is going to happen. It's great news for Raditz. Well then, I'll ask you this, do you want to see something cool? The extension of every Saiyan's power. He's curious, but the idea on what Raditz is talking about hits him. You're talking about you and the moon. Sure, I want to see just how powerful you guys can get. I'm missing out on a lot, am I? He nods once. Naturally, a Saiyan is more powerful under a full moon even if they don't transform. I think it's time for lesson number 2. I'll show you why people fear us, brother. But I must warn you, as soon as I transform, I'll go straight to a rampage, not unless you can calm me down. Then I can gain control of my own instincts. A bad feeling sinks deep into Kakarot's stomach. But how? I killed my own adoptive grandfather when I transformed. How can I stop you? When we transform, we lose reasoning and rely on instinct. No matter how hard they try, anyone's pleas cannot reach our ears. Not unless they understand our native tongue. Relatives are most likely to succeed with that process. I've seen it happen many times before. I was raised here on Earth. What makes you think that I understand that language? I never heard it before. Oh yes you have. You just don't remember. Kakarot now feels dumbfounded. He just heard words that he never heard before come out of his brother's mouth. It's so new to him, but at the same time, it sounds so familiar. He just understood every word he said. Now his head hurts again. All that Saiyan past stuff is too much for him to take it in one day. He never learned so much at such a short period of time. But Raditz is right. He heard it before. In fact, when he gets very agitated he would say a few words that his wife would be confused about. His former friends even told him once that when they got him drunk celebrating his marriage with Chi-Chi, he became very aggressive and if bothered, he would snap at anyone, speaking out sentences filled with unheard of words. It freaked them out. It was probably the most they ever saw him so angry. He was told that Master Roshi tried to hit on his wife and so he hurled the elder right through a wall. Do you understand me, Kakarot? Or is your mind a bit slow in catching things? Kakarot stumbles a bit. He knows that his is one of the things he has to easily accomplish important. He wants to please the other Saiyans. He had to think hard as the words try to formulate themselves out his mouth. I do understand, he says. He switches rather quickly. I actually do. I know that I had spoken it before. Good, Raditz says with a slight amused look. He switches back to the local language of Japanese. I believed your son has went through his own metamorphosis on his own but, no need to worry. You should be more concerned about yourself. He didn't quite get it. Worry about himself instead of his son. It seems all so wrong. He was about to protest but his ideas change when he sees his brother studying the glowing white round moon in the night sky. A second later Raditz's eyes changed from its natural onyx color to a bloody red. Kakarot takes a deep breath, ready to accept whatever will become of Raditz. He has to do this. It's probably another test for him, only this time it involves situations when your own allies could turn against you at least, that's the idea. This will get disturbing for you. Raditz forces his words out, already having difficulty speaking. In fact, he seems to have difficulty breathing. His tail lazily falls from around his waist and droops down, occasionally beating in some kind of rhythm. His body starts to jerk and throb along with his hard heartbeat that is headed loud and clear. It beats irregular as the pace quickens. He gasps as if he forgot how to breathe for a second. Raditz. He wasn't kidding. This is definitely freaking Kakarot out. Still hanging on to the what remains in his reasoning. Raditz growls while giving his brother a look that reads, "Stop worrying so much." After that he looks back at the sky as his lungs release an enraged inhuman scream filled with nothing but anger. That moment, Kakarot knew that Raditz is consciously gone. He takes a step back in shock and horror as he hears the snarling and screams continue. He watches in disbelief as Raditz's body grows buffer than it already was. Then he grows. Black fur starts to cover his exposed skin, and what is hidden under the expanding armor. His tail whips around powerfully, enough to snap a tree in half. His ears grow large and pointed that can hear for miles. His nails grow into black claws that can tear flesh without any effort. His baring teeth grow into powerful razor-sharp fangs. And Kakarot doesn't even want to think what the older Saiyan could do with those. His nose grows longer until it's a snout. His entire eyes is now glowing red, striking paralyzing fear into anyone who dares to look. He is unrecognizable. It's almost impossible to tell it's Raditz at this point now that he's in full-fledged monster form. No, this is unreal. Not even words can support how he feels at the moment. It is real, no matter how he looks at it. He does add one thing he has to accept. So this is the gorilla monster my grandfather used to tell me about, only I took this beast's place. It's hard to believe that I can do that. Now completely changed, Raditz roars loudly in the form of the Uzaru. Not even half a second passed and the first thing he does is slam his arm against a cliff, taking it down without even half trying. He opens his mouth and a lethal ki blast shoots powerfully from it, vaporizing anything that came into contact and crumbling anything nearby. This is repeated several times. Kakarot stays in his place, watching the destructive scene. Boulders are hurled here and there, more cliffs are taken down, craters are formed into the ground. He cannot imagine what would happen if he decided to betray his own race. They probably would have vaporized him. His ki is overwhelmingly strong. He never felt anything like it. Raditz suddenly stops, now sniffing the air. A low growl is heard as he slowly turns around and spots the tiny figure watching him. Annoyed by this, he roars again and slams down his fist. Kakarot jumps out the way in the nick of time. His monsterized brother tries again as he leaps into flight. He manages to dodge most of the attempted swats, but just barely. Just when things couldn't have gotten worse, Raditz unleashes another blast. He dives down, nearly facing death as the blast whizzes over his head, only taking off a centimeter of hair. It won't be noticeable thankfully, but still, for the young brother, he would have been done for. He flies away several feet to gain distress like he did when they spared before. Raditz is still in there somewhere. He knows it. Raditz. Raditz. The only answer he gets is another blast. Whoa. He ducks and it whizzes over him again. He knows that it won't be long until he finally catches him. He tries to remember what he was told before this. Unfortunately at the moment, he can't. He hears a distant roar from elsewhere. Unlike Raditz, it's not as deep but it's still frightening. Kakarot can feel its energy too. It's Gohan Carrot actually. He too must have took the form of the Uzaru and he's having his own tantrum problems down there. The situation is almost bleak. He doesn't know what to do. Being raised on Earth has many disadvantages for him it seems. Damn it. Kakarot curses at himself for panicking like a fool like this. It's clouding his judgment and thoughts. He'll have to put his fears aside if he wants to survive this rampage. After all, this is what a human would do. But the thing is I'm not a helpless human. I'm a Saiyan warrior, he reminds himself. Thanks to that note, his fears are instantly wiped away and is replaced with the urge to fight Raditz head on. Hey, Raditz. The Uzaru finds the annoying figure again. He only got a glimpse of him and he receives a painful punch on the forehead. He howls and tries to rub off the pain as Kakarot laughs. Now he's willing to kill this bug. He fires another blast but is surprised that the bug managed to pull off a blast of its own. The two attacks collide and explode. The dust blocks what he should see happening. He never saw the uppercut that he now receives. He falls down on his back and howls again. How dare he? He sees the bug floating down to him, looking into his eyes. He snarls. So he doesn't recognize him. Not yet. Kakarot searches into his head to recall what he was told. It finally hits him. Now it's time to put that to the test. It took a moment to find it and, now he finds it natural to speak in the Saiyan language. Hey, it's me, Kakarot. It's a common thing for him to say to everyone but Kakarot replaces Goku in the sentence. Raditz, can you hear me? Raditz narrows his eyes angrily. Come on, snap out of it. Do it for your little brother. The monster roars at his face, splattering spit everywhere, and on Kakarot. Well that's not nice. Sheesh. Whoever thought that you being this way would turn you into a wild brute. I can handle the pain but too much can do a number on me don't you think? Come on Raditz. Raditz growls while studying the Saiyan. It seems that he could be recognizing him. Things are going according to plan. Then Kakarot gets a wet tongue, covering his body with saliva from head to toe. Ew. Gross. Kakarot glares at him now. Don't you even think about trying to eat me. You wouldn't want to eat your only brother would you? Raditz. Uzaru Raditz's eyes seem to glow brighter for a short moment as he tilts his head to the side. He shees himself up and scans his brother carefully. That's it. Fight it. This might just work. Raditz opens his mouth as if he is trying to speak. Suddenly, a blast slams on him, knocking him down. The angry Saiyan quickly gets to his feet and spots the one responsible. Uzaru Carrot. Uzaru Raditz roars loudly and charges for the monsterized Saiyan kid. He tackles him down and pins him. Carrot doesn't give up so easily. He sinks his fangs into Raditz's arm. He cries out in pain and picks him up and slams him hard against the ground, causing the earth to shake from the impact. No, No, this shouldn't be happening. Kakarot didn't plan for his brother's transformation. He certainly never expected his own son to arrive and ambush Raditz like that either. This is too much for one day. He can't let his family kill each other. Gohan. Enough. He had to call him by his birth name. Carrot doesn't know yet that his name has been changed to a more suitable Saiyan name. No one complies. They toss each other around and bare their fangs. They roar at one another, challenging each other. They continue to fight, but it's Carrot who's already getting wounded. Raditz is unaffected thanks to his armor. It's fireworks. Not even 2 seconds would pass and another blast vaporizes something. If they keep this up, the Earth will be destroyed before the other Saiyans even get there. Kakarot doesn't want to do major harm on any of them. Watching the two fight is too much to bear. His body shakes, trying to fight off whatever emotion is taking over his body. The ear-piercing howl from his son makes the Earth-raised Saiyan snap. Kakarot flew between the duo. That's enough. He thrust one arm each for the Uzarus and a force knocks them down like bowling pins. He takes a deep breath, trying to calm down his boiling blood in his veins. His son wasn't happy about being knocked down so easily. He attempts to crush Kakarot with his own hands with a clap, but Kakarot kicks him on his lower jaw and he falls again. This time, he's unconscious. Kakarot had no intentions to resort to that, but it was all he could think of at the moment. Uzaru Raditz tries to strike Kakarot down. Kakarot is smart this time. He ducks and avoids the attack and flies not too fast, but enough so that Raditz can chase him. He has to separate the two as far as possible so that they won't try to rip each other's heads off. When he felt that they were far enough, he picks up a giant boulder and drops it on his brother's tail. The Uzaru instantly collapses in the ground in agony. All he sees from his eyes is rage. Man, when he finds out that I did this to him, he's gonna be pissed. He runs his head, knowing that the next morning he'll expect some punches. He failed to bring his brother back to reason. That means more practice next month. He sits on top of the boulder and closes his eyes. He meditates instead of sleeping, just in case his brother somehow freed himself. The worst thing to happen is to die during sleep. The next day, Kakaru Oot. The angry shout startles Kakarot out of his meditation. He forgot that he was sitting on a giant rock and fell 5 feet face first into the ground. He pulls his head out, gasping for air and spitting out dirt in disgust. Now who did that? Kakaru Oot. Oh no, now he remembers. He pinned Raditz down by the tail. He knew that he'll wake up like this. It's not like he had any other option. Kakarot, you better show your face or you're dead. You hear me? Surprisingly, Kakarot finds his confidence to walk to his brother and speak to him in a calm tone. You didn't have to shout, you know. I knew that I had to do what you told me, but I almost had it. Then came Carrot and you two went crazy wire. I almost had it, then I was left with no choice but to pin you down. Since you tried to kill me so many times, I'll try again next time. The first time isn't always the best. Humph. I'll give you credit for trying, but you still failed. I always wake up in the oddest places, but this is ridiculous. Raditz spits. Sorry. Don't ask for my pity on you. Thanks to you, my tail is probably broken. Get me out of this. Kakarot quickly runs to his disabled at the NT brother and lifts the rock high enough so that Raditz can escape. As soon as Raditz is free, he lets the boulder fall. He turns to face his brother but receives a hard punch on the head as usual. Ow, it'll take a while for him to get used to that. You should be grateful that my tail is fine. If it wasn't, things would have been worse for you. The Saiyan crosses his arms as he walks a few paces away from the area he suffered on. His tail drags on the ground. It then lifts and tries to go back to its belt-like fashion, but Raditz cringes from pain. The tail drops again. Scratch that. It's not broken, but it hurts like hell. I said that I'm sorry. You and Carrot double-teamed on me. Kakarot protests. Sorry is no excuse. I can't wait until your tail grows back so that you can feel the pain that I went through. Kakarot almost panics on the thought. He covers his tailbone with both hands. He knows that he has no tail at the moment, but he's still not looking forward to the tail pulling. That is if he does somehow grows one back. Raditz growls while glaring at his tail. It's out in the open now. Anyone could easily grab it and kill him if he were to be in battle. But I won't do th. Until you get to experience your power under a full moon first. Consider yourself lucky. Your moon's phases are ridiculously fast to me. Really, you're telling me that the moon in planet Vegeta takes a long time to become full. Every 8 years. 8 years. What a bummer. Kakarot now understand why his brother seemed too pleased when he told them about Earth's moon. Raditz hardly ever gets the chance to see a full moon. Alright, talk time is over. We resume training now. He takes out a small container from his uniform with 10 green seeds inside. Cool, you brought a small snack with you. It's not edible, you idiot. Raditz snaps. Look, these seeds can grow into what we call Saibamen. We use these to train Saiyan children and to fight our foes. Prince Vegeta handed these to me today. Sent you to see if you are Saiyan enough to kill these in hand-to-hand combat. I should reserve 2 for your son. With that note, he only takes out 8 from the container and tucks the container back in. This plant's soil is perfect for this. He pokes holes into the ground and plants the seed in. He then waters them with a thick green liquid. Meant for children. Raditz, I'm in my 20s. Kakarot says offended. I'm aware of that, but your time here on this miserable planet turned you soft. I want to see if you can do this without hesitation nor regret. The soil where the seeds were planted grows and bursts. 8 green plant-like creatures chuckle and snicker with mischief as they climb from their places. At the same time, Raditz checks his scouter and is surprised with the readings. Well, this soil really is perfect. These Saibamen are not meant for children here, it seems. Their power levels are as high as mine. What? Kakarot doesn't like the sound to that. Alright, you 8. Your target is the Saiyan in front of you. Don't hold nothing back. Raditz orders them. He smirks as they spring at him. Hey, you're not being fair. Are you trying to kill me? If you die, then you're nothing close to a true Saiyan. Ignore whatever thoughts you have and let your blood boil. I know that you can do this, brother, so show me your Saiyan side. That's easier said than done. Kakarot backs away slowly as the green things get closer to him. Come on, Kakarot, what's the matter? You're not going to run away like a little baby, are you? Raditz teases as he watches his little brother backing away rather quickly. It's impressive in how well his brother manages to dodge many of their attacks without much difficulty. Still, Raditz is doing this in hopes to awaken the Saiyan side of his brother that has been locked away for so long. If this doesn't work, then he might as well put him in the same category as the humans. Perhaps Kakarot is already in that category. Ki. The Saib. Men chatter and squeal in mischief-filled laughter. They all lunge at him, one by one. The Saiyans still cowards. Some warrior he is. Kakarot wouldn't call himself a coward. He just doesn't want to kill these guys for no reason. Sure, he took down 100 humans the other day, but that was because he didn't really had much of a choice. He has to admit it to himself. The only time he actually does kill is when he has no other options and is forced to do so. It haunts him still. He still shivers at the reminder of how he as a boy punched and went through King Piccolo right through his stomach. Worst feeling ever. He'll hate to go through someone's guts again. You call yourself a Saiyan? The angry voice of Raditz snapped him from thinking. A Saibaman punches him off his feet and he stumbles hard, trying to regain his balance. Raditz, you're distracting me, Kakarot warns him while ducking his head to avoid one of the creature's attacks. From what? Being a coward. I'm no coward, Raditz. Kakarot kicks one of the creatures away from him. You're just pushing me too far. He punches another away. The older Saiyan chuckles lightly. Pushing you too far. The truth is, you've never been in such tense combat before. You're not used to it. I'll show a little mercy on you then. He looks directly at the 2 Saibamen closer to him. You two, I want you to run around here and find the boy with a tail like mine. When you do, attack him and don't hold nothing back. Kakarot almost chokes. Are you trying to kill my son too? Oh please. He may not be trained with martial arts, but the Rat knows how to defend himself, believe it or not. Besides, this is the only way I can get you two to grow into the warriors I need you to be. He pats his armor where the last 2 seeds are stored. When we meet him again, I'll use the last 2 to see how much he approved. How long will it take you to fully accept yourself as a Saiyan? The sooner you do, the better. Kakarot watches the 2 Saibamen sprint off in search for his only son. What Raditz says does make sense, but the problem is that even though he did agree to join his race, their culture is too hard to embrace. As of now, killing only makes him feel a little better. But then he'll regret it later. He doubts that he'll ever enjoy taking others' lives. It seems too cruel. Perhaps he's not cut out to be a true Saiyan. A fist hits him hard on the face. One of the Saibamen caught him off guard. The younger Saiyan quickly stands to resume his defense tactics, only to be punched down again. He notices that another tries to kick his face, so he rises an arm to block, but he's outsmarted as the creature apparently planned for him to do that, so another behind him kicks him in another angle. Kakarot's face gets implanted into dirt. "Ah, you're kidding me. Please tell me that this isn't all you got." Raditz shouts. It stinks to be thrown around like a ragdoll. Every time Kakarot tries to get back on his feet, he's shoved down again. The Saibamen laugh at him. They are toying with him. Cut it out. Now he sounds like a child. They don't listen, of course. They continue to tease him. He gets to his knees only to get kicked on the stomach. Getting punched on the stomach is painful for any person in the world. Now imagine being kicked there and multiply it by 10. Kakarot stays on his knees hunched over while pressing his folded arms against his stomach in hopes to ease the pain, but it doesn't fade. He sees a foot coming at him in incredible speed. He gets hit on the chin and he falls hard on his back. He lays there groaning. Raditz frowns now. Pitiful. I expected more from you, brother. Right now you're just useless. You may be the strongest warrior here, but to our prince, you'll be nothing. An angry growl rises from the helpless Saiyan's throat. Raditz raises an eyebrow now. Getting angry, aren't we? It's obvious. Getting kicked around like that isn't something to be proud of. He can't even get up. It's aggravating. Things can't get any worse for him, can it? Finish him. It just got worse. The 8 Saibamen jump on him now. Their heads split open. Kakarot can smell the foul acid boiling inside. It dawns to him that if he lets the fluids touch him, it'll be like a spider's bite on its prey. He'll dissolve from the inside out. He feels his own blood boiling now as they pour the fluids at him. All Raditz sees is a flash of light that hurls the Saibamen and their acids away. At the same time, dirt is thrown harshly across the field along with them. After it settles, it reveals he aggravated Saiyan trying to catch his breath as if he had put everything into that force. Raditz takes note on his brother's eyes. They no longer look friendly like they always are. They show aggression and anger. Deep inside he can see sparks of what will soon be the flames of a true Saiyan's eyes. He smirks. His plans are working. This is the second time that Kakarot feels his body hot during combat all over. He takes deep breaths like last time in hopes it'll cool down. This time, it stays in, it's getting in his nerves. Heck, everything about this so-called training is getting on his nerves. You're really trying to kill me, aren't you? The anger is clearly in his voice. He notices that his brother is a bit surprised, never hearing him angry like this before. Raditz huffs. Well, I wouldn't say that. I just wanted to see how you would react to the situation. It got results. He shrugs. I see now that you are pissed off, but that doesn't mean that I will stop my plans if that is what you are hoping for. You sent those things to kill my son. Kakarot reminds him to pin down a good reason for his sudden anger. And if they succeed, then your son all along is just a mere crybaby brat. You're a monster. Quote, me, look at you. You're getting so fired up that you're trying to hang on to what remains in reason, am I right? What? Kakarot doesn't have a clue on what exactly he means by that. Don't deny it, brother. I can see it in your eyes. Don't ignore your instincts. Embrace it. You might just be able to save him. A evil smirk spreads across his face. His tail flicks, showing a hint of his excitement. But first, you'll have to get past the Saibamen. Hearing them being mentioned, the Saibamen spring into action once more, crying out loudly as they have the younger Saiyan in their radar. Kakarot gets into a stance again. A wave of sudden energy travels through him again. He's unfamiliar with whatever sensation he's experiencing. Hopefully, it's something that can help him. Kikaki. They chant again. They formulate a new plan to eliminate the tailless Saiyan. They runs around him in circles in inhumane speeds. Every once in a while, one would spring out and slash him. Kakarot cringes as another Saibaman successfully slashes his exposed skin. His eyes dart left and right, trying to locate one of them, but all he sees is what looks like hundreds of them. They tease him again, not knowing that doing so only makes him more annoyed and aggravated. He balls up a fist, legs bend, ready to attack back if he can figure out how to. Raditz raises his other eyebrow, almost fully impressed. He recognizes the expression that his brother is showing. The way Kakarot's body shakes from trying to hold back tells everything. He's about to snap. His evil smirk becomes a grin. There it is. Just a little more. He has to push his brother further. He thinks hard. What can he say that will push Kakarot off the limit? An idea strikes the long-haired Saiyan. It was so good to him. He wondered if a lit light bulb popped above to his head. He shouts loud so that he can be heard well and clear. I feel sorry for you, Kakarot. You decided to join us, but I see only hints of progress. You are holding back. I see the reasons on why your son is pathetic. If your wife manages to have you do things against your will and make all the decisions in your life, and I also see why your son is the way he is. You're too soft. So soft that you can't even protect your own son. You always need someone to watch over your back. The words Raditz just said stung Kakarot like needles. Something he can't stand. He glares at his brother. I am not soft, Raditz. I defeated many enemies in my life. You saved this ball of dirt many times. But you lost many, because you are always holding back. Now you'll lose your son next. According to my scouter, they are yards away. It's too late now. You hesitated to finish the job quickly. Now he dies. No, he won't. Giant ki blasts are fired, killing all the Saibaman at once. It happens so fast, it's too hard to believe. Raditz is dumbfounded. Kakarot had potential all along. It is summoned through anger. He sees his brother once again glaring at him. Kakarot's upper lip curls as if he is snarling. There it is. That is what I am looking for. I won't allow you to kill my son. Kakarot growls his words firmly. Hootie. Ingen pressure into his speech is the only way that he can be fully aware of his anger to keep himself from attacking his brother. He's slowly failing. Suddenly, Raditz bursts out in laughter. Now the situation is confusing. That fact was false. The Saibaman are miles away from reaching your son. I lied to you on purpose. His brother is more gullible than he originally thought. His laughter is however interrupted. His brother grabs his shoulders firmly and Raditz is shoved against a nearby boulder. He didn't get hurt thanks to his armor, but the sudden action almost surprised him. He brushes it aside though, and he speaks again. Well, aren't we feeling angry today? What the hell was that for? Kakarot snarls in his face. It doesn't intimidate him however. I just wanted to see your Saiyan instincts at its peak. That's all. Raditz simply replies. That was what you wanted all along, huh? You thought that I wasn't good enough. Is that it? Ha, your personality kills me ever since I reunited with you. Where is your Saiyan pride, brother? Are you hiding it or is it that you have none at all? My pride. You wanted my pride all along. Humph. Fine then. I'll show it to you since you've been begging for it for these past 2 days. Here, take it. He thrusts his arms out to the side and his head snaps back almost hard enough to break his own neck. He roars to the sky as the ground almost shakes. Raditz's scouter bleeps crazy, trying to keep up with the readings. Certainly Kakarot has pride, but it's not the one Raditz's been seeking. Impossible. His power level rose to 2807. Is this his true power? He's been hiding it all this time. He finds himself grinning again. All right, brother. If you want to save your son, you'll have to prove to me that you can pass me first. Even if Raditz didn't say so, Kakarot still would have fought him anyway. With a battle cry, he charges towards his big brother. Gohan. The young boy looks at his surroundings. His body trembles. He is completely unfamiliar with his surroundings. It puzzles him strongly. How did he get here in the first place? He doesn't remember running from anything or traveling in any manner, so how did he? He woke up naked, which made matters even more confusing. He is wounded in many places but it's nothing lethal. He feels so exposed at the moment, only comfortable with being naked when in the bath. He whimpers. It won't help. He finally realized that crying wouldn't help with anything but attract predators. I miss Daddy. I miss Mom's cooking. I just wanna go home. He knows that no one would hear him. Talking to himself does make him feel a little better. The chilly wind touches his body. He trembles harder as his skin from goosebumps. He feels so sore from his injuries. He is familiar with the injuries left behind. He's been clawed and bitten, mostly on his arms. He knows this because he was attacked by a wolf pack before. His mother couldn't handle it, so his father arrived. In time around, the wolves were knocked out their feet in seconds. Though it wasn't his fault, Chi-Chi blamed the entire incident on Goku anyway. The boy sighs and sits. There's nothing much he can do. At the moment wait out the pain. Still, he is very hungry. The thought on how will he be able to get food scares him. He'll starve for sure. I'm cold and I'm tired, I'm hungry and I am scared. He grips his shoulders and hugs his body, using his body heat to warm himself up. It still isn't enough. He sneezes loudly and hard, almost getting knocked down. If he gets sick, he'll be more miserable than he already is. Another set of tears fall from his eyes. I wanna go home. Kiki. Kiki. He shoots up to his feet quickly. His body trembles in fear again. The sounds continue and are growing closer. Who was there? His question goes unanswered. Ooh, Kiki I. A Saibaman leaps from behind him and lands. Karen screams in terror and starts to run, ignoring the pain robbing all over his body. Just as he makes a turn, another Saibaman leaps and lands in front of him. He is cornered now. He hugs himself again, tighter than before. These things are going to hurt him. That is what roams his mind as the duo approaches him teasingly. He gets pinned to the ground. Daddy, help me, but he knows that there's no use of crying out for help. He knows that he is in danger and hopes for anyone's help. He even hopes that Raditz would somehow come around and save him right now, but knowing his uncle so far, it's a mere dream. He yelps when he gets slash Ed on his already injured arm and then he starts to bleed again. He is attacked again. He wails loudly like any harmed child would do. Normally this would attract the super angry Goku, but this time, he's alone, and Raditz made that clear. The Saibaman lunge at him again. Wah! Carrot feels something inside him snap. He lets it consume him for it will make him feel safer. His terrified eyes narrow and turns aggressive. With a growls he thrusts his arms forward and a giant ki blast is unleashed. One Saibaman is lucky as he moves out the way. The other one sees its fate as it gets vaporized instantly. The Saiyan blood inside him is a boiling madness. He snaps his head toward the lucky Saibaman's direction. He bares his teeth before shouting, "Stop hurting me." He lunges himself forward and headbutt the creature hard. But not enough to kill it. He stumbles to regain his footing and keeps his eye on the creature as it recovers from his attack. You leave me alone. The Saibaman is that the Demi-Saiyan is giving him a fair warning, probably willing to spare him thanks to his human heritage. It decides to ignore the 4-year-old's warning since it has to do what Raditz ordered it to do. He leaps at the angry child with a scream. He gave it a clear warning and the creature is so dumb to ignore it. Carrot has to protect himself at all costs if he wishes to see his father again. He balls his fist as the creature gets closer. He shouts loudly. He does something he never thought he would. He spins and kicks his foot and the Saibaman spins like a screw through the air and into a tree. It slumps down and stays like that. Carrot inhales deeply. Did he just do that? He single-handedly took down 2 creatures that were so much stronger and faster than him. He really does have potential after all. His Saiyan instincts are gone now and he returns to his innocent self. He's aware that if he can do that, then dinosaurs are the least of his worries. His stomach suddenly grumbles loudly. He is reminded on what his main concern is. I'm still hungry. The Z fighters. Krillin groans and tries not to gag as he places another innocent body neatly into a deep hole he created for him. The poor man didn't deserve this. None of the 100 who suffered did. I hope that you're happy, Raditz. The long-haired Saiyan they encountered got his wish. Thanks to him, Goku has turned against them. He found the reason almost stupid. Sure, they kept major secrets from him, but that's no reason for Goku to join his brother. Goku wasn't always upstairs, lacking common sense. But this is ridiculous to the monk. His best friend now holds a major grudge towards humanity. Thinking about Goku, The voice of Yamcha snaps Krillin from his thinking. Goku. He's Kakarot now. The monk sighs with a fold of his arms. Kakarot is ridiculous as the name sounds, and Goku still chooses to stay with it. Yamcha places a hand on his friend's shoulder. Come on dude, we have rested all the innocent now. We need to start focusing on training to get ready for Kami knows what. Yeah, I guess you're right. The duo arrive back on the beach of the Kame house where the others have gathered. Tien and Xiaosu arrived after hearing the dreadful event that has recently occurred, and they are just as willing to stop it as anyone else. Then, someone else shows up rather rudely. Hey, a plump samurai skis across the ocean waves on a motorboat. He arrives on shore to greet them. Hey, Krillin seems to recognize him first. Hey, I know you. You're what's your name again? Then again, names are always a problem. It's Yajirobe. Now stop asking stupid questions. Oh yeah, they remember him now. He's probably the most rudest man they've ever met besides Piccolo. Listen, Korin asked me to drop by to tell you to come to the lookout for special training. Krillin couldn't believe what he just heard. They are invited to train on Earth's greatest landmark. You mean the Korin? Yajirobe simply replies by mocking Korin's feline character by rubbing his face as if he is a cat himself. Look at me, I'm the know-it-all Korin. He stops his actions and folds his arms. He wants you to bring Yamcha and Tien something and Cha whatever. You mean Tien and Xiaosu? Not me, Master Roshi asks, feeling a little left out. Did I say you? Yajirobe grumbles. He won. You to get ready for the fight against the Saiyans, even me. You too? Krillin asks. Yeah, crazy huh? I told him that there was no way that I am going to be fighting some stupid aliens and he went through the roof. I thought that he was going to kill me. But just come okay. Not like I care, but there's still no way I'm doing this, like if I have a choice. He climbs back on his motorboat and it drives away. Well, that was just what we hoped for. Tien mumbled. Best if we get started now. Krillin suggests. Goku. Ah ha ha ha. That's it brother. You're doing great. Don't hold nothing back. Give me your all. Raditz dodges each of his little brother's attack without much effort, but he seems to be enjoying himself. For the first time, he can see Kakarot's behavior when his Saiyan instincts are at its best. Railing him up like this turns out to be more than a great idea. He takes note that he needs to do this more often. Damn it Raditz, stay still so that I can pound you. Kakarot growls after he misses again. Ah, is my little brother throwing a major tantrum? Raditz teases. Kakarot lunges at Raditz again, but the older Saiyan simply steps aside and all Kakarot gets is a face full of dirt. Even when you show me your Saiyan side, you are still nothing compared to a true Saiyan when it comes to strength. Humph, I'll be a better Saiyan than you'll ever be soon. You'll regret tricking me like that and for killing me son. He lands a punch on Raditz's stomach. He is satisfied to at least inflict a good amount of damage since Raditz is now groaning while pressing his arms against his stomach. Some good punch since even the armor couldn't stop all of it. Suddenly, Raditz looks up to Kakarot with a growl. Who told you to stop attacking? Huh, wham. Kakarot gets knocked hard to the ground after Raditz swats him with his arm. Just before Raditz could finish this off with a knockout, his scouter bleeps. A few moments pass and he grins. Well, looks like our son is more of a fighter than I hoped he'll be. Good, Kakarot thought. That means that he'll make it. It's been 6 months. In 6 months, they've been battered and thrown around. In 6 months, they had to put the past behind them to help themselves on becoming stronger. In 6 months it's clear that they have changed a lot, or so the Z-fighters believe, but the fact itself could be true. Both warriors, Saiyan and Demi-Saiyan, they both did grow stronger indeed. Their personalities did change. One became brave, the other became almost merciless. Carrot sleeps on his back. His body is covered with his yellow tunic. The outfit that Raditz made him take off before he was left behind. He had to put it back on, because running around naked isn't something that he is comfortable about. He yawns loudly and sits up with a stretch of his arms. After sitting there lazy-eyed for a few moments, his stomach growls, reminding him that it needs to be fed. He smiles. Food. He snatched a den bowl he had for a while and he leaps to his feet and being a daredevil, he leaps off the cliff rocks he slept on one by one. He reaches the ground laughing as he sprints across the field. He spots a tree bearing small berries and with a shout, he lunges at it and gives it a good and hard kick. As the berries fall, he cleverly collects them with his bowl, laughing joyfully. They stop falling and now the bowl is full. He finds a rock and uses it as a chair and he begins to eat it by handfuls. He doesn't even get the chance to eat it halfway when heavy stomping starts. He ignores it and focuses on his meal. The low growl of a drooling dinosaur above him finally fully has his attention. "Oh, hi," he simply says. He swallows the berries in his mouth. "So, you're back for more, huh?" Honestly, he has no idea why this particular dino keeps coming back to try to catch him. Not like he doesn't mind though. The dino roars and dives his mouth towards the monkey-tailed boy. It misses since he leapt out the way in time. Another pursuit begins. It tries to chomp him down, but the boy keeps dodging. Ha 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 ha. The Demi-Saiyan turns his head seeing that the dino is close behind. He sticks his tongue out. "You missed me." He continues to run. Any longer and he'll run right into a cliff, but this is his plan after all, because he makes a sharp turn and leaps up into the sky just as the dino runs into the cliff itself. He gathers in his hand. "Okay, I'm about to chop some meat off your tail now." He fires it and it slices a good amount. He lands and hauls the meat over his shoulder. He takes note on how short the reptile's tail is now. Looks like you'll be out of tail pretty soon." Its only reply was a soft growl. It lays there dazed as a small rock bounces off its head. Carrot isn't aware that his uncle is watching far above. "Good. He's improving faster than I thought. Perhaps I should inform my brother about this." He turns around and flies, using his scouter to detect Kakarot's power level. "Goku. Kamehameha." Kakarot unleashes his signature attack and it shoots across the field. His target is a giant boulder, the biggest in the plains he is training at. It is way off in the other side. Surely, his attack will miss, but he knows better. He shifts his arms, forcing the blast to change direction like he did when he was fighting Raditz. It slams right into it, and the rock is shattered, but not vaporized. Man, I need to do some more training for better results. At this rate, things won't seem so pretty in the future battlefield. He gets into his stance to deliver another Kamehameha, but he senses a strong familiar energy hovering right above him. Quickly, he turns around with a Rise's arm and blocks a punch that his brother tried to deliver. "Good. Your reflexes has improved a lot," Raditz says as he touches the ground. "In fact, for these past 6 months, both of you have picked up a lot. I have to admit, you and your son have impressed me. The brat has gained a lot of courage and skill. The prince should be pleased." He pauses for a moment. "Oh, right, I forgot to tell you something. I've done you a small favor." "Really? That's awesome. But a favor? I never requested anything from you." Kakarot says oddly. "I had a hunch that you might be pleased that I have decided to bring you 2 earthlings that I believe we'll find useful at least. They should be grateful that I am sparing them for now." Raditz suddenly flies back into the air and dives into the crater. A few moments later, he leaps out with 2 bickering women, one on each side. He carelessly tosses them to the ground to his brother's feet. This guy has no manners at all. Swooping down like that and kidnapping me like he's some kind of jerk. Doing that to a delicate flower like me." One woman groans. "And for kidnapping my Gohan." Another growls. Kakarot recognizes the 2 attitudes and voices instantly. "Bulma, Chi-Chi, how did you know about them?" He's a bit shocked. Raditz met Bulma, but never Chi-Chi. He wonders how Raditz knew that Chi-Chi is his wife and all. "Your son has your wife's looks, and I was told that the blue-haired woman is the smartest in the world. So I brought them here. They'll live for now, unless the prince decides to let them live, that is." Raditz explains. Bulma and Chi-Chi rises their heads and first sees Raditz looking back at them with a frown, then Kakarot who gives them a puzzled look. Both women almost choke at the sight of him. "Why, you're wearing that?" Bulma shrieks as her trembling hand points at the armor that her former friend wears. "Why, Goku? Why would you turn against us like that?" Chi-Chi looks more angry than afraid. "You have a family to take care of, a planet to protect, and all of a sudden this jerk shows up and you become the enemy." He shoots to her feet and pokes her husband's chest, making him gulp. "How dare you? Now my son is going to be a delinquent." He should be focused on his studying, but you two just had to get in the way. What kind of father does that? This woman is getting on my nerves. Raditz grumbles. He glares at her, almost intimidating her. Stop your annoying bickering, woman. Ever since I found you, all you've done is nag, nag, nag. I'm sick of it. Do you want me to knock you out again? He had to knock her out when he found her. Her ear pie. RC-ing speeches were making his ears bleed. Why you? Hong. Something hard knocks the warrior off his feet. He rubs his face from the stinging pain. The hell? He glares at her again and sees the source of pain, a frying pan. How did you get that? Chi-Chi frowns. I keep it under my dress in case I need it, thank you very much. You two need to be taught something. She hits him again with it. Damn. Raditz hisses. How can a simple item inflict so much pain? Stop it. I won't hesitate to blast you. That's enough, Chi-Chi. Leave him alone. Kakarot warns her after finally finding some courage to speak up against her. His reward is a smack with the frying pan as well. You two need to learn some manners. I can handle my husband, but two is just overwhelming. If his brother is this way, then I see where the rudeness comes from. You Saiyans are just disrespectful among others. You better give me back my son. She hits them both this time. Where is he? She gets ready to do it again, as it comes down. Kakarot catches it in time. Huh, I said that's enough. He snatches the weapon from her and simply snaps it in half, and tosses it aside. Goku. Chi-Chi shouts. This is the first time he dared to cross her line. Stop calling me that. My name is Kakarot. He rubs his swollen head. Geez, I wish I can go one day without someone hitting my head like that. Grr, I am tired of this. Every time I bring something around you, you always have to break it. I am going to. Her nagging is cut off when surprisingly, Kakarot chops her on the throat. She almost chokes as she falls to the ground. Her attitude disappears and is replaced with fear as she watches her husband give her the darkest grin she has ever seen. Like my brother said, Kakarot's dark grin grows wider as a key ball is created on one hat. He faces it at his wife from point-blank rage right near her face. Stop the attitude and he'll let you live. I know that he doesn't bluff, and I certainly agree with what he says because, to be honest, I'm sick of it. The key ball grows bigger and Chi-Chi crawls back a bit. Sounds like a good deal, right? What has happened to the Goku we all once knew? Bulma whispers. Oh, he's still here and there, but a lot has changed, you see, Kakarot answers. I'm just saying. Raditz snickers at the show that his younger brother is showing. For the past 6 months, he has taught Kakarot more about his heritage. Slowly but finally, he embraced it. He noticed that one day when Kakarot started to talk rudely towards Raditz on how boring the training has become. Normally Kakarot would have been grateful and relieved when training becomes so easy. What Kakarot says next confirms it. I hope that your friends are training as hard as they can. I don't want to fight a whole bunch of weaklings. That would be boring. Kakarot, satisfied that he finally has Chi-Chi in a leash, makes the key ball fade away. He walks over to his brother. Are you going to get Carrot? Carrot? Who is Carrot? Bulma wondered out loud. The one you address is that stupid earthling name, Gohan. Raditz answers. Don't worry about him now, Kakarot. What we should be looking at is your tail problem. My what? Raditz turns his attention back to Bulma. Tell me, earthling, do you have it ready already or not? It will take some time. You're going to have to be patient. Bulma growls. You've been working on it for over a month now, woman. How long does this take? Raditz snaps. Wait, you never told me you had her for a while. Kakarot is a bit confused. How did his brother manage to keep the two hidden without him knowing? He could have detected their energy, but Raditz had to hide them really well if even he couldn't sense that. There's a lot of things that you don't know what I have for you, Kakarot. Raditz simply points out. He looks back at Bulma now, who is shaking from fear. You're hesitating to give it to me, aren't you? She shakes more rapidly now, and he raises a hand, threatening to hit her. So that's it. You had it all along today. I suggest that you hand it over, or this day will be your last. Good, because I would rather die than work for you and your monkey friends. Bulma spits out with hatred mixed with fear. The Saiyan's angry expression switches to what almost looks like amusement for a second. I never thought that a few of you humans would have so much courage against us Saiyans. I see why Kakarot is a bit of a coward around you too. He ignores Kakarot's protest. I think the prince would find you very stubborn to take his orders. Your personality is similar to the Saiyan woman I've seen in my life. He extended his hand. Now, hand it over. Instead, Bulma slaps away his hand. Okay then, I'll have to convince you then. He swiftly snatches her legs and shoots to the air in shocking speed. He laughs as the blue-haired woman screams. Put me down right now. This isn't funny. Bulma screams as she pounds her fists on Raditz's legs. She knows that it won't have any effect. But it's the only defense she can come up with at this moment. Raditz sneers. Put you down. Fine with me. He lets her go while shouting. Kakarot, catch. Kakarot ends his arms and catches her just when she was about to hit the ground. Now wasn't that fun? He chuckles. Fun. I fell 20 feet from the ground. You call that fun? Bulma snaps. Kakarot laughs as he throws her back to his brother. Here Raditz. Raditz catches her. Convinced yet? Never. Bulma shouts. All right. Raditz lets her go again. Kakarot catches her again. Come on Bulma. I know that Raditz will keep this up if you refuse. Eventually I'll miss and you'll die from your fall, so just give up. When she says nothing, he simply throws her back up and Raditz catches her once more. Man, you're so stubborn. Make it easier for you. The more you cooperate with me, the better. Hand it over. Go to hell. Bulma growls. Aren't you the feisty one? Go ahead and keep that up if you want. It only makes things more fun for me. This time he throws her hard and she shoots towards the ground fast enough to make her go through it if she hits it. As she hoped, Kakarot catches her in time. He chuckles again. It's like a game of toss. He gets ready to throw her again. Okay, you can have it. Just stop throwing me around. Bulma finally gives in. See, it's not that hard. Cocker. OT still has the cheerfulness in his voice. He puts her down. There ya go. The moment Raditz lands on the ground, Bulma digs into her pocket and takes out a box that is the size of her hand. Here, take it. She tosses it at him and crosses her arms. If Gohan was involved in this, throw the delicate flower around. Game, then it'll be more like, monkey in the middle. I'm not looking forward to meeting more Saiyans. Raditz peers inside the box. Good, you seem to have more brains than I originally thought. I'll take that as a compliment. Bulma grumbles. Can you at least put me back with Chi-Chi? I don't want to be around you two another second. Sure. Kakarot picks her up and tosses her aside. Her screams fade away. Her turns his attention to his brother now. What is that anyway? Why is it so important to you? You actually. Raditz tells him. She used your DNA from your hair to help you grow a new tail. They may have removed it to the point that it won't grow back naturally, but the roots of it still remains. Adding this will help your tail's cells regenerate and by time, it'll grow back good as new. Kakarot tilts his head to the side. You didn't understand that, did you? Raditz sighs. Yeah, I'm afraid you lost me there. Kakarot replies while scratching his head. Can you repeat that again? Your cells will regenerate from the DNA and it'll grow back. What? You know, artificially. This will help your tail come back. Oh, I get it now. Raditz falls to the ground anime style. Hey Raditz, are you okay? You just fell down. Kakarot asks. I fell because of your stupidity. Raditz gets back to his feet and opens the box. Now let's get this done quickly. I want to see how you'll look with a tail. Like a true Saiyan, of course. He takes out a container containing a green liquid and a needle. He fills it up with the substance. Now, he pauses. Kakarot is nowhere in sight. Kakarot. Kakarot flies away faster than he ever thought he could fly. He looks behind him and sees his older brother chasing him. Get back here. Needle. Kakarot tries to outrun him but he is so close. He makes the WR. Ong turns and bumps right into his brother. Stay still. He grabs the squirming Saiyan firmly and points the needle at his tailbone area. No, please. Anything but that. Anything but the needle. You are pathetic. A warrior should not be afraid of needles. Raditz is struggling to keep Kakarot still. Keep squirming like that and it'll inject you in your eyes. No. Kakarot tries to kick him away but still, His power does not surpass his brother's. He knows that he is doomed to the needle. He screams when the needle jabs him. There you go, Raditz says as he catches his breath. I had to fight you to get that done. Such a shame. He punches him on the head. Learn to stay still, idiot. Ow. He covers his head and shoots a death glare at Raditz. Stop punching my head. Then stop acting so stupid. He growls. Do something useful and keep an eye on the two Earthlings while I go get your son. He flies off, leaving his little brother alone. Kakarot groans while rubbing his shot tailbone. Man, it's going to be sore for days. He finally descends to the ground where his wife and former friend sits. He would sit down too, but the pain makes it impossible. He hopes that whatever planet his brother came from doesn't have a hospital with needles. Z fighters, I have gathered you all today because our world is in sake. The guardian of Earth, Kami, Adras. S's the fighters who are lined up in two neat rows. Krillin, Yamcha and Yajirobe in one, Tane and Chatsu in another. How much you train here will determine the fate of our world. Man, with all of us training here together like this, there is no way that we'll lose. Those Saiyan don't stand a chance. Yamcha says. Krillin eyes narrow in the, you're kidding me right? Fashion. Must I remind you that Goku is a Saiyan too? That means 3 we'll have to deal with if you add Gohan to the equation. Goku's brother is crazy strong, you know. All the more reason to train harder. Tien adds. If we go on the battlefield, let me go against Goku. It'll be like old times. He punches his hand with a fist. Only it'll be different this time. Chatsu nods once in agreement. Mr. Popo looks at the elder. But Kami, what about Goku? He may be powerful, but not one must always win with strength alone. Kami says. Yajirobe seems to be not interested. He scratches his head, still a bit confused. Now, how is it that you are still alive when Goku killed Piccolo? Aren't you supposed to be dead too? Though the question is rude, Kami decides to answer it anyway. I believe that Goku didn't attack in the one spot that cannot regenerate. Piccolo survived just barely. Do you think that he'll become our ally to fight against the Saiyans? Shizu asks. Most likely. Yamcha guesses. If I know him well, I'll say that he would. He wants Goku dead 100%. Tien cracks his knuckles. Alright, I think we had enough talk. How about we get started? Yamcha nods once and lunges at Tien to attack. Immediately, the two start to spar. It doesn't take long and everyone's sparring among each other. Goku. Kakarot rapidly punches and kicks the air to give him some small training and to pass time. It's been half an hour since Raditz left to find Carrot. He can sense their energy growing closer, which is a good sign. Any longer and he probably would have went off to look for himself, but he knows better. Raditz would have punched him for that. You know, Goku, it would be kind for you to stop training for a second and give us something to eat here. Bulma shouts. Kakarot stops his sparring and looks at the woman. He's annoyed that she had to interrupt him, but he can't argue. They do need food. With an attitude like that, I'm not sure if Raditz would budge to do that for you. She sighs and plops back to the ground. I would say more, but I feel like I'm about to hurl. Kakarot smirks. Looks like she learned from her being tossed around. Too bad it ended so soon. He was having fun getting even with her from all the times she punched him in the past. He looks at his wife who finally fell asleep on the ground. He doesn't find her much of a problem anymore either. After what he did earlier, she didn't dare to go up against him like that again. He feels accomplished. If he never joined Raditz, then he would still be miserable in his own home. He winches when sudden pain stabs him on his lower back. This is the 3rd time he felt it for the passing 30 minutes and it gets worse each time. He swears that if Raditz ever tries to stick another needle into him, he'll make sure that his brother will feel the pain first. Daddy. Kakarot quickly looks at the sky and sees his son flying at him with open arms. Flying. The scene makes him happy. Raditz must have came by once a while to give Carrot a few tips. Hi there. He catches his son and hold him in his arms. Wow, I barely recognized you there for a second. Looks like that survival stuff made you a lot tougher than you was before. Carrot smiles. Uncle Raditz told me that I have a new name. It's Carrot, right? That's right. You like it? Yeah, it sounds almost like yours, Daddy. See, Raditz visited me sometimes and trained me a bit. I can fight, but it's not enough, he said. I need more training. His eyes dart over to where his mother lies. Is that mommy? The moment she was mentioned, Chi-Chi shot up awake instantly. Gee Gohan, is that really you? Without thinking, she dashes towards him. Gohan. Carrot surprisingly turns away from her. Leave me alone. What? I am your mother, Gohan. Come here. Do you realize how behind you are in studying and you are hanging out with a bunch of disrespectful men? They are my dad and Uncle Mom. You turned me into a baby, which is why I am not strong yet. Dinosaurs tried to eat me and I didn't know what to do because it's all your fault. I would rather train than study. My name isn't Gohan, it's Carrot now. Just leave me alone. Chi-Chi's face grows pale and is full of shock. Meanwhile, Raditz is laughing hard in the sidelines. That's the spirit, Raditz says. Chi-Chi's face turns red from anger as she was about to yell again, but the redness fades away quickly as she and Bulma screams. All three Saiyans flinch from the ear-piercing sound. Gee Goku, what now? And stop calling me that for the last time. Kakarot says. Daddy, you have won too. Carrot asks with a smile. What? It actually worked, Bulma whispered. What did? Okay. This is very confusing. He has no idea on what they are talking about. Raditz answers his question. You're looking like a true Saiyan now. Look down behind you, brother. He does so and is greeted by a brown furry tail. Raditz's scouter beeps. It picked up a signal. A wide evil grin grows across his face. Kakarot. Kakarot didn't hear his brother's call. He is still fascinated about his newly grown tail that he has had for 6 months. He begged his brother all those months to test out his long-lost powers, but he has been told to wait so many times. Raditz wanted him to wait until the other two Saiyans touched down on Earth so that they can evaluate his strength. Chi-Chi and Bulma are still held as prisoners, of course. The two Saiyan decide to hold them until the prince has decided on what to do with them. Kakarot. They are here. This time he hears him. He quickly wraps his tail around his waist like he was taught. The younger Ian looks at his brother with excitement. He has been waiting a year for this. Finally, after 12 long months of training harder than he has even had in his life, he and his son has managed to increase his strength by 10-fold. It still may not be enough. One question, Raditz. What is my masked power level? Raditz checks his scouter and reads the reading he receives. A few seconds later, he almost chokes. What the? Well, it's 1509. I must say, Kakarot, if that is your masked power level, you have truly impressed me. All that training has grown you to the Saiyan I want to see. I think it's time, brother. You know what I mean, right? Kakarot shares the same grin as his brother. Yeah, it's time that we have some fun. They are coming. Prepare yourself. Don't you dare embarrass me. Raditz has his eyes locked on the sky now. Kakarot nods once. Right. 10 minutes pass and finally, 2 floating shadows appear in eyesight. They grow larger until it grows into the shape of one small man and a large man. Then they can see them. The shorter man has spiked hair that points upright. The bigger man is completely bald. They both chuckle as they touch the ground. A few seconds pass and Raditz lights elbows his brother. Oh yeah. Kakarot bows in a respectful manner with one arm across his chest like he was taught. General Nappa and Prince Vegeta, it is an honor to meet you both. My name is Kakarot, Raditz's younger brother. The shorter man turns out to be Vegeta. He chuckles again, which makes his voice recognizable. You taught him well, Raditz. The prince's eyes trail over to Carrot, who bows as well rather clumsily as if he's not used to the posture. And who is this? His name is Carrot, sir. He is my nephew. Raditz replies. Nephew. Vegeta takes a step forward and takes note on Carrot's swinging tail. The boy wears identical armor as the 2 low-class warriors. Apparently, Raditz had extra things in stock. Normally it's useless things, but this time it paid off. Kakarot had a brat. You never told me that. His wife is a human. Vegeta's face twists as if the news fully disturbs him. Kakarot, you disgust me. He snorts. Your son is a hybrid. Well, you see, sir. I was found by a human and he tried to raise me. One day I took a hard fall and forgotten everything about me being a Saiyan, so I started living as a human. I thought I was one of them. Vegeta crosses his arms looking very disappointed. Amnesia. You have a very bad case, Kakarot. I've heard several stories about infant warriors who were sent off to far-off planets and suffer head injuries that cause them to forget about everything. They become useless because half of them refused to join us and well, they had to be killed for being a traitor. Consider yourself lucky for making the right choice. Do you think that it could be possible that Kakarot can regain his lost memories? Raditz asks the prince. Not that I know of. It is so rare for those to start to remember even hints of their past. But, a small smirk appears on his face. You still prove to your brother that you can be a Saiyan warrior through pride. That's not very common to see. You by far impressed me for a low class. Nappa chuckles again as he bends down to reach Carrot's level. Looks like you've been training as well. I see it in you. You have a strong fighting spirit, Keto. You have no idea. Raditz mumbles. Carrot nods then grins. So, when will we start? You know, the fighting and such. The Saiyan general laughs. Right now. Take a look, Vegeta. Vegeta turns on his scouter and his smirk deepens as he adds the readings flickering on the screen. Looks like they've been waiting for us. The 5 Saiyans look up to the sky and see Krillin descending from the sky. He is the first to arrive. He gulps loudly, realizing the mess that he just got himself into. Wait a minute, there's more of you. Afraid now, aren't you, short man? Raditz snickers. I forgot to tell you about these two. They are far stronger than I am. How does that sound? That doesn't scare me. A voice shouts from the sky. Krillin. A smaller voice calls. Krillin looks above him and spots 2 of his friends landing next to him. Chatzu. Tien. Hey, you made it just in time. He glares at the Saiyans waiting patiently yards away from them. Looks like we got a little more on our hands, huh? It was 3, but now it's 5. 3, 5, makes no difference to me. Tien says. Next comes Yamcha, who lands with his back on his friends. He does a heroic spin around to face the Saiyans. What's up? Sorry to keep you waiting. Yamcha. The tone in Krillin's voice tells everyone that he is relieved to not be the only one. And don't you dare forget about me. The deep intimidating voice calls out from above. Everyone looks up, spotting the green man with a waving white cape. Piccolo. They shout. You should have expected me to arrive here. Piccolo's eyes dart to Kakarot's direction. Especially after what that Saiyan has done to me a year ago. I won't let that go unpunished. Don't think that just because I am fighting alongside you fools does not mean I am your friend or any of that ignorance. I just don't want these creeps to interfere with your conquest of Earth. We get it. Kakarot interrupts him. This is rewarded with a few surprised looks from his former friends. Can we just go straight to the fighting now? I can't believe what has become of you. Why would you just turn against us like that, Goku? Why does everyone keep asking me that question? The answer is obvious. Kakarot growls. I've been waiting for a whole year for this chance. I don't want to wait another second. Patience, Kakarot. Let them speak their minds out if they want. This could be their last words. Vegeta says. TCH. Speak our minds out. You take me as a weak fool, don't you? Don't feel so cocky because that goes for you too. Piccolo grumbles with a clenched fist. It's clear that he won't tolerate anyone who has the same goal as him in mind. Oh, cocky you say? That's funny coming from someone like you, green man. Vegeta looks at his comrade Nappa. Hey Nappa, I think our friend here is a Namekian. I recognize his voice the transmissions I got from the scouter. The prince tapped the screen a couple times as if they have no clue on what he is talking about. I can see why Raditz had a little trouble from the likes of him. Okay, so what's a Namekian? Piccolo wonders aloud. I've heard rumors that Namekian hold special talents. They can pull off a few tricks, almost like a magician. He must be the one who created these so-called Dragon Balls, I believe. The Z fighters gasp. How does he know about them? Kami's lookout. Oh, Kami, Mr. Popo says with big concern. The guardian of the earth is trembling somewhat. Mr. Popo, for the first time I've finally heard of my origin. It's true, I am the one who created the Dragon Balls. For years I've attempted to make such a magnificent item. When I succeed, I finally felt as if I were home, or as if a piece of home has found me. Kami sighs and walks a few paces away from his spot. I'm afraid that it won't be long until Goku tells him everything he knows about them. The Saiyans will certainly use the balls to their advantage. Then again, there still could be hope for you all, but not me unfortunately. You mean, this is the day that Piccolo or I will die? I can sense it strongly. Unless they spare him, the world is in sake. I pray that Goku will see reason and once again become our hero, but the chances of that happening is so slim. His heart is strongly clouded with hatred and is no longer pure. I can sense a great deal of evil emanating from him. It won't be long until it fully consumes him. The war zone. I wonder if this fairy tale they heard about such a magical item is true. We'll soon get answers. Vegeta says. Piccolo snorts. Well, you're looking at the wrong guys. First, I never made the Dragon Balls. Second, he gets into a stance. I am no magician. As you can see, I am a warrior. All of you are wrong if you think you can defeat us with your Saiyan power. But this here is interesting. 1 2 3 4 and 5. What do you see here? 5 of us each. Carrot points out quickly. That mean we're even. Interesting. Raditz says. What do you think? How will we handle this situation? I have the perfect idea. Vegeta says this as if he's a genius. Each of you will fight one of us. Sound fair, right? You know, like a game. It should be fun. As fair as the plan sounds, Piccolo isn't up for it. He growls as his clenched fist tightens. You are a fool if you think that we're going to play your stupid little game. We'll take all of you at once. Whoa, let's not rush things. Krillin warns him before things can really go out of hand. This game may just be the only chance we have on saving the Earth. Besides, you wanted to fight Goku for yourself, right? This is your big chance after all. After the Namek calms down, Krillin crosses his arms with a frown. I can't believe I had to say that to my enemy. Sound good to me. Tien stretches his arms as he walks into the center of the crowd. I could use a little warm-up. Nappa gives out a long hard laugh. Good. Fresh meat for the grinder. He grins at his comrades. Warm up, huh? I believe that the only ones who'll suit that is the brat here. You're up, kid. Carrot gulps as he points to himself. You mean me? Isn't that what I just said? Come on. He shoves him forward and Carrot yelps. Get in there and prove to me that you are Saiyan enough to handle some real combat. Or is it your human half that's clouding your judgment? Carrot shakes his head. No, I won't back down. I know that I'm strong. He walks forward until he's a few paces away from Tien. I'll take him down right now. Tien doesn't look even a tiny interested about this. Isn't he Goku's boy? He sure does talk big for such a young kid. Hey, don't underestimate me. I can be scary and strong just like my dad. You'll wish that you never messed with us. Carrot shouts. That's the spirit, boy. Nappa cheers on. Remember the training Raditz gave you. Don't hold nothing back. Vegeta orders. Carrot takes a deep determined breath. Okay, it's sad that this kid is being raised on the wrong path. I think it's time I teach him a lesson. Tien cracks his knuckle and sprints at the kid with a battle cry. He thrust his hand forward that only has 2 fingers up. A powerful force blows Carrot away. He doesn't give the boy the chance to stand. He lunges at him and kicks the kid away. Carrot lands face first on the ground, which skids his crash to a stop. You've got to be kidding me. This isn't all you got. Naps shouts angrily. Carrot breaths heavily as he rises to his feet. He wipes his mouth with his arm and glances at it. It is smeared with blood. He glares at Tien with a growl. Getting upset, Tien asks, "You're the one who decided to join these guys. I can't imagine you Gohan being evil, but life is full of surprises." Full of surprises, huh? Carrot spits. He lunges at Tien and swiftly and kicks him hard on his chest. Tien falls to the ground stunned, not expecting such an ambush. Carrot is satisfied. He has proven his point. How did I allow that to happen? Tien huffs as he gets to his feet. He snaps his head at Kakarot's direction as he laughs his silly laugh. This is too funny. The look on your face. Kakarot laughs. You just got kicked down effortlessly by my 4-year-old son. It's a shame. His silly grin grows dark suddenly. That makes you look weaker than you actually seem, Tien. I feel sorry for you. If this is how it is for the rest of the Earthlings, then this is a waste of time. He did not just say that. Krillin yelps. Raditz is just as surprised as the humans. Did his little brother who once protected the Earth just call them weak? Did the word Earthlings, actually came out of his mouth, or was Raditz hearing things? He even mentioned how a waste of time it would be if the fight is a breeze. It's actually happening. The Saiyan who was called Goku is now showing his Saiyan pride. It's about time. Goku, you can't do this to us. You can still turn back. Fight alongside us so that we can protect the Earth and rescue your wife and Bulma. Yamcha calls. Kakarot waves away Yamcha's words. I'm not going back. Sorry, but I'm with who I belong. I'm a Saiyan Yamcha, and I will do what I was destined to do, not the other way around. Not anymore. I'm disappointed with myself for believing all these years I was the strongest boy on Earth, and to think that I was a freak because I was the only one who had a tail. Now I know why. He takes a couple steps forward. You guys removed my tail because you were afraid of the abilities that I held with it. I agreed with it then, but this time, I won't. What are you talking about? The last time you had a tail, you was 15. Things are different now. What? Raditz laughs for a second. Kakarot, would you kindly show these humans the one thing that you received after they stole that power from you years ago? Tien's eyes widen. You don't mean... Kakarot gets into a stance. Sure, why not? He glares at Piccolo. I'll have to finish what I started anyway. It's about time you decided to show your face around me, Goku. Piccolo huffs. Kakarot lunges himself towards Piccolo, taking his turn on the battlefield. His eyes catch a movement from the corner of his view. No you don't. The voice belongs to Krillin. Kakarot spins around in a footstool. Kess his lower jaw and he nearly falls back, but he stays in flight. Then comes Yamcha, who punched him on the chest. They are gaining in him to slow him down. Annoyed by this, he kicks the monk away. Mcha grabs hold on to his arms and locks in, but after a few struggling moments, he is simply whipped away. What was that supposed to be? Kakarot shouts. Wasn't we all told that we are taking turns here? You guys are being unfair. He's treating the fight like a game. I despise it. Piccolo spits. He looks around him and notices that the humans are either mouth-dropped or shaking in great fear. Now what's the issue? I don't understand. How did he grow it back? I thought Kami permanently removed it. Krillin shouts in disbelief. Goku's tail. It grew back. How is that even possible? Let's just say that one of your former friends, Earthling friends, was willing to create an antidote for it. Raditz explains. She was a bit stubborn at first, but after some convincing, she got the job done. Yamcha narrows his eyes. How dare you do this to Bulma? I'm going to make you pay for that. All right, I'll go. Krillin gets ready to jump in there, but Yamcha puts an arm in front of him. No Krillin, I'll handle this. You've been wished back to life with the Dragon Balls before, haven't you? If something happens to me, then we know that there's a chance that I'll be coming back. Really? Raditz looks at his brother. Then back at Yamcha. He bursts out in laughter. You must be pulling my tail. According to my scouter, you won't stand a chance against me. He stops and grins. But I guess you can try. Tell me where they are. Yamcha demands. If you want to know, defeat me first. Raditz accepts his challenge. Yamcha doesn't hesitate. He charges at the Saiyan with great speed, and Raditz does the same to Yamcha. It seems as if they disappeared in mid-air. Carrot gasps. He looks around in hopes that his uncle would show around, but he can't see them anywhere. He can only hear the clashes of them fighting and their shouts. They're gone. No, they're not, Carrot. They are just moving super fast. Kakarot explains. He focuses his attention on the sky and his eyes dart in many directions as if he can clearly see them. Try to sense their energy like I taught you. Let your body take your surroundings. You are the only one who can't see them. I am. The young demi-Sai. Yan realizes this when everyone else is turning their heads all in the same direction almost every second. He takes a deep breath and tries to sense the two in combat. See with my body, not my eyes. The line was taught to him from his father so that he can remember what exactly to do. After a moment he can hear the clashes more clearly. Then he sees faint movement. Then, he finally sees them airing heavily and violently as they try to land an attack on each other. I can see them. Yamcha tries his best to land a hit, but occasionally, he's the one who takes the damage. It bothers him so much that Raditz has resemblance to Goku. They are brothers after all, but it reminds him on how he can't seem to ever beat him. Raditz seems to be enjoying himself. He smiles every time the weak ear. Filling shouts out in pain when he takes a hit. He punches him square on the face, and as Yamcha covers it in pain, Raditz uses the opportunity and locks his hands together, slamming them both on the man's head and watches him fall towards the ground. Somehow, the human springs back up with a raised fist. Raditz cleverly snatches his arm and throws him to the sky. As the human descends, both hands are cupped to his sides. Wait a minute, Raditz is familiar with that posture. Kamehameha. Raditz's scouter beeps and shows the increase of his opponent's power level. The blast is just about as huge as his brother's when he first fought him. So he knows that attack too. Same result. He thrusts his arms forward to shove away the blast like he has done a year ago. It explodes and instead, he is shoved to the ground. Yeah, Chatsu rises both hands into the air. Great job Yamcha. Krillin perishes. Several yards away on a cliff, a news crew is broadcasting this live. Whoa, did you see that? One member shouts in awe. Yamcha lands on the ground with a victor-filled smirk on his face. Well, I guess you Saiyans aren't as strong as you think you are. I'll gladly take all of you on. Really, that would be interesting to see. But I'm afraid that we won't have the chance. Vegeta replies. What? Yamcha is a bit confused, but that confusion is replaced with fear as Raditz jumps over him and lands right in front of him without a single scratch on him. Huh, Raditz laughs again. So that was all you had in you, I see. Pitiful. He kicks the human to the ground. Even though it was effective in kicking up dust. So you're bringing up that joke again. Piccolo growls. Yamcha quickly stands. That's it. I'm not tolerating this any longer. I'll just get Bulma myself. He takes a F into the air and flies towards the direction she is in. I'm coming, Bulma. No, you idiot. Piccolo shouts. Hey, he's breaking the rules. Kakarot points out. I hate rule breakers. And so do I. Vegeta simply says. He points his first two fingers at the fleeing human and they glow for a second and a blast is shot from it. It hits Yamcha directly and explodes. Yamcha. Krillin shouts. The smoke clears, revealing the human curled into a ball lying on the ground. He's horribly wounded everywhere, and his GI is torn in many places. Krillin rushes over to him and gets to his knees. He presses his ears against his friend's back and his face widened when he doesn't even hear a heartbeat. He's gone. The Kame house. Everyone else is watching the fight on international television. They all stare in disbelief for their friend has fallen. Puar latches on the screen crying as his little fist pound on it. No, Yamcha, please tell me that this is not true. Yamcha, please don't. Yamcha. He continues to cry out his best friend's name, refusing to believe that he is dead. The war zone. How disappointing. He just had to run off like that instead of fighting. So loyal to another Earthling. Vegeta sighs as he drops his hand to the side. That wasn't what I wanted to see. I want to see him fight. Nappa shouts. Easy Nappa. Vegeta warns him to not cross his line. Let's just give them a moment to clear this trash from the battlefield. Hearing that, Krillin stands with an angry look on his face. How dare you? He bends his legs. Okay everyone, stand back. I'm going to teach these jerks a lesson. He glances back at Yamcha and says, this is for you buddy. He rises both hands into the air and yellow ki crackles there. He is determined to avenge his friend's life, even if it means claiming Goku's along with the other Saiyans. Everyone watches carefully as the monk's attack grows more intense. This interests the Saiyans, wondering what trick this Earthling is about to pull. Okay, that's it. You jerks are about to get a taste of your own medicine. Krillin shouts as the gathered energy becomes crackling strong. Take this. He thrusts his arms hard with a throw. The gathered energy turns into a huge yellow blast, but it is moving awfully slow. Nappa isn't so pleased with this Earthling's efforts. What's with the slow-mo blast? Kakarot however doesn't lower his guard even a bit. He knew Krillin since he was a child. He knows that his former best friend always had a good trick up his sleeve. He gets into a stance as the attack gets slowly closer. Hey guys, don't let your guard down. He decided to warn them in case they misjudged the situation. Krillin then throws his arms up just before it was going to hit the Saiyan who was going to dodge it so easily. After reaching a good amount of feet, the monk throws his arms down hard, and the huge blast splits into 5 individual ones that are so much more faster. They shoot down powerfully towards the Saiyans. They all get into a defensive stance to protect themselves as the blast rains down on them faster than they could dodge. Explosions go on all over the ground, making the ground shake and the dirt fly. It settles down after several seconds. Yeah, Xiaosu laughs in belief that Krillin has got them all. Awesome job, Krillin. Tien praises. Yeah, but I will feel much better if I know that it got all of them. Krillin rejoins the group, occasionally glancing back at the flaring dust cloud. Just remember that this fight is just getting started. Don't let your guard down for even a second. Piccolo warns him. He isn't all too convinced that the attack was enough to kill them, except perhaps Gohan. We are just warming up. Suddenly, laughter breaks out among the dust. All 5 Saiyans, in fact. T sounds like as if they are completely fine. What? The Namekian stares at the dust cloud as it finally clears away, revealing the unharmed Saiyans. Only their armor suffered from it, but it only had a few scratches. Just how durable is that armor, as he wonders. Is that all they got? Vegeta chuckles as he and his comrades step out the dust and towards the Z fighters. This is going to be a breeze. Carrot chuckles as well. That didn't hurt at all. This is so easy. Krillin is dumbfounded. He had been working in that attack for months and it seems so effective. But to the Saiyans, it's ineffective. It's like as if they are immune to anything they throw at them. Now he's clueless on what to do. Aw man, I put everything into that blast. So this is what Saiyans are like. Damn, they took that attack head in and they aren't even breathing hard. Tien thinks, just how powerful are these guys exactly? Vegeta turns to his longtime comrade Nappa. I think that we are done fooling around, Nappa. If they don't want to play by our rules, then fine. We'll just end this quickly because this is getting boring. Lemme at him, Vegeta, Nappa requests. He frowns when the prince shakes his head in disagreement. Save your strength for the purging of this ball of dirt. Really, this isn't truly our mission. We should let the one who was assigned to show us just what he can do. He can fight anyone except the Namekian. I have a few questions for him first, then here we can do whatever we would like with him. I want to see just what Kakarot is capable of along with his little brat. Carrot sighs as his shoulders slump. Again, he thinks. Kakarot realizes that he is being mentioned. This is his great opportunity to show then just how worthy he can be. A wide dark smirk spreads across his face at the thought of defeating all the fighters standing before him, the fighters who kept many secrets from him. He starts to crack his knuckles once more. This hopefully will be fun, he says as he starts to walk in a line as he evaluates each fighter. They stare back at him all in their own stance, not knowing who will be fighting first. Now which one? Carrot copies his father's movements, evaluating the fighters as well. Since he is not all that strong yet, he tries to sense an opponent who is the weakest. It's not something to take pride in, but it is for the best. He'll just have to tap into his power and win somehow. He picks up the energy he was hoping for and his eyes lock with Xiaosu's. The tiny clown-looking fighter's face widened in realization that he has been picked. Carrot grins mischievously as he takes a step towards him. Kakarot is still thinking. He would like to take on Piccolo, but that is prohibited, till further notice. He's aware that his son Ha's already picked a target, so he is left with just Tien and Krillin. He finally decided to end one of this long-time rivalries. His grin widens as he looks at Krillin. Think fast, he warns him. What? Krillin sees Kakarot suddenly vanish right in front of him, but really, the Saiyan is just moving incredibly fast. In that same moment, he senses Kakarot right behind him. Before he could react, he gets kicked in the back and he crashes to the ground. How did he get so fast? Krillin jumps to his feet and just in time, he blocks a punch that he was so close to receiving. He tries to keep up with Kakarot's attacks since it dawns to him that his childhood friend's speed has increased as much as his strength. He struggles as he tries to push away the first from hitting him, but it looks like Kakarot has the upper hand. Ha 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 ha. Kakarot laughs at the struggling-filled expression written all over Krillin's face. What's the matter, buddy? You look like you can't keep up. I thought that you guys were training hard all year. He catches the attempted punch that Krillin tries to give him with his free hand. Kakarot gives his former friend a dark smile. You and I in the past used to fight like this all the time, huh? Good times. He starts to crush Krillin's first and the monk starts to yell from the pain. The good times before I found out who I really am. Gee Goku. Krillin shouts. Please stop. You don't have to do this. We're sorry that we didn't tell you, honest. You should have thought twice about that a long time ago. Kakarot adds more pressure to his grip, and Krillin's shouts became louder as he tugs hard, trying to break free. Oops, I think I broke a few of your bones in there, did I? Meanwhile, Xiaosu yelps as he gets kicked in the face by Carrot. Not long after that he is kicked to the ground. Carrot lands in front of him in a stance that looks like defense. This isn't fun. Can you please fight back at least? Carrot growls. Kicking you around like this is just boring. Xiaosu stands and puts his hands in front of him while closing his eyes. He is trying to hypnotize the young warrior. Carrot feels strange and he tries to shake the feeling away, but it lingers. Annoyed, he fires a small blast at his opponent and watches him fall to the ground again. Maybe I should have picked a different person to fight. His ears pick up the sound of Krillin shouting. He turns and sees his father squeezing the life out of Krillin's hands. Then something punches him on his back and his face slams on the ground. He can't even let his guard down for a second. He gets up and takes note on his now bleeding nose. Now I'm mad. He lunges at the little fighter with a raised fist and attempts to punch him, but it is dodged. Why are you holding back? You want me to stay alive because my father was once your friend. He's not anymore, so stop it. He lunges at him again with another attempt, but it is dodged again. Stop running away. The brat is really up for a challenge. Vegeta mutters with a finger under his chin. He is watching the fight carefully. Both Kakarot's and his brat's fighting styles are the same as the humans. I've never seen it before. Kakarot's brat does have some of yours, Raditz. My brother was trained with these fools. Raditz explains. That explains how they fight so similarly. Kakarot and I trained Carrot. I guess that's all that can be said. Suddenly, a huge yellow blast nearly explodes at Kakarot's feet. The Saiyan stumbles, resulting to freeing the monk from his grip. He glares at Piccolo, who was responsible. Stop interfering, Piccolo. This isn't your fight. Well, I was getting tired of the screaming. Piccolo shouts in reply. Yeah, thanks. Krillin thinks while rubbing his hands. Carrot watches the scene with some interest. That attack took a lot of ki. He spins around and kicks Xiaosu away, who attempted to ambush him. I wonder if I can pull that off. He smiles. Well, maybe I can't. I still have to take care of things though. His feet starts to rise from the ground as he looks down at Chadzu, who lies on the ground. You bore me. I'll just end it. He soars down towards Xiaosu faster than he flew before. He allows gravity to do its work. Well, looks like the kid is about to make his first kill. Isn't that precious? Nappa announces to the humans. He burst out in laughter afterwards. What? Tien's head spins to his friend's direction. Xiaosu, look out. Xiaosu looks up and sees the upcoming treat. He jumps out the way. Wah! Carrot realizes this. Oh, no, I'm about to hit the ground. He tries to slow himself down, but due to his panic, he forgot how to fly and he crashes. Raditz facepalms. Carrot pushes himself up and glares at Nappa. I would have had him. He would had, but Nappa apparently has a big mouth. Perhaps he's too open-minded. You were the one who lost focused Keto. I have always stumbled upon that situation and I still managed to pull it off. Nappa points out. You'll have to go a little faster next time. Jerk. Carrot mumbles low enough so that Nappa won't hear. The young warrior turns his attention once again towards Xiaosu, who hovers above him and watching carefully. He'll have to think of something else. Throughout the year he has learned a lot from his uncle. A small thought does cross his mind. Nappa, sir, how about you come fight too? Show us just how strong you are. Please. The Saiyan general thinks about it for a minute. He looks to his prince. Go ahead, but don't get carried away. Prince Vegeta gives him the ticket. There is another available opponent after all. It won't be any fun just watching him stand by. All right, you hear that, Three Eyes? You're up. Tien gets into a stance, determined to take this guy on. Kakarot slams Krillin on the ground and pins him down with a foot. He watches him flail around. Stay still for a minute, will you? I want to see something first. As usual, he likes to witness the power of others. It motivates him to do more training to reach such abilities. At the moment, everyone does stop fighting when the ground suddenly shakes violently. Rocks rise from the ground as the elite class warrior Nappa builds up intense energy. Xiaosu attempts to hypnotize Nappa, but his eyes open in shock. It's no use. The ground splits in chunks near Tien's feet as he listens to his buddy. What? I tried to hypnotize him, but he didn't even blink. Crackling yellow energy engulfs the Saiyan. He sprints towards Tien and he tries to land hits, but Tien manages to block some. It was a mistake because as Nappa strikes his arm, his hand turned red. Piccolo seems to suspect what is going on. Get out of there. Too late. Tien takes another hit on his arm, and it snaps off clean. Tien covers his wounded arm. His hand and wrist has been cut clean. Well, looks like he lost his right to bear arms. Vegeta says with a chuckle. Tien. Xiaosu screams in horror. Krillin has seen the whole thing. He glances at Yamcha, who has fallen before, then at the injured Tien. I'm coming, Tien. He springs up well enough to knock Kakarot off his feet and he springs towards his friend. No, Krillin. Piccolo warns him. Just shut up. Krillin snaps. Nappa sees the monk coming his way. Mind your own business. He swings his arm, which unleashes a gigantic blast. It slams on the ground near Krillin and causes a series of explosions on the ground. Piccolo is in shock. The ground that took the hit was no longer there. It left behind a huge gashing crater. I can't even see the bottom. The amount of energy that must took is. Whoa. Carrot is amazed on what he just witnessed. This makes him glad that he isn't on the human side. He believes that he would have been dead by now. Nappa punches Tien across the field. Vegeta is a bit amused with the whole scene, but he frowns when he sees Xiaosu flying towards him. Nappa, you might want to look behind you. Nappa turns and sees Xiaosu get on his back and cling on him. The fighter then starts to glow. Hey, he doesn't like this, so he shoots to the air and rams his back on a cliffside to get rid of him, but he stays on. Tien. Xiaosu cries out in telepathy. Listen to me. When he has his friend's attention, he continues. Don't forget about me, okay? Tien realizes what is about to take place. No, Xiaosu. Don't do this. He cringes when he watches his friend gets slammed into another cliffside. Think this over. You don't have to do this. As Nappa finally realizes that it'll take more to take the fighter down. He soars down to a huge cluster of rocks that should do the job. Xiaosu glows brighter. As he gathers energy, he smiles one last time. Just don't let them kill you, okay? Xiaosu. Don't. Tien cries out. Just before Nappa could reach his destination, Chatu blows up and took Nappa along with it. Xiaosu. Tien's mouth dropped in complete shock. It as if time is at standstill as images of the past plays in his head. And no, Piccolo doesn't feel any sympathy for the clown-like fighter. He just smiles as he watched the clouds of dust. Good thinking. Sacrificing his life to kill a Saiyan. Kakarot's teeth grit together. Did Nappa just die from that? He just got here and he's already dead. He isn't all convinced. He can still sense energy. Nap. Laughter is heard as the dust clears. The Earthlings are in great disbelief. He is not harmed, but his armor is chipped off in many places. Looks like that makes one less Earthling to deal with. He's still alive after taking that! ! Krillin gasps. And Chatsu, he blew himself up for nothing. Tien is still in total shock. We've spent so many years together. And now, his fist clutches as his anger rises. He's dead. Nothing can bring him back now. Not even the Dragon Balls. He picks up a rock that suffered from the explosion and squeezes it hard. Nappa laughs again as he lands on the ground. Now. No need to grieve. All of you are about to be reunited. Hearing that, Tien gives the most angry look he has ever given anyone. I'll kill you. The rock is shattered in his reminding hand. He then charges at the Saiyan with a raging shout. He throws a punch at Nappa, but the Saiyan dodges and he takes down a whole boulder to pieces. He tries to kick the Saiyan, but he misses. All his attacks are delivered desperately to avenge his friend, but he makes no progress. Nappa had enough and he kicks him down once more. I'm getting tired of just throwing you around. Aren't you? How about we just end this? What he said is similar to what Carrot said to Chatsu recently, but it is more intimidating and means death. He rises from the ground to deliver the finishing move. Tien refuses to die this way. He struggles to his feet, and as the Saiyan gets higher, he makes a promise. Xiaosu, I will not let your death stay in vain. I'll take this Saiyan down right now. His only hand starts to crackle. Or I'll be with you again. He locks onto his target, and shouts out the last sentence with all the rage he gathered. Tri-beam Ha! His hand unleashed his ultimate attack that shoots fast towards the Saiyan. Nappa screams, believing that it is the end of his life as he took the attack head-on. A direct hit, Piccolo says. Kakarot shields his son so that he won't blow away from the intense attack. He took that too far. Using all that ki in one blast. Came house. Master Roshi looks closer at the television as the screen goes yellow. Whoa, do you think he got him? The war zone. The dust clears and reveals Nappa, whose armor is even worse than before, but he's still unharmed. He is proud to still be alive. Some attack. For a second there I thought I was done for. Tien tries to catch his breath. He knows that he failed to avenge his friend. He gives Nappa a hate-filled look as he says 2 words, "You bastard," then he falls dead. Krillin is horrified. He and Piccolo are the only ones remaining and no Saiyan has fallen yet. Everyone is dying and I don't know how to stop it. He hears footsteps and turns around in time to have a ND go around his throat and strangle him in the air. His eyes widen when he sees the one responsible. You're right. You don't know how, Kakarot says as he gives Krillin the most terrifying grin ever seen. It is so dark to the point that no one would even know Goku anymore as a hero. So how about you join the others? His hand creates a ki ball that could be enough to kill him in close range. As to admit that he enjoys seeing the horrified look on his former friends' faces as they face their fates. They deserve it. Every Earthling on the planet does. The thought makes Kakarot laugh. Not his happy goofy laugh, but the kind of laugh to expect from any villain. One thing is clear. Goku isn't Goku anymore. The ball of energy grows larger. Krillin watches in horror. His best friend, now his worst enemy, is about to kill him for sure. He finally shuts his eyes, accepting this horrible fact. A few seconds passed, then several. Kakarot's laugh slows down and stops. Krillin opens his eyes and notices that the energy ball has died down. Kakarot stares at him with a frown. What is he doing? Raditz growls at the situation. He scolds his brother. Kakarot, what are you waiting for? Kill him. He hears a twig snap and spots the 2 Earthling women running across the field. What? He would and he wants to show the Saiyans that he would, but, for some reason, he can't. He just can't. This is truly the perfect opportunity. But he doesn't have the heart to do it yet. It makes him feel disappointed to let his brother down. He realizes that the only time he really kills is when his hand has been forced to. He had to kill 100 humans to show that he was willing to join Raditz, but killing as an option is new to him. He has never done it before. He has so many memories with Krillin. His own is more notable as he reluctantly drops Krillin to the ground. Krillin catches a breath and takes of running. You fool. Do you realize what you've just done? Raditz in a flash appears right in front of the monk who was about to take off into the air. He lands right in front of the monk, Chi-Chi and Bulma, and the 2 take several steps back. He kicks them down and crosses his arms over his chest. He seems more disappointed than angry. I thought that you have more sense than this. What is going through that thick skull of yours? The Earth-raised Saiyan doesn't reply. Kill him now, Kakarot. He hesitates for a long moment. He sprints towards Krillin and strikes his chin with an uppercut. As the monk is forced up in the air, Kakarot strikes him with his foot, then punches him. Krillin crashes into a boulder. He lays there dazed. That's not enough. You're still holding back. Just as Kakarot opens his mouth to speak, Krillin lunges out of the rocks and punches him on the face, making him stumble. The ambush continues when he slides under him and leaps up to kick his back. Kakarot nearly falls this time but saves himself by launching himself to the air. Krillin goes after him and successfully lands rapid punches and kicks before he gets swatted away. Looks like this one got a few tricks up his sleeve. Nappa notes. So you guys like that one, huh? Well then, here's another. He rises one arm above his head. Yellow energy gathers there and becomes the shape of a disc. That's new. Kakarot never saw this technique before. He slowly rises to his feet while rubbing away the pain mainly on his shoulder. He feels a bit stupid for letting down his guard. Krillin had always had something new to show everyone. Sorry old pal, but you leave me with no choice. Destructo Disc. Krillin throws it hard and it flies towards Kakarot like a frisbee. The loud buzzing can be heard from it. Is that thing supposed to scare me? Kakarot asks with a hint of disappointment. On. Lee Vegeta realized what was the attack supposed to do. His eyes widen as he shouts, Kakarot. Dodge it. Huh. Kakarot looks well at the flying disc and yelps when he got the message about the threat. Whoa. He tilts his head to the side in time and the disc whizzes past him and sliced a cliff top effortlessly instead. That proves just how sharp that was. Man, if I didn't get the warning, that would have been it for me. Idiot. He would have lost his head. Has he gone blind? Vegeta mutters. Almost had him. Piccolo growls. Kakarot stares at the decapitated cliff. He feels something warm trickling down his cheek. He sees that he has been grazed. The attack only cut his cheek enough to make it bleed as if he has gotten a paper cut. Embarrassing. Raditz growls. That would had never happy. Ned, if you killed him like I said, you fool. Kakarot's answer is barely audible. I'm sorry, I just can't. Raditz grumbles something under his breath in another language. Well, it's not my fault. Kakarot says as if he heard what his brother just said. I had never done this before. You know that, don't you? That's no excuse for your action just then. Raditz says with a huff. We were training all year to grow stronger. You never mentioned anything about me doing the killing myself. Raditz mentally keeps himself from strangling his brother. You ignorant fool. The whole point of the training is to make your Saiyan side resurface. Not the other way around. Krillin and the others tilt their heads in confusion. The words are very unfamiliar with them. Yeah, I would have known that if you weren't trying to kill me every time. Kakarot replies. Huh, is it me or is Goku speaking whatever language Raditz just spoke? Bulma wonders. Makes sense on why he understood that. Piccolo explains. He may have lost his memory but his native language is still there. That must be the language the Saiyans speak. Whatever those two are saying, they probably don't want us to know about it. Raditz takes a large step towards his brother. I'll tell you this one more time, kill him now. It's easier said than done. Kakarot says with a large step as well. Why, I oughta knock some sense into you then. Raditz raises a hand to punch him and Kakarot gets into a defensive stance. Hey you two, you're both on the same side, remember? Nappa reminds the angry duo. Raditz, give your brain-damaged brother a break. He'll learn. It'll just take some time. It would be entertaining to see you hit him though. He starts to laugh. Hey, Kakarot feels a bit offended. The Saiyan Prince simply chuckles at the two brothers currently glaring at each other. It's no surprise if you think about it. When Kakarot bumped his head as an infant, he not only lost his memory, but his Saiyan personality was knocked out of him as well. This planet turned him soft. He made too many friends. He looks up to the sky. So if he can't do this himself, then I'm going to have to help him out. Suddenly, he jumps into the air and soars up towards the clouds. What is he doing? Carrot wonders out loud. Is he about to fight? He wouldn't waste his time finishing off a single weak opponent. Nappa points out as a smirk appears on his face. He's about to resort to the only thing that will teach our new friend here a lesson. You mean Daddy's in trouble? You can put it like that. Krillin is trying to puzzle on what exactly his most dangerous enemy is trying to do. As Vegeta becomes a dot in the evening sky, he asks Piccolo, have an idea on what he's up to? Piccolo doesn't look the tiniest worried. In fact, he looks almost pleased. Nice try, Saiyan. I know what your plan is and it's not going to work. A waste of time if you ask me. The grounded Saiyan surprisingly picked up on what he said. Raditz glares at the Namekian. What do you mean exactly? Just watch, is his only reply. No. Vegeta's angry cry is heard as he slowly descends, still constantly scanning the sky as if whatever he is seeing is not meant to be there. No, no, no. It's gone. The stupid thing is gone. Nappa growls, clearly knowing what Vegeta is mentioning. What? But the data said it should be here today. How can an entire moon just disappear entirely? These Earthlings took out the one thing in the sky that will make us invisible against them. Something to expect from weaklings. What? It was there a year ago. Raditz exclaims. He know that was because he transformed using that moon. Piccolo starts to laugh at the angry fools. They all give him death glares. Like I said before, I know what your plan is and it won't work. Just so you know, I took that pesky thing out of the skies 6 months ago. You should thank Raditz. Took a while but I realized what he meant on how the full moon gives you freaks potential. Top that with the information Krillin gave me about Goku's strangle abilities he gains when he looked at one when he was still a child. Why you son of a... Easy Nappa. Vegeta interrupts the general once more as his feet finally touch the ground. This is just a setback on our plans. Something that can be arranged I suppose. Unfortunately the Namek leaves me with no choice. He glances at Kakarot. This may lower my power level a bit but, I think the look on their faces will be all worth it. He laughs at the thought as he turns his attention to the remaining opponents. Let me ask you this. Do you know why it is that we Saiyans transform when we see a full moon? The moon may appear lit but it's actually reflecting light from the sun. The sun's rays bouncing off the lunar surface is what we Saiyans call Blutz waves and the intensity during a full moon is over 17 million Xenos. I'm afraid you lost me there. Kakarot is paying close attention but the information is only making him have a headache. Vegeta ignores his new comrade and continues. Once 17 million Xenos are absorbed through the Saiyan eyes, it causes a biochemical reaction to happen from the fluids inside our tails and we transform. The moon isn't always around when we need it but, fortunately the Enlights of our race is capable of producing a radar that emits the appropriate number of Xenos necessary and, as luck will have it, I am such an elite. Observe as my power ball mixes with the oxygen of this atmosphere. He shouts as the palm of his hand produces a almost blinding white ball of energy. He clearly had to put in a lot of effort to make it too. Piccolo is confused now. Now why would he risk using up so much energy to produce that power ball thing of his? I have a bad feeling about this, Chi-Chi mumbles. Does this involve my husband? Krillin looks at her with a blank expression. How can you still love him after he turned on us? Man, aren't you stubborn? Sorry to have given you lost hope but, as you can see, I've lost my patience with the one you call Goku, and I find that it's time for his goody two-shoes nature to be gone. Let this be a lesson to all Earthlings who dare to challenge us in the battlefield. A thought finally strikes the Namek. No, that's not possible for him to create that. Kakarot on the other hand is a bit excited to see what the prince is about to do. Whatever attack he is about to use on them looks very powerful and as has to be if it takes so much energy to create it. Plus, he doesn't have to get his hands dirty. But he has no idea. Vegeta chuckles. Then, he throws the ball of light up into the sky with all his might. What is he doing? Bulma shouts. Wha. Kakarot mentally facepalms. That attack was thrown away. Either that or Vegeta missed terribly. But the way Vegeta is smirking tells everyone that what he just did was intentional. Burst open and mix. He firmly closes his hand to a fist. The sky bursts out. A bright light as the ball of energy explodes into a much bigger ball floating in the sky. Raditz, Nappa, you know what is to be done. Nappa ruffles Carrot's head. Keep your eyes off the sky, kid. This is a present for your dad. He starts to laugh. The blinding light finally fades and Kakarot unshielded his face and gaps when he spots what's in the sky. What is that? What have you done? Piccolo is almost horrified on what just happened. No he didn't. Krillin has the idea too. He did. He created a moon. Oh no. It's like the same nightmare when I was still a teenager. I thought it was all over when they got rid of that monster tail. Oh I don't want to die. Chi-Chi gives Bulma the, well you wanted to come here, look. What? Kakarot heard what the three just sigh. And quickly turns away from it while he tries to. He fights to move his head but it feels as if it's glued to that one spot. He can hear Vegeta and Nappa chuckling. It's like a magnet. I can't take my eyes off of it. He feels his tail twitching constantly as it moves from around his waist as if it has a mind of its own. A strong spark of energy shoots through his body making him almost gasp. He can feel his heart beating strongly and his muscles tensing and throbbing. Now he definitely can't move. WHWH, what have you done to me? Very simple. That power ball I created has the same effect on Saiyans when they look at a full moon. Vegeta replies. He hears the trapped Saiyan growl in protest. Oh, don't get mad at me. You'll thank me later. After so many years of being tailless, you will be reminded on how it feels to have those begging for your mercy. You'll be reminded on how it feels to destroy all pathetic weaklings who don't deserve to thrive on. You'll remember how it feels to be true Saiyan. Kakarot's breaths are short and uneven as if he is gasping for air. For no reason, he is getting angry. Slowly but surely it's clear to him as low growls grow stronger from in his throat. He tries to hold them back but it gets worse. His tongue sweeps over his teeth and all he feels are fangs that are still growing longer and sharper. He manages to fight his body and close his eyes while slamming his hands on his head, pushing every ounce of effort to fight off the growing rage in him that tries to consume him. He refuses to give in and turn into that very same monster that killed his grandfather. He hates the monster much and would hate to become it again because if he gives in, it'll be a bloodbath. Impossible. He's fighting it. Nappa points out in disbelief. Interesting. That hardly ever happens. Vegeta takes note. It won't take long. He won't be able to resist much longer. Eventually his rising rage will take over. With no training on how to control it, he'll lose this war. Raditz watches with interest. He wonders how his little brother is fighting this off. Kakarot, it'll be best if you just allow it to happen. You decided to join us but not yet have you embraced your Saiyan side. This is the final step to leave your old life behind and start the new life of a warrior. Stop running away. Didn't you beg me to allow you to test your tail's strength for the past 6 months? The Earthlings kept this monster from you for many years. If I remembered correctly, you told me that you wanted to teach them a lesson with your wrath, right? This is the moment that you have been waiting for. So stop holding back and show me what you are really made of, or are you not Saiyan enough? Kakarot understands now. All this time he has been running away from his Saiyan side because he fears on what he could become, but this is what he is destined to be from the moment he was born. Raditz is right. He made the promise to teach everyone a lesson and that is what will happen. Even if it means becoming something else. There's no turning back now. He removes his hands from his head and allows his anger to take him, his anger towards the humans. His eyes snap open, revealing the pair to be completely red as he snarls in an animalistic way. After that he roars to the sky. There he is. Vegeta chuckles. As Kakarot's conscience fades and is replaced by instinct, his body starts to grow into the very same monster that has appeared many times in his childhood. His armor stretches to adjust to the new size. Everyone can see that his appearance is changing from human to a beast. He stands tall as a giant gorilla monster, roaring to those who dare to oppose him. Oh no! Bulma and Krillin scream in horror. What happened to my dad? Carrot shouts in disbelief. He just turned into a monster. Chi-Chi is sobbing heavily. Why is this happening? They just turned my husband into an oversized gorilla on steroids. Steroids. Raditz repeats, completely unfamiliar with the word. Bulma stares at the ground. This is all her fault. She would have created a fake formula if she didn't value her own life. But she created the right formula anyway. Now Goku has grown back his tail and became the horrible monster that nearly killed her many times. The worst part is that he won't recognize anyone. Do the Saiyans not realize that? Uzaru Kakarot growls as he glares at Raditz. He takes a few steps towards him and roars at his face. He turns around and spots the Earthlings. He raises a fist and throws his arm towards them. Look out! Krillin leaps at Chi-Chi and Bulma and snatches their arms to pull them out of harm's way at the nick of time. The fist slams on the spot they were just on. Vegeta wears an expression that tells everyone that he is rather impressed. Now Kakarot, I believe that you won't have a problem killing these Earthlings now, won't you? Aim for the bald one first. Kakarot locks his radar on Krillin and attempts to squash him with his foot, but it is dodged. He starts to chase him down. This isn't right. Normally when Goku transforms he would rampage on anything he sees. I don't understand what is going on here. Bulma says, I am the prince of all Saiyans. No one would dare to attack me regardless if they are a Saiyan or an ape. You fools think that he goes out of control, but that is not the case, even though it seems that way. When he transformed in his childhood, like you said, he reverted to being a violent Saiyan. He sees you as enemies and I as an ally. Understand now? I do, but I'm not stupid either. I know exactly what to do to put an end to this freak show. Right, Krillin? A little busy here, but I hear ya. Krillin replies as he dodges another arm thrust. Well then, this should be entertaining. Vegeta says, let's see just how clever this weaklings can actually be. They might just survive this. If they can manage to survive for an hour, he fires a ki blast at the ball of light he created and it explodes. If that were a moon, Kakarot would be returning to normal by now. However, it'll take at least an hour for him to revert back from this. Is he making another game out of this? What kind of people are these Saiyans exactly? Making entertainment out of those weaker than them. Piccolo growls. That is the plan. Vegeta replies. So let the games begin. The mighty Oozaru roars as it attempts to stomp down on Krillin once again, but once again the monk gets out the way in time. It annoys him in many levels. Why can't the insect just stay still? Krillin is hopping around like a rabbit now as he ducks and leaps to safety. He won't even get a second of rest and Goku is after him again. Really, he is intentionally leading his monsterized former friend away from the two women who are desperately searching for shelter. It's just 1 hour, right? Not bad. No, it's terrible. 1 hour to anyone would feel like hours when you're in combat. All he has to do is survive long enough for Goku to return to his normal size and he'll be lucky to live another day. However, no one is aware of the battle going inside Goku's mind as the Kakarot tries to take full control. Yes, there is still a little Goku left in there, but it is slowly fading, slowly dying. His pure heart is almost completely covered with cold blood. The remaining good side of him is begging the monster to stop and show mercy to the Earthlings. But that tiny voice can't be heard over the roars echoing through the mountains. I can't do it. He was my best friend. The tiny voice of Goku shouts in the monster's mind. But he's a human. You are a Saiyan. He shouldn't matter to you. He can hear his brother's voice guiding him. It is easy to listen to him since he is one of the family he has left. Sometimes, his ideas are too brutal for Goku to handle. How can I? It is so confusing. He is torn between human and Saiyan acts. It's been this way for days. You have the blood of a Saiyan. Let us boil. Then embrace it and never let go. That's your pride. Quote, but I'll lose myself in anger. That is what a human would think. You're afraid of becoming a true Saiyan. You fear losing your human nature. That doesn't matter to you anymore. Put aside those emotions and you'll thank me. My emotions, they blind your judgment. If you let go and allow your anger to come, you'll feel it. You'll feel the thrill of battle like never before. The Oozaru continues to chase Krillin down. Goku can't control it. It's like he's watching from a red window that cannot be broken. He wants to help, but he knows that it won't be possible. This is his Saiyan side he's trying to run through. Yes, he embraced it, but he still can't control the monster. He wonders why. Push aside those emotions, Kakarot. Push them aside and never reach for them again. It dawns to the younger Saiyan that Raditz is speaking to him in the native tongue. It just like he tried to help Raditz control his Oozaru form a year ago. Now it's vice versa. Why is Raditz willing to help him so much after he learned that he lost his memory? Maybe because he wants his brother back. But still, a tiny part of him feels great pain in doing this. Listen to me. If you just stop with those pathetic humane acts, you can do what you want at will. Understand now? I do, but I don't know how. Or maybe he does, he just doesn't want to. Those emotions mean a lot to him. Love, care, sadness, most importantly joy. Does Raditz really want those gone? No, what he means is towards the humans. He has to stop caring for the race that he does not belong in. That has to be it. Goku, please, stop. Krillin pleads are heard and the Goku in there still struggles. I told you guys that my name is Kakarot. The statement is directed more to himself actually. Goku is the name they gave you here. You weren't born with it. Raditz points out. He's right at that one. Who are you? Your brother Kakarot. And you are what? Kakarot knows where this is going. The answer would normally be, I'm the protector of Earth against all evil. But that is no longer a fact. When his grandfather told him that he found him in the woods abandoned, that fact was 90% true. Kakarot was sent there for a reason. He knows that it is in his blood and it always has been. There's no denial on that. I'm a Saiyan. I feel like I'm talking to a child. Tell me, what does a true Saiyan warrior do? Remember what you learned this past year. They fight without mercy. He shudders at that fact. All his life the former protector has always tried to spare his enemies to give them a second chance to change their wicked ways. It worked for the desert bandit Yamcha, Tien Shinhan, heck, maybe Piccolo since he has sided with the humans, but he doubts that. Without hesitation and regret, remember that and you might just survive what waits for you in the future. Stop waiting and finish the job. Goku. Krillin yells in despair. Yaaaah. Some voice cried out from behind. Something sharp and painful stabs him on the back. The Uzaru hollers and roars as he spins around and stomping in rampage. His red eyes lock on the one responsible. Yajirobe. See what he did. He came out of nowhere and ambushed you. If you had stopped being stubborn, that would had never happened. How does that make you feel to have let your guard down? It's not a trick question. The little brother answers. Bad. Doesn't that make you feel angry? Yes, it does. Does it make you want to kill this fool? He pauses, and so does the monster. This confuses everyone watching. Does he really want to? Every cell in his body cries out for him to make the human pay for scaring him. Still, the little Goku in him pleads for him to not do it. The struggle is bothering him. He remembers what Raditz said. Stop caring for the humans. Put the emotions aside. Yajirobe played his role. The big monster that everyone still alive claimed was Goku has spotted him. He meant to chop off his tail but he missed and only cuts his back. I'm outta here. He has decided. He shuts off the tiny voice of Goku and shoves away all his doubts. The Uzaru glares at Yajirobe as the fat man runs for his life. He jumps and slams his foot on the plump warrior. He squashes below his feet like a bug. Took care of that insect. Yajirobe. Krillin screams. They guys just showed up with the bit of courage he had in his reward. Death. Just like that, the Uzaru stares at the spot as he slowly moves away his foot. Nothing but a bloody pulp remains. Thank Kami that he can't see the twisted guy or he probably would have hurled. Still, he feels no regret on that action. In fact, he enjoyed it. The Uzaru starts to laugh, making the earth shake. Yes, it did make me want to kill him. He grins darkly, revealing his sharp fangs. His laughter grows louder. Goku no. Bulma claps her hands together and locks them. All the hope she had of having Goku back is now gone. The Uzaru stops his laughter as he looks at Krillin again. Man, did that made my day. Serves him right. Goo goo gee Goku. Krillin takes several steps back. Did he just spoke? A minute ago he couldn't control himself. Oh no, he didn't. He can't. He did. Raditz says with a hint of excitement. Ha ha ha. He has finally done it. I never thought that it would take all this to make him finally realize where he belongs. Now things show. It'll be more fun now that he can kill you all at his terms. Isn't that right, brother? More fun than I had in years. Uzaru Kakarot roars. So buddy, got any more of those tricks? I hope that you do because you're going to need them. Seeing me in this form may be the last thing you'll ever see. Krillin gulps and gets into a stance. He has no idea on what to do. The only option is to cut off his tail so that he can even out the battlefield, but the chances in pulling that stunt off is to the slimmest. Not doing anything. Come on. Killing you like this will be boring. I know that you can do more than this, Krillin. The monster stomps his foot near the monk and Krillin loses his footing and falls. Still receiving no answer, he frowns. Fine then. Here goes. He rises his foot over him and gets ready to crush him like he did to Yajirobe. At that moment, something grabs hold of his giant tail. Pain shoots right through his spine. Garrgh. He manages to turn around and see Piccolo squeezing the life out of it. Only you would think of something unfair. Unfair. Oh please, I'm trying to kill you so that you won't be a problem anymore. Piccolo explains. You are the one who lacks in common sense. So of course you're an easy target. They might just last after all. Vegeta mumbles. He can barely move. Piccolo has always been a part Cooper. Just when he was having fun he just has to ruin it. That's the one fact that he'll never forget. He puts in every ounce of strength to stop the tail pulling. Somehow he can feel energy building up somewhere. Perhaps he has the strength to deliver a key blast from his hand or something. He did train his tail to be immune to attacks inflicted on it, but not long enough for it to have the needed results. With enough energy, he fired a blast right out of his mouth. The surprised Namekian lets go of the tail to get out the way. The blast leaves a deep crater on the ground. He never expected that to happen. Out of all the places, that Saiyan attacked from his mouth. "Are you all right, Piccolo?" Krillin called. He spots the Namek and his face went pale when he sees that Piccolo's right arm has been amputated Saiyan style. "Don't worry about me, I only need one arm to fight," Piccolo says. Raditz bursted out laughing, receiving a glare from the Namekian. "Are you kidding? You're half dead already, Kakarot. Why did you do that? We need the Dragon Balls." Nappa shouts. "With one arm, he'll live. He's no longer a threat in his condition." Kakarot simply replies. Vegeta in the sidelines raises an eyebrow. He thinks that perhaps his brain-damaged Saiyan can actually be useful. He's starting to use his head. His Saiyan side is now at its best. That is just what they needed. Another victory for the prince. "Do what you want with them." Kakarot gives the prince a glee-filled look. A sign of his stupidity coming up, the prince assumes. "How about this, Vegeta? Hide and seek." "What? This is not child's play, idiot. I know that it sounds crazy, but it'll be fun. Trust me, they'll hide, I'll find them, then kill them on the spot." "How about it?" "Ha, ha." Even as a giant ape, Kakarot's childish nature is still in there. Now mixed with Saiyan nature. It looks like something to laugh at if no one was being so serious. However, as stupid as it sounds, it'll make things less boring for them. "Ha, whatever. It'll kill time at least. The Earthlings might be better at hiding than fighting." Piccolo hates this monkey warlord. He's calling them weak, and that's the one thing he hates the most. "You expect me to hide like some coward? Common sense would also tell you that there are only two of us remaining. You lack in knowledge. Count again, but this time add the two Earthling women." "He's insane," Krillin yelps. "What do you want us to say in another way? Two pathetic wimps who claim to be warriors are being chased by a giant ape. Two more whimpering Earth women join in. How many weaklings are there in all?" Raditz asks. "Do I look like I'm in the first grade to you?" Piccolo snaps. "That is none of my concern. You should be worrying among yourselves because this game is still going." Vegeta reminds them. "You got a head start. 10 seconds. Even Nappa is a bit puzzled on why the prince is actually doing this. Then again, it was getting very boring watching them run like roaches and being thrown around. Might as well do something. And as for you, Kakarot, this is your chance to show me just what you can really do. Don't mess this up." The ape nods. "A piece of cake. Cake. Just thinking about it is making him craving for it, but that'll come later. Maybe it'll be a reward. Now he's willing to do this." 1 inch Vegeta starts to count, and the warriors and the woman scurry off. 2 inches they jump and dive around rocks. 3 inches Krillin flies over a boulder. 4 inches Bulma trips over a rock and scrapes her knee. 5 inches Chi-Chi's foot gets caught in the rock. 6 inches Piccolo lands on top a large rock and stands there. 7 inches the two women are now out of sight. 8 inches Kakarot stomps his feet in excitement, causing Raditz to roll his eyes. 9 inches Nappa folded his arms, still not believing what is happening. 10 inches Vegeta notices that everyone is hidden. Except the foolish Namekian. "You should be hiding like the others." Carrot reminds him. "Man, you're a party pooper." "Ha, party pooper, huh? Like if my pride will allow me to hide. Topping that with participating in childish games even if it means saving my life." Piccolo says. "So go ahead and attack me. Not like you'll have any luck trying." Kakarot laughs. "I expected you to not play along. Really, this game is for my son. I'll be with him, of course. Goes well for him. With you, you look like a fool. Is that the word of the day? Seriously, it might be. He has been called that countless times besides. Idiot, and imbecile, that Raditz would normally use. Ignorant is new though. Enough. Get this over with before the clock runs out." Vegeta says. Uzaru Kakarot springs over the Namekian and lands. He scans his surroundings. There's not much to hide it really. Mostly all he sees is plains that go on forever, but the rocky landscape is here too. They all most likely hide around them. He decides to leave the Namek alone to search for the others. Carrot proudly stays by his side. He looks like an ant compared to him in his point of view. It's street. Ills bother him that everything is still red. The fact that the Uzaru's eyes are glowing that color makes sense now. Ready or not, here we come. Carrot calls out to them. Kakarot can't see them even this high. They hid themselves well. Still, that doesn't mean that they can't be found. Ever since he was a child his senses has always been greater than the others. It must be a Saiyan trait. He can smell Bulma's perfume out here. Unfortunately the wind has scattered it around. That makes things more difficult. Greater the challenge. You can hide but not forever. Carrot laughs as he runs across the field to get started on the search. He loves playing hide and seek with his dad. Whoever thought that it'll be played during combat? Perhaps Vegeta agreed to that he can have some more decent childhood memories in a Saiyan way. Kakarot inhales the air. Once he finds them, he'll enjoy every second of their last moments. They'll wish that they had never came. Raditz observes as his monsterized little brother stomps through the plains. He never saw Kakarot behave this way before. It is almost unbelievable. He only dreamed that his brother would actually act like the Saiyan that he is. It's all thanks to the Uzaru perhaps. Kakarot's happy-go-lucky self has been thrown out the window. Now he won't have to punch his brother to do the task assigned to him. I knew that he'll be fixed in 1 year. He praises himself. Like he said months ago, it'll be all worth it in the end. So Vegeta, what do you think? Nappa asks the Saiyan Prince. Do you think that Kakarot is worth it? Depends. He already killed one Earthling without a problem. He's chasing after the others. I believe that we all should take credit that we helped him realize what is destined for him. Vegeta replies. This is a simple test. If he can kill the monk in this time, then he's in. Raditz nods once. He'd better pass. It'll be a waste of my time coming to this ball of dirt if he doesn't. A tiny part of him betrays his words. That tiny part hopes that Kakarot would make it. Seeing his brother die means that he lost the only family he has left if Carrot dies alongside him. Darn it. Curse this family. He's starting to feel like his father. They hid themselves well, a little too well. Kakarot mentally tells himself after searching for several minutes. He is starting to assume that they are trying to hide for the full hour. A cowardly move, but that can be arranged. He'll have fun in no time. Let's see them hide after this. His maw opens wide. Piccolo immediately suspects what the Saiyan is about to do. It really isn't his problem, but he isn't looking forward to being interviewed by the brutes. This is really going against his nature. He's about to blast the field. Look out. Kakarot fires a blast, and it slams on the rocky area targeted. He hears the surprised shout of the main one he is looking for. A second later he sees him flying over the field and crashing on the ground. Found you. The T is not how the game is played if I remembered correctly. Krillin groans while rubbing his backside. We never had energy blast to shoot back then. This is how Saiyan children play this game. I've played it before in my childhood. It's a waste of time to just run around searching when you can blast them out from hiding. If you think that this is bad, then you can play tag instead. Raditz explains. Saiyan children playing tag, I can only imagine how that turns out. Piccolo imagines Saiyan children being tagged by Ki Blast. A painful experience is a guarantee. Kakarot slams his fist at the monk, but he easily gets out of the way. He attempts to crush him below his feet, and that is dodged too. He tries to swat him down, but he continually misses. The only reason why I haven't got you yet is because you are so short. Another failed swat, and Kakarot roars as he fires another blast. Misses. He finds himself snarling as he stares at Krillin, who is ready to duck and cover again. He decides to put aside his small frustration and think. He may not be smart when it comes to math and scientific facts, but he is a sure genius when it comes to martial arts. He finds a boulder and picks it up. He hauls at him, and as expected he dodges. Just what he needed to happen. His gigantic arm swats him down. Krillin's backside slams against the rock. Man! Krillin shakes his pain away and looks up in time to see a giant fist coming his way. He ducks and the monster closes in with a roar. He shoots off into flight and ducks another arm swing only to get swatted with a tail. After that he gets punched from the air and falls again. He gets to his feet only to get kicked like a ball across the field. Damn it, he's too fast. It's like as soon as he transformed, everything in him got multiplied. Getting frustrated, aren't you? Vegeta says. I can understand why. I can also tell you what is going on. When we Saiyans adopt the form of a great ape, our strength increases by 10-fold. Our speed, I guess you can say that it increases as well. That makes sense. There was no way Goku could had gained so much power in a short period of time. Piccolo says. Still, if we can get to his only weakness, he'll be powerless if I put in enough pressure. Good luck with that, because you're going to need it. Vegeta obviously heard him. Keep your eyes on the battlefield. You'll only have one shot at this. Luck. I don't need any luck. Piccolo replies. Hearing the roar means another strike about to happen. Krillin kicks himself to a jump many feet in time to see the fist bury into the ground. As Kakarot pulls it free, he flies up again to face him. Might as well do this to buy time. Tien, I'll have to borrow one of your moves. He places his fingers against his temples and closes his eyes. Solar flare. Kakarot is familiar with those two words. Before he could close his eyes, the blinding light escapes from Krillin's body and his eyes experience great pain. RRRAAAARRRRR. Damn it. He covers his eyes and rubs them in hopes that it'll stop, but all he sees a black spot dancing all over his vision and the pain continues to throb. My eyes. Can't see. My eyes. Damn. What the hell did this earthling just did? Raditz shouts angrily as he too rubs his eyes. A long-range attack, whatever that was, it blinded all of us. That little bastard and his stupid tricks. Nappa shouts. It hurts. Carrot complains. Calm yourselves. It must be temporarily. It's fading very slowly, but it'll certainly clear away. He's trying to buy himself time. Some sneaky move. Vegeta shouts. He never expected the short bald man to pull that move off. The situation was going bleak for him, so the reasoning behind it does make sense. Still, he'll have to consider on watching his enemies next time. Piccolo wasn't born yesterday. He closes his eyes in time before the attack could get him since there is no specific target. He chuckles at the Saiyans as they continue to swear endlessly. It's about time that they got a taste of something. Where are you, Krillin? You'll pay for that. Kakarot blinks several times, but still the fogginess is still there. Don't think that you outsmarted me. I can still smell you miles away. Krillin lands 30 yards away from Kakarot and catches his breath. That was too close. Thankfully, it seems that the other Saiyans are blinded too. I better use this time before they recover. He raises his arm over his head and creates energy that slowly gathers into a disc. One more time, it grows larger, and it'll be over. Go. He gives it a good hard T. And the Destructo disc is sent flying. Its main target, the tail. Come on. Kakarot suddenly hears buzzing coming fast. Something is trying to ambush him from behind. It has to be that deadly disc that nearly sliced his head off. Quickly, he jumps high in time to hear it whiz under his feet and slice what could be another rock. After the earth is on his feet again, he turns to the direction it came from, assuming the location Krillin stands. You went for my tail. Smart move, but it didn't work out. Nice try. He fires a blast from his mouth and hears an explosion. If he hits or misses, he doesn't mind at the moment. He just wishes that his vision would hurry up and return. This isn't how I wanted this day to go. Raditz growls. If he survives, I'll teach him a lesson full of straight agony. He can still sense Krillin's energy. He missed. That has to be it. Krillin would have taken a huge number of damage if he hits. Now his vision is starting to return. As soon as it does, he'll make sure that the monk will suffer before Raditz does. He has a feeling that Raditz will try to steal his spotlight only for a short moment. He'll have a bit of fun toying with Krillin first. I missed him. Krillin shouts. How much does it take to beat these guys, huh? We don't stand a chance against a Saiyan ape. Well, I do, Piccolo states. Even though he changed from that, Goku can still be a fool. He shouldn't be a problem. Still saying mean things about Daddy, huh? Carrot's voice said from behind him. What the? Piccolo turns around. Boo. Carrot puts up his best scary face in a TTEMPT to scare him, but no results are shown. The Namek just stands there with a blank face. Ah, I thought that I could at least make you jump. Trying to be scary like your uncle. Little brats always try to be like others. Mere followers. Go try to scare someone else. You're wasting my time. I'm not weak if that is what you think. Carrot protests as he rubs at his eyes again. I can see you a bit now, so I should be able to get you. He balls up a fist, threatening to punch the green alien. Do you really think that your punches will do anything to me? Carrot knows that the fact is true. He plans to surprise the Namek. I know that. I just want to show you something. What is it then? A doodle of you and your father. Nah. Remember when you said that little kids are mere followers? What are you trying to say? This. Carrot suddenly rose his arms over his head with his hands overlapping each other. Piccolo is familiar with that stance. You couldn't have. Only I know that attack. I never taught you that. I know. I just figured it out. Carrot chuckles as the Namek doesn't seem terrified at all. He doesn't believe him, so he'll just have to prove it. Masenko. Impossible. Ha. The 5-year-old thrust his hands at the Namek and fires a huge yellow blast. Just when it was about to hit, he simply swats it away like it was nothing. What? Piccolo grabs the boy by the collar of his armor. You got some potential, all right. The kind that gets on my nerves. He gathers energy on his free hand. Getting rid of you means less Saiyans to deal with. Gohan. Carrot recognizes that voice. Mother. Chi-Chi sprints across the field towards her son with an angry look on her face. She has clearly forgotten to say hidden as she tries to catch up in time to protect her son. Gohan. Gohan. Kakarot's pointy ears twitches, picking up the sound of Chi-Chi's voice. Why does she always have to butt in? He'll never understand. He is aware that Carrot is in danger of dying. Hat is the only time that she would risk her life so recklessly like that. He senses Piccolo's energy rising too. He's trying to kill his son. Picking on little children like that is unforgivable. My son down if you know what's best for you, Piccolo. His voice booms all over. Like if I'll give up the chance. Piccolo mumbles. Raditz's vision is starting to return. He can see the faint foggy figure of Chi-Chi running past him. Kakarot, your wife is on the move. Kakarot decides to leave Krillin alone for a little while as he changes targets. He jumps high in the air and lands between Piccolo and Chi-Chi. Goku, what are you doing? Piccolo has our son and you're just going to let that Piccolo monster kill him. Chi-Chi snaps. No answer but the usual dark toothy grin. He may not be able to see well at the moment, but using his sense of hearing and detecting energies makes it possible for him to work around it somehow. He turns his head to where he believes his wife is located. He snatches her from the ground and ignores her screams. He turns to where he believes Piccolo is located and rises his tail, then slams it hard on the ground, causing it to shake. He can hear Piccolo shouting in surprise. He continues this, not allowing him to regain his footing. Then he hears a dull thud. One is heavier than the other, so he swats that person away. Piccolo wasn't prepared to be greeted by a giant furry tail sweeping him from his feet and sending him off the cliff and rolling around on the ground. He hears the woman's screams. How stupid of her to reveal herself to save someone who she knows has a dark future awaiting him. He sees this as a distraction. While Goku has his wife in his clutches, he formulates the plan he had before, but only more extreme. He finds Krillin watching from the distance. They make eyes contact and he nods. Krillin nods back. Ah, what's wrong, Chi-Chi? Why are you so scared? It's not like I'm going to kill you. That seems all too wrong. I'm just holding onto you a bit so that you won't try to put yourself in danger again, because Raditz looked as if he was about to kill you. I wouldn't had cared, but then again, WHO would be around when I'm hungry. His roaring laughter echoes through the plains as before. He is enjoying this. It feels great to get even with his wife. Her screams are starting to annoy him. Do me a favor and stop screaming, will ya? It's hurting my ears a lot. Of course she doesn't. She pounds her tiny fist on his giant one in attempt to do some damage, but all it does is annoy him even more. Bah! He tosses her aside as if she is a doll. Her scream is cut off when she collides with a rock and slumps to the ground unconscious. That's better. Carrot sees what has happened and just shrugs. He doesn't mind because his moth Ours nagging gets annoying to him as well. She's better off asleep. Now where was I again? Oh yeah, Krillin buddy, where did you run off to? Come back so that we can fight some more. You mean so that I can suffer more? I don't think so, Krillin thinks as he runs alongside Piccolo. This plan better work. If it doesn't, nothing will. Kakarot's ears twitch again as he hears two people jumping over things. I can hear you. He slams his right hand on the ground and misses Krillin by an inch. He spins around to track down the sound of feet hitting the ground. Now Piccolo. I'm ready, Krillin calls. Good, let's not waste another second. Piccolo answers. They have a plan all right. Kakarot has to stop whatever the two are doing. However, now he can't. Because something really heavy landed on his tail. Gah! Uzaru Kakarot howls as sharp overwhelming pain bursts through his spine. He falls to the ground as his legs gave into gravity. His body is unresponsive, he can't even lift a finger like this. How did you? Krillin lands in front of him with a smile. Oh, it was easy. While you had let your guard down messing around with Chi-Chi, Piccolo decided that our best bet is to pin down your tail so that you can't move. After all, it is your weak spot. We figured that the only way that would work is with a heavier object. So we picked out a big rock and you seen what has taken from there. Damn, how could I just allowed that to happen? Krillin glances back at the other Saiyans who are apparently starting to regain their vision. I don't think we have much time. You better do this quick. Well, if they do recover, I doubt that they'll jump in since this is Goku's mission. If they do, then I need you to keep them busy and distract them. This will take some concentration. All by myself. Krillin gulps. You are fast. You should be able to avoid their moves most of the time. That's easier said than done. A sweat drop falls from his head. Piccolo has found another way to call him short. This is embarrassing. He is bigger than them. Stronger than them. And still, they managed to put him down like this. Then again, none can always win with strength. It is all about how you think. He'll have to give them credit for that. He just hopes that he won't be seen as a weakling towards the other Saiyans. That won't end too well. Carrot can feel the Den rock drop of energy coming from his father. It scares him. What could have they done that had put him in this state? His vision is now extremely blurry but not enough to make our images. How much longer before he can effectively step in? Raditz can see the blurred image of a huge brown blob resting on the ground. His brother has fallen due to his weakness. That pesky tail always has to get in the way. Once an enemy figure out their weakness and uses it against them, it's all over. Curse that Namekian. Vegeta's scouter beeps as a warning. Someone's power level is rising but whose? 10 more seconds pass and his vision finally fully comes back. He sees the Namek with 2 fingers pressed against his forehead and the figures zap with energy. He is focusing all his energy towards his fingertips. Raditz notes. So they really can hold back their energy at will. Nappa adds. Kakarot can't get out the way like that. His power level is at 7,000. That's impossible. Carrot overhears their conversation and decides to attack Piccolo to prevent this from happening. However, Krillin suddenly flashes right in front of him and kicks him off his feet. Do it now, Piccolo. They have regained their sight. Right, Piccolo has enough. He points his 2 finger at Kakarot. Special beam cannon. A huge yellow energy blast shot out as another yellow blast spirals around the main one. It is going to hit him square on. A wide evil smile creeps up on his face. Goku won't be able to escape this one. Looks like I'll have my revenge once and for all. We can't lose him yet. He may also have the answers we need since he lives here all this time. Vegeta says. Raditz, if you will. Not letting another second pass, Raditz springs up to the air with a loud shout of, Double Sunday. And one purple-ish pinkish blast is fired from each hand. One to slow down the blast and the other to destroy the rock that cripples his brother. A huge explosion takes place and dust flies wildly everywhere, not allowing anyone to see what has happened. It is a long moment of silence as it slowly settles down. It first reveals a huge crater on the ground where the Uzaru once was. Then, pieces of the shoulder plate from Kakarot's armor. Has it worked? Piccolo pauses as he slowly looks up at the sky. Kakarot hovers there while grasping on high shoulder that must have been grazed from the blast. He dodged it. He can't believe this. If it wasn't for the long-haired Saiyan, he would had killed him for sure. And no, I thought that Krillin is lost with words. It was working fine. Then someone had to interfere. Kakarot removes his hand and looks at his shoulder. A bloody gash is left behind, staining his temporary fur. You have wounded my shoulder. I'll give you credit for at least hitting me, but it hurts. And for that you'll pay. Kakarot locks eyes with Krillin for a second and lands on the ground heavily in front of him, forcing the monk to fall. You have caused me enough trouble. I'm done playing with you now. His maw starts to gather energy again and Krillin closes his eyes for the worse. Suddenly, his muscles tenses up again and once again he can barely move. It dawns to him on what just happened. Damn it, I ran out of time. He takes large steps back and howls to the sky as he feels his body constricting as it fights to revert to its normal form. Krillin eyes widen in shock. Kakarot slowly shrunk back to his normal self. He managed to survive. I did it. Kakarot breathes in and out deeply as he catches his breath. He feels very lightheaded as if he is about to pass out. Managing all that power took out a lot of energy out of him. Slowly he stands tall and stares at Krillin for a long moment. You were just lucky. He springs at him and picks him up by the collar of his shirt. But not this time. Goku, please, don't kill me. I'm begging you. Kakarot simply chuckles. You're asking for my mercy, aren't you? I never thought I'll see the day. It feels good. Please Goku, I'm sorry. It's way too late to apologize, Krillin. You are nothing more than a memory of the past. Memory that shall be burned from my head. Kakarot snarls as he brings the monk close to his face. Just accept the fact that you are about to die already. What are you trying to prove? Please Goku, Krillin shouts. Shut the hell up already. He throws Krillin hard, sending him flying up in the sky. GG Goku. Kakarot laughs out loud evilly as he cups his hands to his side. Die. Kaaa miha. The lethal blue blast shoots out of his hands and at Krillin. He continues to laugh as he hears his former friend's agonizing screams fill the sky before the explosion ends it all. A few seconds of silence go by and it's interrupted with Raditz whispering. Holy shit, he wasn't expecting Kakarot to kill him like that. Not even close. It seems that his brother does have the guts after all. Vegeta claps slowly. Congratulations. You officially made your first kill as an option. How does it feel? Kakarot smiles as he puts up 2 fingers. Great. The Saiyans turn their attention to the Namekian. Now Namek, I hope that you are ready for your interview, Vegeta says. Piccolo just stands there with a dumb look on his face. How could he has let this happen? He had Goku for sure, but the tables turned and now the man had killed his own best friend. Goku has changed so much since he last saw him. Then he had a pure heart and was always happy and goofy, but now Piccolo can feel a negative energy emanating from him. Obviously he lost all his pureness. He lost what was left of it after he killed Krillin. The former hero of Earth has fully embraced his Saiyan nature and has become as bloodthirsty for destruction as the rest of them. How did he allow himself to become this way? Raditz crosses his arms over his chest as if he too was in thought, but only for a moment. You must be wondering. The look on your face tells me. How could Goku turn against this planet now without second thoughts? The answer is quite simple. He is destined to eliminate all life here. As soon as he accepted that, he craves to get it done. Now how about why? Oh, you tell us everything you know about the Dragon Balls. You can hand them over now. Nappa says. Like if I'll answer to you. Piccolo replies. Don't be difficult. Vegeta warns him. I have a small number of patients. You do not want to get on my bad side. He stays silent. No need to get answers from him. I know most of what he does. Kakarot announces. I had a feeling that you do. Vegeta says. Tells us what you know. And we'll get more from the Namekian. Kakarot nods and looks at his son. Carrot, you still have your hat right. With the Dragon Ball on it. The 5-year-old nods once and races across the field. A couple minutes later he returns with his red hat with the orange orb with 4 red stars. He hands it to his father. This is a Dragon Ball. Kakarot starts. You mean the bra? He had that thing on his head the entire time I was here. Raditz feels stupid. How did he not notice it? Then again, he never knew about the Dragon Balls, which is why he ignored it and assumed that it was some stupid design for the hat. Good thing he didn't destroy it. Vegeta would have his head if he did. Yep, I keep it on there to remind me about my grandpa Gohan. He pauses and shakes his head, trying to forget about what he just said. Well anyway, there are 7 of these in all. If you look at it, this one is the 4-star ball because it has 4 stars on it. I guess that you guys can say that this is the 4th Dragon Ball. I have 2 more back at home. Enough with the basics. What about the wish granting? Nappa asks with a hint of impatience. Oh, right, you need to have all 7 to do that. When you put them together, the sky will grow dark as midnight and the Dragon Balls will summon Shenron. Shenron, who the hell is he? Vegeta AKS, he's the eternal dragon. Once he comes out, he'll ask you what your wish is. He'll only grant 1 wish. After that, the Dragon Balls will scatter all across the world and become stones for a whole year until they are recognizable again. Sounds like a lot of work. At least we already have 3. Raditz points out, not like you'll have any luck anyway. Piccolo chuckles, even though you know about it, it's still useless until you find all 7. I'm sure that Kami was smart enough to get those out of hand's reach ever since he find out what Goku has become. So you're telling me that he has hidden them from us? That's not nice. Kakarot says, if you know where he is, it'll be best if you tell us now. I won't hesitate to kill you now. Vegeta demands. No Vegeta, you can't do that. Kakarot shouts. How dare you try to tell me what I can or can't do? I know that it's wrong, but listen for a minute. If you kill Piccolo, Kami dies too. You see, Piccolo and Kami used to be one, but their bodies split in 2 a long time ago. If you kill one, the other can't survive. Kami is the one who's in charge of the Dragon Balls. Damn, too much of a burden to keep watch of. Raditz grumbles. Goku is right, you know. Kami is the one who created the Dragon Balls. So killing me means that you killed the dragon as well. Then, all your work to get here for that gets thrown away. Piccolo chuckles. You Saiyans are more stupid than I originally thought. Vegeta growls and chops the Namek's neck, knocking him out. Kakarot, take us to this Kami. I have a few questions for him too. Sure thing, Prince Vegeta, sir. The Low Claw SS salutes before taking off to the skies. He pauses suddenly, then looks back at his unconscious wife. What about them? He mentioned Bulma as well. I'm sure that they can't go far. We should be able to find them again in no time soon. Vegeta answers. If I know the blue one, she'll try to escape. It's not like she'll get any loot. His scouter suddenly beeps and an angry scowl grows on his face. Oh no, she did not. He boosts his energy and soars away faster than Kakarot has ever seen anyone fly. The others fly after him. Hey Vegeta, wait up. Kakarot calls as he and his son tries his best to catch up, but he keeps falling behind. This prince and the others can fly faster than them both. How is it that the others are so fast? They eventually arrive in a city. Vegeta looks around furiously, as if whatever he is looking for is extremely important. Well, it has to be if he's going crazy about it. The sound of hissing is heard in the distance. The first thing that they see is a Saiyan pod like Raditz had, rising from the ground and shooting off into space. Someone stole someone's pod. They hear Vegeta shouting, that Earthling stole my pod. A smirk appears on his face. She thinks that she has outsmarted me. Well, too bad for her that she hasn't. He reaches inside his chest below his breastplate, part of his armor. His eyes go wide. No, she stole the remote too. But how? He thinks and he growls. That blinding light back then. She used the advantage of us being blinded and stole the remote to my pod. Damn it. Meanwhile, phew, that was too close. Bulma sits back against the cushioning of the stolen pod and relaxes there for a minute. I can't believe that I managed to pull that off. That crazy prince thought that he had me. Well, I'm not stupid. She takes out the remote from her pocket and sighs. I bet that he's mad about it right now, but it's not my problem. Score 1 for Bulma briefs. She glances at the red window, seeing the distant stars passing by. This spaceship must have been programmed to go whatever it was destined to go. As long as I am far away from those Saiyans, because there is no way that we will be slaves to them. Right, Chi-Chi? A moment of silence and her face goes pale. Oh no, I left behind Chi-Chi. The city. Speak of the devil, Vegeta shouts. Everyone stays quiet, fearing that if they say a word, Vegeta would blast them to oblivion. Nappa. Vegeta's call startles the general a bit. Yes, Vegeta. Change of plans. Call in for another pod. I'm going to need it. When I find that woman, she'll wish that she were dead from the very moment I stepped foot on this miserable planet. Yes, Vegeta. Nappa immediately turns on his scouter. Meanwhile, Kakarot, I believe that you know what should take place. This planet needs to be wiped out as soon as possible. Take your son west from here and begin taking care of cities there. Carrot may be a bit stubborn, but he'll get used to it soon. Raditz, you take east. I'll be taking care of things down south. As for Nappa, that leaves him with north. By the end of this week we should have taken care of a decent number of humans. Meet back here then, and my power ball should help us finish the job. Everyone nods once in agreement and go off to their separate jobs. Another moment with you and your son Kakarot. He is so ready to begin his mission. Just another moment. He can take it. Here, one for each of you. Vegeta tosses them both a green scouter. Kakarot looks at the device strangely. All due respect, Vegeta, I don't really need this. I can sense others' energies and detect them like that. Really, I had an idea that you could. You still need it. They also serve as communication devices. Do you recall speaking to me on Raditz's scouter a year ago? Oh yeah, Kakarot TS the scouter on and helps his son with his. He turns it on and already countless power levels appear on the screen all around just 5. It's a laughing manner. He can get rid of them without lifting a finger. Then the scouter picks up Vegeta's power level that makes him feel uneasy. It ranges around 25,000, possibly higher, but he turns it off, not wanting to know just how high it can go. Okay then, I'm off. Come on, Carrot. He flies off, followed by his son. Looking into the prince's eyes told him that he had to do more. He has to get the last of the Dragon Balls. That means going to the lookout and confronting Kami, Korine, and Mr. Popo. In a matter of minutes he arrives hovering above a city. The people down there seem to be at unease. They must have been expecting something bad to happen. Not several, but all. Scratch that. Some of them are in panic. If they know about the Saiyans, then how do they know? Well, no time to be wondering. Time for lesson 1. Okay, Carrot, listen. As soon as he has his son's attention, he continues. This is your first time, so take it easy, okay? You mean you want me to kill all those people? Carrot's face went pale in shock. Oh no, why would I send you off to something's hard like that? You're not used to your own power yet. I just want to give you a head start on the job so that you would get used to it. He rubs the back of his head, seeing no change in the look on his son's face. Yeah, I know that it's very hard at first. Raditz had to knock some sense into me several times this past year, literally, and still does. I shouldn't rush you into things so soon. His eyes lock on the town below and he grins darkly. How about an example? He lowers himself towards the ground, catching many of the civilians' attention. Many of them give him surprised looks, clearly recognizing him. Wait a minute, isn't that guy Goku's son? A man wonders out loud. Yeah, only he has that hair. Isn't he the guy that has been at the tournament many times? Another says, he was that kid with the strange tail too. He saved us from King Piccolo, and fought Tien Shinhan. He even surpassed his own master. That's him all right. Even the boy next to him has a tail. If that's him, then why is he wearing the same uniform those aliens were wearing? Hold on, he was there too with that boy. Did he? Is he with them? A woman mentioned Carrot as well. Kakarot crosses his arms with a silly smile on his face. Yeah, my name is Goku's son. You're looking at the right person. I do have a question for you guys though. How do you know about the aliens that came here? It won't kill to let them have their last conversation with them before they die. Did you not notice? It was on TV. There was this guy with ridiculously long hair, and a bald guy. And a shorter guy with spiky hair standing straight up. Then there was Yamcha, Tien, Krillin, Xiaosu, and the man speaking pauses as he takes a step forward to get a closer look at Kakarot. No, you can't be. You were on the aliens' side. I saw you turn into that same giant gorilla that appeared at the tournament all those years ago, and I saw you kill Krillin. Why, you couldn't have. It must have been a guy that looks just like him. Right. Kakarot laughs his little goofy laugh for a second. To be honest, you guys are smarter than I thought. You have good eyes. The humans blink in surprise. Yeah, everything you guys said is true. I was the same kid who saved the world and all, but recently a year ago in fact, I found out who I really was. Turns out that I was sent to this planet as a baby from outer space. My real name is Kakarot. He ignores the shocked looks that he is receiving. The alien with the long hair, he's my big brother. His name is Raditz. I guess that you can say that I am an alien too. The aliens you saw on TV are called Saiyans. They are born warriors, which is why I had always been so strong. My brother helped me remember who I am. So yeah, I did turn into that monster. And yeah, I did kill Krillin. He has to be kidding. Another man gaps. And this boy here, he pats his son's shoulder. His name is Carrot. He is my son. It was Gohan, but what's the point of having a child named after a human who turns out to not be even close to your grandfather? I knew that he adopted me before, but as soon as I found out that I am a Saiyan, there was no point at all. My mission to wipe out the human race. Yeah, go ahead and tell your friends, but I don't think that that'll help because you guys don't stand a chance anyway. You guys are on of the first, so he faces the palm of his hand towards them. He's going to kill us. A woman screams. As soon as the others heard her, they run off screaming. Carrot. Now. Kakarot points at the fleeing humans. What? But you can't. I understand. I couldn't either. But the moment you pick out your first target and kill them, you'll realize how fun it really is. Kakarot's dark grin returns. Trust me. He fires a key blast at one of the humans and the poor guy explodes to pieces. Ha ha ha. That was too easy. He turns to his son. Now you try it. Carrot nervously looks at the ground. I see that fighting can be fun, but killing people, isn't that wrong? Every time I asked your uncle that same question, he punched me on the head. That was during training too, so you can say that it wasn't all that fun. Flashback. Ow ha ha. Kakarot fell to the ground covering his swelling head from the discipline punch he just received. Come on Raditz. Stop punching me. Raditz rose his fist as if he was about to punch Kakarot again. Open your eyes, Kakarot. There will be a day when you'll have to start killing these human pests. If you don't stop with that stupid human nature of yours, you'll never get it done. Fighting is in your blood. You have a thrill for it every day. Killing weaklings should be nothing more than an exercise to you. I doubt that you'll understand now, but as soon as you get a taste for it, you'll want more. Don't feel bad, brother. We Saiyans mess around with the weak and have a thrill with the strong. It's what we do. He turns his back on his brother and starts to walk away. That's all the training for today, brother. Prepare for tomorrow's because it'll be in a whole other level. I'll warn you that you won't enjoy it. Ha 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 ha. End of flashback. It is all thanks to Raditz. He guided me to grow stronger and to fully accept myself as a Saiyan. I didn't really understand all then, but now I do. He pats his son's head again. Hurry now. You don't want to miss out all the fun, do you? This is your only chance to prove yourself, I guess. Carrot bites his lip. This is crazy to him. Why would his own father and uncle want him to do this? His 5-year-old mind is still learning the new differences of right and wrong. Stealing is bad. Giving is good. Listening is good. Being disobedient is bad. Killing is bad, right? Not unless it's necessary. So is this necessary? Just do what my brother told me. Push aside your emotions for the humans and just do it. That was easy for you. I'm half human, right? But you are also half Saiyan. Choose a side. Are you with us? I don't want to lose you because you sided with the humans. Just do it. They're getting away. Carrot slowly rises both hands over his head and spots his target. A woman with a child clinging onto her. The two innocent humans stare at him with pleading eyes, begging for him to spare them. He doesn't want to do it. It's okay. Just ignore whatever feeling you are having and do it. You won't believe how weak they are. What have they done to you, Daddy? His hands are shaking hard. He tries to push the thoughts aside, but they are burning in his mind. His human side is screaming for him to not do it. His Saiyan side is pushing him to do so. It's like there is a war inside his mind. Both sides are evenly matched. He's stuck, not knowing what to do but stand there. Then he remembers how his uncle mentioned how the earth won't matter to him anymore. Thanks to him, he has become much braver instead of staying as a mere crybaby that would have gotten in the way if he fought against the Saiyans. Those crybaby emotions always had gotten in his way. If he decides to stay with the humans, he'll revert to that sad side. His face is fixed as he focuses on the two victims. Ma sen kk, he closes his eyes shut and forces the words out his mouth. Masenko ha. He thrust his arms forward and sends a yellow blast at the victims. He hears the impact. Slowly, he opens his eyes and sees nothing but pieces of burning clothes. Whoa, he looks at his hands in fascination. See what I mean? What can you learn from them when they are so weak? Kakarot says. Carrot stares at the small destruction he caused. You're right, they really are weak, aren't they? My attack vaporized them. A small smile appears as he starts to laugh. That was awesome. Can we do that again? Kakarot is relieved now. That's my boy. Let's go. On the east side of the earth, Raditz's scouter beeps as it detects the sudden rise of 2 power levels and Sev. Errol weak readings dropping from the radar. He smiles evilly. You're doing great so far, Kakarot. How is your son? He's enjoying himself. Kakarot's voice replies from the speaker. I have to say you have officially impressed me. Turns out that you are the kind of Saiyan I was hoping for my brother to be. Even if sometimes he can be a complete idiot at times. Well, that's not nice. Whoever said I was? Just get the job done as much as you can. I'll see you in 1 week. His hand reaches for the button to change the transmission to Vegeta, but Kakarot interrupts that. Oh, and, Raditz, what is it that you want now? I have work to do. Thank you for making me understand. With that, Kakarot disconnects with him. What? I never asked for your thanks. Raditz shouts at the scouter, but he knows that his brother can't hear him now. He simply hovers in the air and crosses his arms. Why does he care? Stupid Earth. These humans need to be wiped out. On that note, he gathers energy on his hands. I think it's time for a weekly special. He fires rapid ki blasts towards the ground, watching several explosions destroying many parts of the city. I'm sure that you are enjoying yourself, Kakarot. Indeed he is. Kakarot flies around the city firing many blasts. Sometimes a few is enough to take down a single skyscraper. For some reason, no matter how hard he tries, he cannot get that dark smile off his face as he witnesses his own power kill countless lives. His son is covering the other side of the city and his progress is much slower, but he is getting there. So this is what it's like to be a Saiyan. I cannot believe all the fun I was missing out all those years. He sends off a huge blast and destroys what remains on his side. 1,000,000 down, billions more to go. He still has a small task to complete though. It'll be best if he does this as soon as possible. He turns on his scouter. Carrot, are you finished yet? Hold on, Dad. The background sound of an explosion is heard. Okay, now I am. What is it? We have an important task to do. Find me and I'll show you. He shoots up higher in the sky so that it is a sure thing that his son will find him. It's barely a wait and Carrot finds him. Follow me. He flies off to a place that he has known since childhood. They'll be in for a rude welcoming. As the sky becomes dark, Korine Tower and the lookout above comes into view. He spots Cammy and the others standing on the lookout, so obviously he has to go up there. As soon as he touches down, Cammy gives him a long hard look. Hi Cammy, how are you guys doing? So you have finally arrived. I was expecting you to come here. You want the Dragon Balls, I believe. Kakarot nods once. So are you going to give them to me? Sorry Goku, we won't allow you to have them. We know what you have done. You joined the Saiyans and killed the innocent. Cammy knows it all, Korine says. He doesn't seem a tiny bit scared at all. Kakarot scratches his head again. Figures that you would say something like that. I have a question. Since it's obvious that I can't ride the flying Nimbus anymore, do you have something that I can ride on to rest my body after flying once in a while? And why should I provide you with something like that? Korine challenges. I know that you have something that I can use. I knew it since I was a kid. Be easy and hand it over. He faces his hand at the feline and energy build up on it. I'll hate to kill you over it, you know. Will you leave the Dragon Balls to us if I do? Sure, I'll keep my word. Korine stares at the Saiyan suspiciously before awing out for something that sounds similar to the flying nimbus. Seconds later a dark purple nimbus cloud flies down and stops at Kakarot's feet. The dark flying nimbus. I knew that you had something like this. This cloud allows the impure to ride it right. Kakarot gives it a try. He jumps and his feet lands on the cloud as if it's solid. He is only going to use it to get around the earth without flying as much. As soon as his mission is over, he'll leave it alone. The cloud starts to fly around in circles as he tests it. He stops in front of the feline. Okay, now let's see the Dragon Balls. You gave me your word. Koreen protests. You must have forgotten that I am not pure anymore. One of the things that my brother taught me is that sometimes you got to lie to get what you want, or to survive. You are so used to me telling the truth, it makes you look so gullible to me. I will not give them to you. The fate of our world will be doomed in your hands. Okay, if you say so. Kakarot suddenly leaps from his new cloud and rushes over to the feline quicker than the human eye can detect and kicks him off the lookout, sending him plummeting to his death. He looks back at the Wohu remains who stare back at him in disbelief, well, except Mr. Popo who still has that emotionless stare on his face. Ready to tell me now? I refuse. Wow, you are so stubborn. Sorry. Orders are orders. He cups his hands together to perform his signature attack. Now I've been wondering, Mr. Popo, it's been a while since I last used this attack on you. Do you think that you can eat my Kamehameha wave like you did when I was a kid? I doubt it, but let's see. He says the chant and fires the attack at the man. He watches with wonder. Will the man even try? He isn't dead yet, so maybe he is. Time to kick things up. After a while, he grows bored and gives it its full power. He is satisfied to see that he is down. He has surpassed everyone. Wow, Dad is so strong. Kakarot tilts his head to the side. How about now? You can do what you want with me. I won't hand you the Dragon Balls. No trace of pureness is left in your heart. You are right. I'm just as heartless as the rest of them now, huh? His feet leaves the platform as he slowly rises to the ground. I wonder what will you do if I destroy this place you guard so well? Kami's eyes widen. He realizes what the saying exactly means. You don't like the sound of that, huh? That makes things more fun for me. He fires a key blast and it takes down one of the buildings. Oops, looks like it slipped. He fires another and it creates a crater on the platform. Ha, this is fun. Goku, stop it this instant. Kami shouts. I have no reasons to listen to you, old-timer. Kakarot waves the elder Namekian's words away. He owns down to the elder and attempts to kick him, but it is blocked. Oh, you still have some fight left in you. I surpassed you not long ago. Too bad I can't test my strength on you since we need you live for the Dragon Balls to work and all. This calls for some convincing. He yanks his foot away from the elder's grasp and shoots back up the sky and fires another key blast through another building. He prepared to deliver another until he spots 4 shining orange orbs all gathered together near the pots of sacred water. That was too easy. He flies down to get it, but Kami appears right in front of me. Ah, come on. This isn't fair. What you are planning to do is something I see beyond unfair from how you changed. How could you allow that alien to convince you to join them? That Lean is my brother and his name is Raditz. He helped me remember who I am. I was never supposed to protect this planet. Stay out of my business. Kakarot stomps in the Namek's foot and punches him to the ground swiftly. His son flies over to him with the 4 Dragon Balls. Good job, son. Hold on to them while we fly to another city. He gets on the dark cloud again with his son. I'll be back to visit you, Kami. Next time you won't be alive long. Enjoy your last days, okay? The cloud flies off to the horizon. Kami watches them disappear. How can this man be so cruel and still has that same personality of his at the same time? He shakes his head. I'm aware that they are led by a powerful Saiyan prince. The wish that they may wish to make may be even too powerful for the mighty Shenron to grant. They don't know that, at least not yet. We will continue in next part.